Salvation, on the edge of the gray. Sharn, city of towers. And the link between them? The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantan, the brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold, or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw, and the nation of Thrain tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Erulin Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl. And despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation, to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation. So lovely, that music, to get us set up for what is going to be an exciting session tonight. I hope the chat is ready for it as much as I am. I am very excited tonight, chat. I am pumped up. I am ready for this session. I hope you folks are as well. It's going to be a good time. Please spread the word. Let people know about this. Let's get a really good turnout if we can tonight, and let's have fun together as we continue with day 36 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. It is Eberron, Oracle of War. This is Season 3, and it is Parliament of Gears Part 7. This is the final session, one way or the other, of Parliament of Gears. And don't be confused, it's Part 8 of Oracle of War, but it's Part 7 of Part 8. I hope everyone understood what that meant. Anyway, but I'm very excited about it. It's going to be awesome. Before we get there, just a couple of quick reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. First of all, just wanted to let everyone know, if you haven't done so, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. And our website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area, and I'm excited to say that you no longer need to hear hear that and go, yeah, whenever it's updated. It is updated. You can get Arvin Eleron merch right now. You can also get merch for this very campaign. In fact, I have sent shirts and various things, shirts and hoodies and things like that, to the lovely people that are a part of this campaign, to the Infinity and Beyond crew. And that's because my wonderful daughter and Hannah at Spectrum Stun Gun, the artist, have put together these things. So there is now Infinity and Beyond merchandise there, updated Infinity and Beyond merchandise that you can get for this very campaign. The front of it has the Arvin Eleron logo. The back of it, whether you get a shirt or a hoodie or anything like that, the back of it has the group shot of the King's Citadel, underneath of which it says I&B, Oracle of War, and underneath it says the best bad idea we've ever had. So it really looks good. Honestly, like, my daughter did a great job on the graphic design of it, and obviously the art is amazing from Hannah. So you should definitely pick up one of these if you want to support the channel and look good doing it. You should definitely check that out. There are hoodies, there are shirts, there's even a mug, there's throw pillows and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be pretty slick. And I'm excited for all of that. So definitely you should check that out. That is the ARV shop. Then, of course, there is !ARV Treon. That is the Patreon, which is the financial backbone of the channel. If we can get that number back over 200 and up, heading in the right direction, we can move towards our goals of getting another talisman tournament, of getting another Arvanaut Idol contest. You can get epic poems, epic character backgrounds, writing critiques, inspirations to help our players and all that. So please consider supporting us there. Subbing or resubbing to the channel also can get you inspirations as well. And it can also get you custom sub badges and emotes and things like that to use everywhere on Twitch. So please consider doing that. If you haven't done so already, please consider as well supporting us on the publishing side. !Icarus for my graphic novel. I know we need to do that, right, Div? !Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which will be the, which it is important to note, will be the adventure that's being run during the Klein event, which I'll talk about in just a second, coming up this week. Yeah, you can get a copy of that, and you can also get a copy of my novel Greyshade if you type in !Greyshade. That is my award-winning Greyshade novel, which came out last year from, again, the amazing Athos Arts. You can also pre-order Renegade, the sequel to that, which has now been submitted after corrections for final proofs. ARCs are now being sent out for blurbs and review copies, and so if you know book reviewers and stuff like that, please let us know. Please let Emily know, and we would be happy to send an ARC their way because we want to get reviews and blurbs and get some buzz for this book, which is being released in July. You can pre-order that copy, as I say, by using that Greyshade link. The final book in the series, Heretic, I am hard at work on as we speak, and that is coming out next year. Also, the game Already submitted your blurb. It's true. You did, Rudnell. Then, of course, we have the tabletop role-playing game from the amazing Rising Tides. That is coming out later this year from Alligator Alley. You can pre-order that, and you can order Trendane's audiobook that he did of Greyshade. He did an amazing job at there as well. So there's even a series page. That's right. I forgot about that. There's even a series page there now, which is pretty amazing. So please double-check all of that out and support if you can. Last, but certainly not least, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others that we need help as well. Oh, okay, you just did it. All right, I thought you maybe mentioned it to me and I forgot. Okay, well, that's awesome. I love that. And then Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war and send a message that we will help not only them but others who are in this situation in the future. Finally, I have been talking a lot about this, but the time is coming near, chat. You still have a chance to get tickets either in person or online. This is happening this coming Thursday. We are less than a week away from this event. It is Thursday, May 25th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Literally today, I did an interview with local news along with Adam Petrosino, the winning high school student from a Fairfield high school, who was one of the people, who was the person that won the essay contest to be on stage with CSE Cooney, Carlos Hernandez, Robert Austin James, otherwise known as Darkside Rob, and Zach Clay. Those players and me will be playing Night at the Forbidden Library in front of a live audience. We are very excited about the increasing buzz about this. Also, I have got schedule out. I have sent out character art. I hope some of you saw that on my Twitter. And there's also some on the Klein's Instagram now. $5 tickets get you in the door or get you a link to that stream if you can't make it in person. We will also be restreaming it on my channel. It'll probably be Michael Underwood, who is a wonderful person, who will be restreaming this as well on my channel, but we will confirm details of that in the next couple of days. We've also confirmed giveaway items and a bunch of other things. I'm happy to say that we do indeed have 10 sponsors, which is exactly what I was hoping for. 10 corporate sponsors this year, 9 of whom are willing to be identified as such. So that has broken our record for corporate sponsors. I'm very glad about that. And I have an increasing amount of swag behind me, which is going to be given away to people at the Klein event and to people during ArvCon. So it's going to be really awesome. Can't wait for ArvCon coming up. So please spread the word about this, let people know. And there may be a moment tonight where I'm going to have to step away for a couple of minutes to confirm all the details of the interview that I did this morning, which is going to be posted on News 12. And I am absolutely, Triffid, it is going to be online. And the reporter told me, please do share it everywhere, early and often. So I will absolutely post a link here and in Discord about those things. Pretty much, Arudnell, which is very funny if you knew who the company was that is, quote, too cool to play nerd games. But corporate's going to corporate, basically. So, but we're very grateful nonetheless for their generosity. So that's the deal with the Klein. Now, last thing, and then my long-suffering party, we will get back to what's going to be a very exciting event today. I'm going to get rid of this and turn on of this and say hi to everyone. I have to take a moment to brag about my kid, okay? I have to brag about little Arv. I went last night. The reason I did not stream, Mike Underwood did a GM and recap stream for Court of Blades Valorward. But the reason I did not stream last night is because I was at a film festival at my daughter's art program. 2 of her films, and actually 2.5 technically, had been selected by students to show in this film festival. It was a great night. Everyone had a wonderful time, and it was from students in their creative media program there, which includes film and stuff like that. My daughter does that, some performance and theater tech as well. So she did this film in the first half of there's 2 halves. In the first half of the film festival called Puppet Boy. Now, she had told my wife and I about this, but she hadn't showed us any real details about it, just that she had been doing it. And it's about this puppet. She had done her own makeup and everything. This puppet boy that wakes up and falls in love with a picture and does all this stuff. It's very Charlie Chaplin-esque about like giving flowers and then like, doing this stuff about like, trying to dance and impress the person and not doing it, whatever. It was very cool. It was all sort of like almost silent film. There was some music in the background, no talking, just very good, well executed. It was good stuff. And it told a really fun, actually kind of a lovely story. So my wife and I were like, wow, this is amazing. But we're her parents, we're biased, right? Afterwards, the principal, after the whole thing's over, the principal pulls her aside and talks to her for like 2 minutes very intensely. We don't know what they're talking about. They're like in the hallway, but they're like away so that you couldn't hear us. And then she comes over to us and she seems like happy, but kind of like not sure. Like she's like this. She comes over and she bursts into tears. Why? Because what the principal had told her was that he had seen thousands of these and he has a background in drama. He's been the principal of this program for a while and has done a very good job. And he said he'd seen thousands of these films. He said that film that she did was one of the best he had ever seen as a part of these festivals. And he said, quote, that kind of film gets high school seniors into film school. He then said, don't get a swelled head. You have a lot of work to do. But he was like, but you did a great job. And so she came over and she was just overwhelmed. Like because she's always filled with, she's not sure. She had self-doubt. She was just on cloud 9. We could not be prouder. And I'm like, I'm straight up telling you, I'm sharing this with chat tomorrow. Many of whom know her personally and have seen her grow up over the years. Like just, she is such a good kid. I'm just telling you. And it was good. It really was. It wasn't everyone doing like the horror film thing that lots of kids at a certain age like to do or whatever. There were numerous films there that were very good. And there's a lot of talent in that school and just really nice kids too. It was a really good, I'm so glad that she's in that program. But I was so I can't explain it to you. I'm tearing up a little bit thinking about it because it was so lovely knowing what she's come from in terms of her own self-confidence, uncertainties, and like being a perfectionist and never being sure. It was so lovely to see him literally be like, and he said to us, he's like, I'm not kidding. He's like, I couldn't believe not that she was in it, not that she wrote it, but that she also directed it. It was just her. He's like, that's absolute top level stuff. And I was like, so I have been myself on cloud nine. She went up with her mom to a college event. My wife has an alumni reunion thing that she brought my daughter to. So it's my mother-in-law is with my son. I was with my son all day today, which was fun too. But I've just been on cloud nine with her, and I wanted to brag, and I warned the D&D crew that I was going to do that. I'm glad they've been so indulgent of me. Okay, now that I've done that, I just wanted to share that with you because, oh my God, I would just... Yeah. More or less, Arud. Now that was what was so cool about it. My daughter is the last person to be like get a swelled head, as noticed by the fact that she immediately burst into tears. It was funny too because a couple of her friends came over and they were like, "Is she?" I'm like, "These are all happy tears. It's all good." And they're like, "Oh, okay." It was just, oh God, it was so nice, so nice. I can't even tell you. So. I hope you take the warmth that I felt from yesterday, last night. I'm sorry I couldn't stream for you all, but that warmth was like, so good. I hope you will take a little bit of that. And I know for other parents in chat, I know that Emily appreciates this. Brahms, as you just said, when we have our children that do things like it's hard not to just feel wonderful about them, knowing what we know about them as people, as human beings. So anyway, I wanted to share that with all of them. And now I'm going to unmute myself and apologize for having bragged about my kid and also interrupting whoever I interrupted. And then I'm going to unmute them and lastly come over to reveal that the crew is here. The crew is ready. We are ready to go. They are prepared. They are not at all concerned about what faces them. I think their quote was, "Bring it on. Nothing you can do will challenge us." No, they didn't say anything.
No, that is not what we said.
That is a very different conversation you had in your mind, sir.
Yeah. It is lovely to see all of you wonderful folks. I apologize for taking a little longer bragging about my kid. I will start with the gentleman on the bottom left of the ziggurat here, which is the amazing Trent Sparks, who has done the amazing Gray Shade audiobook that you all should check out.
What?
Yeah, I know. What? Trent, it's good to see you. How you doing, my friend? How's life in the universe with you? Apologies. I think you were the one I interrupted, so I apologize about that.
Yeah.
Who were you? Yeah, I did. Who were you playing tonight, and how's everything with you?
We were talking about the tattoo that I'm thinking about getting, and you just blurt right in and whatever.
Oh, okay. Was it a tattoo of the Infinity Beyond crew showing your dedication?
God, no.
The best bad idea. It's the best bad idea you've ever had. Like
I don't want that. It's gonna be like all the way across my forehead.
I said bad idea. Like, okay. Right.
Well, this tattoo was the best idea we've ever had. It's kind of a hybridization of the. Why am I looking at you? The hybridization of the BattleTech and Shadowrun logos, and because
cool.
But it's all still not vaporwave. It's still
it's vapor tattoo.
No, it's just
tattoo wear.
He's still noodling.
Yeah, okay, noodling. We'll go with thank you.
Yep.
We'll go with noodling. Who am I playing? I am playing the Santa Claus-esque, which I don't think there's another word for. Chubby guy who makes toys that kill people.
A future Jeff Bezos?
No, he's much meaner. Tanton is much meaner than Jeff Bezos.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, so
Dang.
Jeff Bezos is merely cruel and careless. Tanton has intent behind all of the mean shit that he does. Maybe I'm thinking of a different character. Yes, I am. Okay, so no, that was my.
I was like, things you learn about characters that you don't even know.
That was my top secret character in the 1980s. He was a dick. Oh my God. Never mind. I'm not gonna talk about it. And I only remember one interaction with him, which was a bloodbath. Anyway, so playing Miatentin Tagashaw de Cannith of House Cannith, who is a battlesmith artificer, who, though he has a mechano good boy named Spanner. Spanner is not here right now. He's outside hiding in a bush, probably.
With a friend with wind the last time.
Yeah, whatever. with a yeah.
With a stiff breeze, according to Tansen.
Yeah, exactly.
And
This is
really-
bracing.
Sure. So anyway, so I have been thinking about the interactions coming up with. Oh, it's just gonna be so delicious. Oh God. And then I'm gonna say this, and she's probably gonna say this, and I'm just and then we have to at the end of the show tell everybody no, we are actually friends. It's fine. It's just.
Am I gonna have to title? Am I gonna have to title an episode Aftermath? That like those are the ones everyone's always like, oh crap! Like that's where everyone hates each other on the show for a moment.
Only if Tantan is dead. Which if Nisiana can exclude people from her auras.
She wouldn't do that.
Depending on the definition of hostile.
Okay, that is a different.
I do have this image of like tracing a circle, but like there's this one cutout around Tantan. Like, you know what?
Cookie
Like,
cutter.
God damn it! Like what?
Exactly. So, yeah, that's who I'm playing, and currently, downstairs with this lovely lady, where we've just released the hounds, or the it might be a better way of putting it. Yeah.
Right.
We've made new friends, I think is what you're trying to say.
I wouldn't say that.
That's never right. Would not say.
I would say that. Tantan wouldn't say that.
But always a pleasure to have Trent with us, and also, of course, a pleasure to have the person just mentioned's character, and that, of course, is Marie Bilodeau. Marie, good to see you. Always a pleasure. I for reasons we won't get into, I think Marie and I are very happy to be playing, but especially Marie, playing this game with good people
that
here.
we love.
That we love, yes.
And we love chat.
How are you doing, Marie? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing today?
Life is very good. I was like racing, tumbling, fumbling, bashing into walls, not literally because I didn't concuss myself again, but
Jeez,
Good.
no kidding.
Good.
Let's stop. Ixnay on the concussion gay.
Swear to God, getting you a helmet for Christmas.
oh yes, please, with sparkles.
She's not
Wait,
the
no, a
only one.
branded INB, like the best bad idea, you know, the
No,
logo.
I delegated
With big
the
80 shoulder
concussions.
pads, so she can't do the yeah.
For years people have joked of getting me one, and still I don't have one, so nobody cares. Nobody cares.
All right,
All
all right, IAB people, this needs to change.
Has to be pink glitter.
Yes, thank you. It
Pink
does.
glitter.
And I was racing towards finishing this book so that it could go off to beta readers. The book's coming out in October. I'm very excited, very, very thrilled. I got it done, sent it off at like 9:30 last night. But while I was working last week, going all crazy and having fun, Carrie came down at one point and offered me a platter of warm chocolate chip cookies. And then today, before playing, we had a lovely rhubarb crisp with ice cream. Rhubarb from our garden as well.
There are a few disadvantages, chat, to remote play, and one of them is this that you know.
And to mean remote friends who keep telling you about all the things.
Well, today I had
She's not
75.
at least she's not putting
delicious.
pictures up too. It
It's
could be
always
worse.
different
That's the thing.
stuff too. It's like, you know, well, I had the following 6 things. Yeah.
Before breakfast. Yeah,
Anyways.
exactly.
So I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. And I am playing Mirime Hawksmoor, and I am a bard, college of sword, Kalishtar. I'm having a lot of fun. We just made some new friends, some elementals. They're very people-like, you know, very intelligent life form, very friendly. So I'm looking forward to the adventure that we're going to have together. It's going to be very fun and not deadly at all. Thank you.
Completely with agency and all that, and yeah.
It's really beautiful. Yeah, like completely their own people, agency, should be free, power to the people, solidarity.
I can't wait for the ringer, for the Kotaku or the Ringer's take on this, when they're just kind of like, you know, we saw this wedge being driven between the party members weeks ago. We understood what the two sides.
Wait.
you know.
There's a taku for our group?
No, I
There
would love.
should be,
I was
but there
joking about
isn't.
that, but I would listen. If please, Kotaku, please come forth, or the Ringer or Gizmodo. You're all the same anyway. No, it's terrible. I'm sorry. How could I say that out
Now
loud?
they'll
Wow.
never
Just kidding,
feature us.
just-
Thanks a lot.
Just kidding.
Great.
Just-
I'm going to go read
Honey.
a book.
honey, not vinegar.
Honey, not vinegar. I'm
Hey.
just kidding. No, it is always a pleasure to have. Oh wait, did you say that you were? Yeah, you did say everyone that you were playing just then.
I did,
right?
I did.
Okay.
And
I
Trent
thought
is
you did.
reading my book.
All right, yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
want to point that out too.
Yeah, no, I'll believe me.
did.
Yes, absolutely. Trent is very good at pulling out books that are connected to us.
I
Oh,
know.
please.
There's
As
a lot
if
of
I
love.
would ever.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm
Note to
talking
self,
about.
remind me to send Tren all the physical copies of my Shadowrun book.
Seriously, every time anything mentions it just pops up. I'm like, wait, what? And then like,
Well, at
Trent's just
least
like,
we're
"Here you
not
go."
doing, Shire adventures. I mean, really, God.
Yeah. It's very true. It's very true. It's always a pleasure, Marie. Thank you. And it's also a pleasure, of course, to have the amazing, the incomparable Brandon O'Brien, the award-winning poet, soon to be multiple award-winning game designer. I'm just manifesting that into the universe right now. Of Brandon O'Brien. Brandon, it's good to see you, my friend. How is life in the universe with you? And who are you playing today?
So yes, first of all, I'm making a minor note to myself that it is a shame that Trent doesn't have my book.
It
Gotta do that,
is,
send it.
isn't it?
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna
no.
have to fix that, aren't I?
Yeah.
Or I'm just going to have to buy it like I did with all the others.
Yeah, that's a thing that
Help
you
an artist out, absolutely. Help an
Yes,
author out.
absolutely.
Yes.
That's why I did it. And I will do it again.
So to answer your first question, Greg, you actually know the answer to this question, which is the last few weeks have been wild for me.
Yes.
Some manner of that wildness has been rectified, but suffice it to say that if you know an artist who would, you know that they would actually really like it if every once in a while you bought their book and let other people know that their book is rad. Be the biggest Nicholas that you'd like to see in the world.
I can't believe they're cosplaying as Bigelows Dickolas now. Like that's
No,
how,
no.
you know, like
The thing that kills me about the cosplay is not that there are people who are cosplaying Nicholas Wolfwood in the wild. That's happening. Trigun, the new Trigun just came out a couple of months ago. It's that they're cosplaying fan art of Nicholas Wolfwood, not holding his giant gun, but holding a giant copy of
oh no, I mean
of
it's
his
beautiful. Like the
Time War.
layers are just yeah.
I love it
Oh,
so
yeah.
much.
Oh yeah.
So yes, try to do that for for the writers that you like.
do that.
Because we kind of need to live. I say this obviously with lots of joy and no jealousy whatsoever of Amal, because that's actually really rad. But yes, a couple of weeks now I've been in a very prolonged financial anxiety that has only just recently been alleviated, and then immediately after it was alleviated, my glasses broke.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
So yeah, I have a book called Can You Send My Tentacle? It's out now. It won the Elgin Award. You should buy it. But
I
yes.
just did. It'll be here on May 23rd.
Oh, there it is. See, instantaneous response.
But yeah, other than that, I haven't, like, part of my anxiety was compounded by the fact that I wanted to play a thing and I haven't been in the mindset to do RPG stuff for a good long time. And now I'm very excited to cause shenanigans, which is hilarious considering that I immediately looked at Roll20 and went, this is where I die, isn't it? I'm the squishiest person here. I'm like one of the few people on this team who has no recourse if somebody hits me very hard.
Yeah, this is like this is
So-
what shenanigans means. It means death for me. That's what this means. Like,
Yeah.
Shenanigans aren't fun.
I ran headlong into solving problems without considering the possibility that one of those problems would be 12 Warforged besides a poorly welded door.
I'm sure that door will hold.
Not just 12. There are more coming.
Mm-hmm.
But we got this.
Yeah,
Yes.
I believe that you believe it.
Good.
I
Good.
have to. Otherwise, I will cry.
So that is to say that tonight, and hopefully several nights
In the future.
I will be playing Rowan Shallow, our wild magic sorcerer with an arm that is also a gun. So hopefully I get to do something cool tonight before I get like turned into cranberry jam by 4 Warforged.
Ooh.
It'll be. I'm sure it'll be fine. I imagine a few cool like coin tricks and a couple of gunslinger moves, and
where's the card? Is this your card?
You're
There
good
you
to
go.
go. Listen.
Yeah.
Speaking of the coin tricks, just to let other people know that I was actually doing the math, I have actually kept track of how many silver coins I just threw away, just trying to distract that one card.
Oh my God! Which again, in the irony, you're just sort of like financial anxiety, and Rowan's just like coin. Like,
Yeah, no. If Rowan survives this, the first thing that Rowan's gonna say is like, "Can anyone lend me 8 silver?"
I have this image of, like,
I think you need to leave a bill as you leave.
Right, I was going to say the reimbursement sheet's going to be epic. They're like,
Right,
do you have
right.
receipts for these coin tricks? What does this mean? Like, what, you know?
Well, I
He's
had
the
coins when I
honor.
left, and I have no coins when I came back. So therefore,
Oh my heavens! It is a pleasure to have Brenna with us.
get Captain Reeve to sign off on this, please. Thank
I
you.
know.
Yeah.
And
And
can
when
I
they kill him,
Well, just
reiterate?
get me his hand. I can make it do whatever. I
Yeah.
No,
want.
well, can I reiterate again, by the way, that like seriously, when Gray Shade is the tabletop game is going to be out this year, probably late this year, but it will be out, and it's going to be really good. Like, and I'm saying that not from the point of view of the writer of it. I'm talking from the point of view of the game design. Brandon's stuff that he's done on this is great, and no one in the market is doing something that's exactly like this. So I'm seriously, it's going to be awesome.
I like to imagine that when we're talking about card tricks, that at some point Rowan's like, "Is this your card?" Bang! And just-
Well, you just hit the ace of. Okay, anyway, you're the Joker.
I mean,
All right.
yeah, that's a thing that I would do. I wouldn't be holding the card. I would throw the card, and they're like, "Is that?" While they're looking at the card, I'm just sidling behind them.
Yep. You're like a combination of, like, I don't know, Gambit and who's the guy in that shows up in The Mandalorian, and I'm sure some Star Wars nerd will know what I'm talking about. Like, it has the blue skin with the 2 cables coming out of his, or the 2 wires out of his neck, and he's got the hat, and he's this super badass gunslinger. I can't remember his name.
I knew it until you started describing him, and now I've forgotten it because I keep thinking of Thrawn. It's like, no, Thrawn's
Not
a different
Thrawn,
thing
no.
entirely.
I can't remember who it is, but whenever we figure it out. Anyway, it's a combination of those two. It's going to be awesome. Brandon, always a play. Cade, thank you, Optic Nerve. See, I knew. Yes,
It's
Cade.
exactly what I was about to not say.
Cade Bane, that's right. Not Cade Marmadas, to be clear. That was
Right.
another
Wow.
character. But
Star
Cade
Wars
Bane.
ripping off my character's name. I see how it is.
Yes,
I see what's going
clearly
on
yours
here.
came first, John. I'm sure that's
All
the
right,
case.
Lucas, dear Lucasfilm, it's come to my attention.
I would like
that-
a 0.001% royalty, please.
Yeah.
Anyway,
My name Cade.
good to see you, Optic, and thank you,
right.
Brandon. Always a pleasure. I'm excited to see what Rowan gets up to. I'm also excited to see how Nisiana keeps everyone alive, which I'm sure will happen. Jennifer Brozek is joining us as always. Jen, it is always a pleasure. How's everything going with you and all this stuff? And who are you playing tonight? And how confident do you feel, since we've heard about your confidence today?
okay, we'll attack this one at a time. And before I tell a story, I am okay, and all my cats are okay.
Good.
But 2 weeks ago, I fractured my eye socket.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was a pilling the cat incident that involved keeping the little asshole from eating the big asshole's steroids, which would have killed her, and it involved me bending very quickly to scoop one from the other and cracking myself right here on the corner of a quartz countertop. And
you were channeling Marie.
I was just about to say this. I didn't want to be that guy, but
God.
it was shortly after Marie visited. I'm just saying, like,
I've inspired her. Thank you.
the new pandemic is
so-
everyone gets concussions when Marie's there.
yeah, so my eye is in fact still swollen.
Oh.
It's been 2 weeks. I went to the doctor on Friday because it was still swollen. And I've never had a doctor tell me this before. But I fractured like literally half an inch right here, and it's swollen all around. And she said, she's a new doctor to me. She said, well, just don't hit your head like that again in the next 6 weeks and you'll be fine.
Okay,
That's what they
great.
said to me too all the time. They say it
See?
to me.
Well, mine was not a concussion. No,
No,
see,
it's just
I didn't have any of the fatigue. I didn't have any of the dizziness. I just had, hey, my entire right side of my face is kind of swollen and still swollen a week later. That's probably bad. And speaking of, this was not a cat involved. But she is
That
the
cat
man.
is now
One
comforting you.
innocent party.
Yeah. Like, I'm really sorry that the other cats did that. They're really
Yeah.
punks, and
Yeah. But other than that, let's see. I've been working on some of my own stuff. It has been announced that Gen Con, I'm part of the Writers Symposium. I'm
Let's
doing
go.
panels and workshops. And they just announced that I will be the editor guest of honor for Oricon in November,
Yay!
Yay.
Portland, Oregon. And that will be fun. Let's see, what else am I doing? I'm waiting for edits. I'm writing. I'm waiting for more edits. I'm waiting for other edits. I'm waiting for layout. But I'm doing a lot of other stuff in the background. So there's a lot of projects. It's going to be one of those things in a writer's life where you're like, you hear nothing for a year. And then like 6 things come out in the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
And they're like, how can you be so productive? I'm like, well, it didn't all happen at the exact same time. It just took varying times for things to get done.
Yep.
And I'm working on some personal projects that I'm halfway through, and I'm very pleased with, that eventually I will talk to you all about. Other than that, I'm playing Nisiana Di Jurasco, who does not want to be here today. She is a halfling healer from the House of Healing. She is currently with Alarian. She is a giant target because she has popped an aura of vitality. And we have a question for the GM, but that'll be one of those things after we finish introduction.
Okay.
And otherwise, I'm doing quite well. I mean, I'm hot. It's been very hot in our area, and my office is hot, and these cats are hot, and I kind of miss the snow, but I'm not going to say that too loud because we had some, and other people still have it. So, but yeah, how are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. And always a pleasure to have Jen with us. Last but certainly not least, of course, John Helfers is with us as well. It is good to see John. And John, I hope all is going okay on your end of things. How is life now that you've got all the money you'll ever need? Because you all may not know, but there is this Kickstarter we talked about that Catalyst ran, and basically all of that has been funneled directly to John's personal account. So John now has plenty of money, some of which will be sent our way. I'm sure this is all 100% true. John, how are you doing, and who are you playing today?
And I think someone needs to contact Leah and have her take your temperature, sir. I'm a little worried about you, buddy.
I'm just aspirational role play.
Yeah. So what a lot of people don't understand, although some people in this stream may, small publishers, indie publishers, and some even media publishers are like sharks. We have to keep swimming or we die. And it's true. It's true. Even though, yes, we had an amazing Kickstarter last month, and into this month actually, which was launched at Adepticon. It went gangbusters, exceeded all our expectations. Truly amazing. The pledge manager just went live in the last 12 hours, and people are pouring into that too. So it's a madhouse. But I just get my salary, although it's still gratifying to see that the company I'm with will be around for a while. So that's a good thing. And then I can employ now almost all of you. I just got one to go, and I'll get them. Don't worry, it's only a matter of time. So yeah, I can keep employing all of you. So there you go.
I like how all of us say nothing, but then Brandon's like, looks up at the monitor.
I already have Brandon on one project, but I got to give him the other one. So there you go.
Right.
So I have a couple of things I wanted to mention real quick. So indie sharks keep moving unless they or they'll die. We're also currently running a humble bundle for fiction, which I'm very excited about. This is the BattleTech Legends humble bundle, and it is the first 60 novels from Decision of Thunder Rift to what was the last. It was the first iteration before WizKids took it, like the end game of FASA in the novels called Endgame. Again, Marvel, you're going to be getting a cease and desist from us too. Mm-hmm. You can get all 60 ebooks for the low, ridiculously low price of $18. And I believe someone's going to put up a link for that in the chat shortly, like now. So check that out. It's only going on until the 25th, so you don't have a ton of time. And there's still some days over there. But Sold over 8,000 units. Very happy about the reaction, and also raising money for charity. We're raising money for the global food bank. I think it is. It is the Global Food Banking Network, which I'm very excited about. Just battling hunger around the world, and they look like a really great outfit. And so we've raised over 15 grand for that, which is awesome. Very happy about that. So a portion of your $18 does go to charity. And there's adjusters. If you've never done a Humble Bundle, you can adjust it to how much you want to give to charity. And us, we take some money too, because that's how we give everyone this stuff. So that's very exciting. I'm very happy at the response from the Humble Bundle audience, and I'm putting out here for you guys. So if anyone wants to kind of round out your collection, this is a good way to do it.
That is pretty cool. 15,760
thank you.
for charity.
Yes.
Is nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Stuff.
I was, our games have done gangbusters on Humble Bundle, like huge. I'm like, well, fiction's fiction. I just don't know, but the audience has turned out for it. Their fan base has turned out for it, and I couldn't be happier. So, and there'll be more of these to come. So, so my second one is a little bit more personal. I don't know how many people here work in Shadowrun or BattleTech or play the games or whatever, but Phil Lee, who is one of our staunchest freelancers, is also running his own personal Kickstarter for his own throwback kind of pulpy retro science fiction novel world that he's created. And he's also doing a Kickstarter that's $180, a lousy $180 from funding, which we want to get it over the hump. And we're posting that. Yeah, there it is there. It's Crisis on Thraxis. Like I said, it's retro kind of, I don't know if you ever played, what was that game I gave you, Arv, the little pulp,
Cosmic
Patrol.
Cosmic Patrol. Yes, I actually did do that once. Yes.
Very much in line with that. Just very retro, kind of, Venusian,
Golden Age
space aliens, big Mars brain things.
It's a $2,500 goal, and it's okay. Well, that's
super
200
close.
away. Yeah.
Right. So I'm just spreading the word. If you like what you see, back it, but at least get the word out there.
It will happen. It always happens in that last week, especially it's so close.
Exactly.
I've never seen that nearly funded badge from Kickstarter before either. That's a new thing, like that they have that on now. A nearly funded badge.
Nearly funded. That's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before.
And no shade on Phil. He's done a good job on this, and not everyone can be have funded in like the first 2 minutes of a Kickstarter. So it's but he's done great work promoting it, but it's kind of reached a little bit of a stall, and I want to get it over the hump. So, but like I said, just spread the word. We need to get more eyeballs on it. That's the big thing. If you can contribute, and you want to, if you like it. That's great, but you don't have to. Just spread the word. Character. I suppose you get to who the hell I'm playing. I am playing Illyrian, who's currently carrying Misiana, who's going to keep them alive, hopefully, in this battle, because we're going to get bloody on this one. I already know it. So
no pressure.
I am a Starforged, Warforged Aegis, basically kind of I like to think of it as a Warforged on steroids, because one, I'm a unique. I don't think there's any other Starforged on Eberron, and two, an Aegis is kind of like the living armor aspect. I'm really loving this. Really a homebrewed kit character that Arv has let me play, and it's been a lot of fun to do. So, assuming they survive, there'll be more adventures with Illyrian and crew. So we'll see. Yep.
Yes, Waymond. Yes. Yes.
So inspiration should be armed and ready. Yeah. Now.
Locked and loaded.
Let's keep this in mind. Yes, I agree. However, I would point out to everybody that ArvCon, including this very crew, which will be doing a marathon session on Sunday of 8 hours, which will be launching part 2 of season 3 of Oracle of War. Just saying, if all of those bullets are fired out of the chambers, and it goes click, click, and nothing fires, you got no one to blame. So yes, I think you should be ready to use inspiration so they even get to that adventure. I'm just letting you know that, you'll have to listen. Chat's very good at, rationing, you know what I'm saying? Rationing inspirations. So, and if need be, other people in chat can always feel free to grab some inspirations by supporting things.
I just realized something in context. If we're presently in the middle of a fight, and then at ArvCon, we still have another much longer session to play. How much more trouble can we possibly get into immediately after leaving this?
Well,
oh God!
Funny you mention. Okay,
we're trapped here, aren't we? We're going to be trapped here for 15 hours.
They're trapped in here with us.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, the next 10 parts are literally just like the aftermath of the conclave part through the conclavening. Type 3. Anyway.
Conclave 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yes, exactly. Conclave with a vengeance. Anyway,
That's where we get into a big internal fight after we've taken care of all these guys, right? We're all sitting here arguing back and forth about various aspects that people might be angry at other people within the party about. And the Lord of Blades comes up over the hill and they see Nisiana tearing into, and like, we're not fucking with her. And they just all leave.
Right, and they immediately are like, you know what? We should never have done this in the first place. We apologize unreservedly. Yeah.
Rethink our life.
In real life, I do have the voice of authority. I play well with authority, and people seem to listen when I give them the mom look.
Ooh, yeah.
Right. Listen, I don't know if that'll work for them or not. You know, I will note that at one point there was a time a few years ago where I was the beginning of a class of mine, and the class was, you know, just little rambunctious just at the very beginning. Everyone hadn't settled down first, so I just pulled the right. And I do this thing, and the person in the front was like, "Oh Christ, it's the dad eyes," and they literally all shut up, and they just in dead silence at that point. And I was just like, "Wow, this is an incredible power that I need to use more often."
Don't abuse.
Don't
abuse.
With great power comes great dad eyes.
I used it in LARPs mostly when someone was being mean and inappropriate, and I didn't accept that, whether it was targeted at me or anybody else. So
we will see. I mean, listen, if any of that is going to happen.
To finish your thought.
Oh, go ahead. We'll finish your thought. Ask me the question, and let's get into the very quick recap.
You were saying with great power, but you didn't finish the sentence. The rest of the sentence is, with great power comes great fun. Oh my God!
Great fun and joy.
Right.
Yes, and before we do the question, I do want to highlight that's true. Emily's book, Inkbloom, which is the sequel to Night Ivy, comes out on Tuesday and has been blurbed by notable, highly decorated author, and I mean that both in terms of awards and also glitter, Marie Bilodeau, who says, and I quote, like the first, Marie should quote. You read this.
Yes,
Marie.
I should. Like, hey, where did it go? Hang on, I got this. Like the first breeze, like the first breeze of spring after a long winter, E.D. Bell warms hearts and plants seeds of hope with her words. Do yourself a favor and read this book. And I mean it. I really loved it. It was beautiful. It was well written. It was a journey. And you really got to enjoy the main character, get into her head, enjoy the journey. And it had all these little flourishes, if you will. And I love flourishes, especially in this game. It had all these little flourishes and little moments that just delight. They take you by surprise. The wit, the charm, the point of view. So anyways, I do recommend it. Please go and get it. You will be very delighted.
I was lucky enough to blurb the first book in this series, Night Ivy, and had similar feelings. So you should definitely do that, and you should support. Listen, if we wanna walk the walk, then it means we need to support small and independent presses, because the work that they're doing is at the level of anything else at this point, if not superseding, I think, in many cases, what some of the other big ones are doing. And the big ones, all publishing needs help, but especially smaller publishing needs help right now, because we need more voices, and that means support. So
it means more coming from a small press, in my view, because they don't have the budget that the big guys
of course
do to push.
100%.
And so
that's right. So
and it's a quiet story. It's the type of story with a lot of character, a lot of heart. And it was funny too, because I was reading at this. I'm going to stop soon, but you went on about your daughter, so I can
go ahead.
So just wait. I was writing this book that was like epic fantasy and all, like these people dying, and then for my break from myself, I would jump into this book, and I'm like, wow, this is your mind. But it was really lovely and beautiful, and I took a bunch of little screenshots, even of little blurbs that I love, that I will share. Anyways, pick it up, just do it. You don't need me to go on about it. If you should do it now.
We need to do the thing. What is it? It's like, take the book, grab it now. Don't ask questions. Just take it, and just take this book, grab it, and just read it. Don't ask me any questions ever. We need
it to death.
We need the Bigelow energy here, right now. Let's go.
We do. Read it. Go do it.
Don't
pick
look
it
up
up.
anything about this book.
Yeah, exactly. Don't ask any questions. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find the link, and I'm gonna put it in the thing. Don't do it, Emily. This is my job.
While that's being done, I will move over and let's talk about the recap, folks, by jumping over to
we had a question.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Please, yes. question.
So this is a very, very, very important question about auras.
Okay.
And the aura spell reads, healing energy radiates out from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius.
Right.
And until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Does that go through the floor that's not that thick? As in, is it a sphere?
Well, A, I would disagree that it's not that thick. And B, the floors are not that close together. I mean, they're not like 50, 60 feet apart, but I don't think it's reasonable to say that they would drop below the level of the floor you're on. Also, I don't know how you're going to coordinate. Okay, move forward, move back. Okay, move up 2 steps. Okay, wait, you're almost there, right? Okay,
No,
stop.
it was
You know
a
what I mean?
question that the people below us had on the whole. If I have an aura going, and is it circular or is it spherical?
Yeah, I don't think I would allow that to go through the floor. And I'll tell you why I'm not. Because if I do that, the number of enemies that are going to have effects that you're not going to want to deal with on multi-level stuff is, I can't do it for one and not the
That is
other.
also where I was thinking that
Yeah.
also enemies would know exactly where we were.
This is a
and
genie
stuff like
bottle you
that.
don't want opened, I think.
Okay.
Is what I would say.
You know, it was a question that we asked in the green room.
Oh yeah, very reasonable.
Needed to be answered.
Yeah. Well, Wayman said, "Would aura be spherical or circular?" Ooh, yeah, let's not. It's gonna be, whoo. That's gonna be interesting. But it's a reasonable question. And unfortunately, that's the answer I have to give.
Okay, I am fine with that. I'm already enough of a target as is.
So I'm going to fire up a little bit of this music. Let's talk about, right now I'm going to do the quiet, peaceful music, but only for a moment, chat. In our last session, the King's Citadel, which has spent a number of sessions in the Conclave, as I had expected. This is a tough place to go. Attempting to do 2 things, essentially. One is to free the captives. This was their primary goal, which is to free the captives that had been taken by this raiding party for the Lord of Blades. I might be underselling it a bit to call it a raiding party because they happen to have a big-ass floating fortress practically, maybe not quite that much, but in that level, that Tanton knows all about because he was one of the people who helped build this thing, that has been modified since then, and they have captured a bunch of people along the border, which obviously has huge impacts, especially with a group that is an area that is already very tense because they're on the brink of war. So the first thing was to rescue these captives, and only the King's Citadel, of course, has the ability to do that. The second issue, though, is the fact that they have also been trying to gather information about the potential creator of the Oracle of War, who may have been found on this very ship, or at least information that might lead someone to them. Both of those things are very important because, the Oracle of War is kind of important in this campaign as a small minor role. And so the party has been attempting to discover both of them. Part 1 was accomplished finally in the last session, where the captives have been discovered and freed, thanks not only to the Citadel's wit and intelligence and careful play, but also due to the discovery of a Warforged artificer known as Clock, who, as it turns out, is a member of the secretive Parliament of Gears, a group of Warforged that are not essentially pro-Lord of Blades, and that might be secretly resisting the Lord of Blades' influence. Clock actually turned out to be quite helpful for multiple reasons, including the existence of a gauntlet which stunned a guard and which is now the only thing between the party and 12 ready-to-go Warforged inside that room. But Clock was one of the people that helped them, and Clock has also shown them where the captives were being kept, and they were able to be released as a result. Also, because of Nisiana's Aura of Healing, which has previously been mentioned, those captives are feeling in better shape than they would have before. Meanwhile, on the first floor of said conclave, 2 of the King's Citadel, specifically Tanton and Merime, have been down dealing with a group of not 1, not 2, but 3 air elementals, which were told to them by outside, who was one of the ones that had been released by one of the Parliament of Gears sympathizers, who was killed and dismantled for their trouble. So Tantan and Merimee have released them. There is a problem with this, though, because one, although the elementals now being released means that the party, that the conclave no longer has power, it also means that number one, the outer doors have not yet been released. We got to work on that problem next. And two, the air elementals themselves, though they have agreed to help the party in general terms, Tantan may see them as different than, let's say, Merimee does, and certainly as Nisiana does, and that is going to potentially lead to some issues down the line. And so there may be some inter-party stuff that has to happen as a consequence, but we will talk about that when that situation arises. The immediate practical problem is that they're on the first floor and the rest of the party is on the second floor, and charging down onto the second floor after what just happened with this power, with this power being shut off, is wait for it. Hold on, where's my crew? Yes, there we go.
We'd prefer not to.
Just you go there, and then I'm going to delete you, and then bring you here, and then is the aforementioned leader of this raiding party, a very stern and cruel warforged known as Captain Reeve. Captain Reeve, along with a number of guards that have come from various places, which I'm about to describe in just a moment. Now, I want to set what the hit points and hero points are, but before we do that, I want to remind everyone in chat that the party is not necessarily here. It's going to be up to what they want to do, but the party is not going to be like, all right, we're going to take down all of these people at once. Like, they're not going to go after a 40-person strong Warforged party, I don't think. If they are, I'm looking forward to their new characters next session. What they're going to try to do instead is they're going to try, I assume, that was what I think they told me, they are going to try to get the hell out of the conclave with the captives and the air elementals and do all that while avoiding death and the destruction of all those things I just mentioned. So there's a lot on their plate, but if anyone can do it, the King's Citadel certainly can. So before I show the people who they have to contend with, I do want to just double check quickly on hit points and so on. Nisiana, I have you at 60 out of 73 hit points with 1 hero point. No, not true?
No, that I must have healed somebody because I have me at 71 hit points.
Okay. That's probably the case. What about that hero point?
I have 1 hero point? Yes, I still have 1 hero point.
Thank you for doing Triffid. That's awesome. Okay, 1 hero point. Okay. Alarian, I have you at 55 out of 69 hit points. This is pre the aura kicking off. So I don't,
right.
So 55 out of 69 and then 15 out of 34 Aegis.
I have 16, but I'll drop it to 15.
I think it was 15. One important note. I'm not going to quibble over a point, honestly.
It's all right.
The thing I want to mention, though, exactly. The problem that we have for Alarian is that Alarian cannot activate their armor until they have a short rest because of a bolt, which has now been removed by Clock. And we're not getting a short rest right now for obvious reasons. So that's going to put Alarian in a little bit of a pickle. But I'm sure Alarian will handle it.
Well, I'll ask you a question once we start.
Okay. And I also don't have any hero points for you. I think you used one of them.
I did. I'm out. I have 0. Actually, I'll ask you. Let me ask you this question now so we can get out of the way. Is it possible I can burn a soul Aegis point to activate my armor? It's not said in the character class. It's usually at will.
Right. Your armor cannot be activated under any circumstance at the moment because of this bolt. The restraining bolt was pretty powerful, and it's a good thing you had Clock to remove it as it is, but still. Yeah, they're pretty definitive about that. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's right. That's right. That's why I asked.
Merimee, I have you at 69 out of 102, but you have your hero point. I do
have my hero point.
Okay. Tantan, I have you at 35 out of 55 with 1 hero point still.
85 hero points, yes.
Now negative 85. Damn it. Okay, let's see. And then, okay, there we go. I'm going to move Spanner out of here since Spanner is not here at the moment. Okay, and then Rowan, certainly last but not least, I have you at 46 out of 46. I don't think you've taken any damage yet. I don't have you with a hero point, though. Did you use it? I think you might have, but I don't remember on what.
I vaguely remember having used it, but I can't recall on what. I think I used it our last session.
One of your coin tricks, I think, which you were like, this can't miss, I think is what it
Yeah.
was. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
He's also still invisible, right?
I think everyone's still invisible.
No.
I am definitely not invisible.
Yeah, no, everybody is
I
not.
think you're the only one who's still invisible.
Right. I think that's right. I think that Rowan is the only one still.
Jesus.
And he keep it that way. That's the
And I'm
real
out.
struggle.
Bye.
Yeah, I was about to say,
This
we
is
get
the
to...
moment where I just misty step out the conclave walls and leave.
I was
you
just
all
gonna say,
behind.
like, we're just sort of like I'm like, all right, it's Rowan's turn. Rowan. It's just like just silence, crickets.
Thanks again for the arm, Janton. Bye.
Okay, with all of that said, it is time to fire up some music. Chat, get your inspirations ready. If you wish to use them, let's fire up some combat music. Let's do this as let's do Fight for the Future, shall we?
Did the monthly inspiration get spent?
I'm pretty sure, help me with this, mods, one of the monthly inspirations has been spent now. I don't remember who spent it, but one of them did. I want to say it might have been Triffid. I know one of them has been used. I don't remember if the second one was.
And the reason I asked that is because I have enough points
Okay.
to
So do I.
redeem one. And I'm like,
Either one of you can do that. It looks like one was claimed. I think Arudinel's right. I think the second one is left open. Remember, of course, you cannot inspire yourself, but you can inspire another party member.
No, I'm more like the giant dude who's carrying me.
Okay. That's fine. You can definitely do that if you wish. Whoever wishes to use their channel points can do that if they wish.
Okay.
To make that happen.
Actually, that is a admin question. If I buy the channel point, does it carry over to the next month if I don't use it?
No. None of the only points that carry over was once for one of my adventures when the Yukon Huskies won the championship and I was in a good mood. And as it is, it took like 2 months for us to get rid of those damn things. So that's the last time I'm going to do that.
Which is why I'm not buying it until I'm going to use it.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, got it.
Okay, now with all of that said, I have put the turn order up. Can I get initiative rolls from everybody, please?
Don't forget to tag your little banana first.
That's
if
right.
You're on the page.
I'm not on the page.
I'm neither.
Wait, what?
Oh.
There
I
are
can't
tokens
tell.
I'm
on
sorry.
the
I'm sorry.
floor.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting about this stuff. All right, here we go. My bad. All right. There we all go. Now there's kind of double
God.
entry. We'll deal with that in a second.
Ooh, that looks. I think they cleaned up the turn order. The initiative looks pretty sharp.
I didn't
Yeah,
pop up because I'm on a different level, but
Yeah.
They've made some revisions. Yeah, I know, Marie. We'll have to work
That's
it
okay.
somehow. Hey, Wenchkin. Okay. Let's see.
That was okay. That was. I thought I'd been misspoken for a second, but okay. All right.
Did I misspeak about something?
No, it's the Wenchkin thing. I was so used to hearing Munchkin because of the game.
Oh,
And then I looked over like, did I?
Hello,
and-
Munchkin.
Nope, that is the name in chat. So yes, welcome. Absolutely. All good.
okay. Let's see. And no, not that.
All right. Well, Isiana, good thing you're being carried, so you'll move when I move. So it's not a problem. And just to remind you, I am literally carrying Isiana right now.
Yes, I do. I do recall.
Oh God.
Okay. So there's that.
all right, everyone, do your stretches.
I really wanted to go first so I could put Shield of Faith on the guy who's carrying me, but
I
okay.
really wanted to not go first because I have no idea what to do next.
I don't wanna
Okay,
go because I'm
it's pretty
really-
simple. I'm giving the Marines we are leaving line, and that's what's happening.
yeah, I think that was the last thing we're like, just get out.
And
go.
we actually have some of the colonists with us, so we're going to take them with us. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and last but certainly not least, sorry, I'm coordinating 4 to 5 different groups of NPCs. Bear with me.
Oh Lord, this is
Wait
gonna
a
be bad.
minute. Please tell me all of the Warforged are rolling initiative individually.
No.
No, don't do
Oh,
that.
please tell you that they are doing that? No. No, this would be
So be-
groups.
What is wrong with you, Brandon? Stop that.
And the
man.
75th initiative roll. God. All right.
Although it'd be funny, Art would be
Not
driven
with the
more mad
combat.
very quickly, more than we would.
You
We would just
damn-
be like
damn right I
writing
would.
books in between the turns.
No, seriously. Okay, so let's see. So this is Larian with an 18. Please tell me you can still see that on the turn order.
I can.
John. Okay, good.
Even my name too.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
I'm not sure why Nisiana's name didn't pop in.
Okay, let's see. Rowan, you
My
had
name is
a
on there.
Rowan.
I can't see yours. I just see your character.
I can't
Little-
see it either.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I
No,
know
it
it's
says 7 on there. So
Yeah, I got the number. Well, you got the important bit exactly.
okay. Rowan, you have a 21, and I don't see you there. So let me re-add you. Again, like I say, Roll20 does sometimes still have this problem that I don't like.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, at least on being different, technically different screens. So yeah.
okay, so now that should say you. Is that say you, Rowan? Are you seeing yourself? Okay. All right. Okay, right. Let's move you up there.
I don't have to go first. I just don't really want to go last.
Okay. Let's see. And then we've got Nisiana with the 7. Nisiana, do
Yeah.
you see yourself there, I hope, in the turn order?
I see myself in the turn order,
Okay.
and I see Alarian at 18, and I see Rowan at 21. And I don't know where Clock is going, or the NPCs are going, or the
Right.
other NPCs are going.
That's true. I don't I don't need you to know yet. Okay. Larian with 18, 21, 18. Nisiana with 7. And then Merime with the 18. Let's see. So Merime, I don't see you probably because you're on that other floor.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that.
And clearly, Mirame will absolutely be going first.
Add turn.
No
Once
doubt whatsoever.
Once you
I think
change
with
maps,
other
it'll be a
trends-
new turn order anyway.
It shouldn't. It should hold some of these.
Uh-huh.
Theoretically. Okay, do you now see yourself, Merime?
I don't.
Oh,
But in
neither
my
do I.
heart, I feel myself.
Okay, well, because
Good.
probably because you're on that different page. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, what she and I could do is drag our icons onto the map into the black area, and we can roll.
Yeah,
just
that's a good
keep
idea.
Our characters out of sight. Yeah.
That's a good idea. Let me do that.
Well, I can do that. I can just drag myself.
Oh,
right
all
here
right.
and-
Yeah, that's even
Yeah.
better.
I'll drag myself over too. Can I keep my initiative roll because it was good?
Yeah, of course. No, you must roll.
Oh,
Never.
why so negative?
You must do what I say, and okay. All right.
Here I am, right here. Wait, I'm gonna hide.
Natural 20.
And can we reiterate? We already told the captives their job is to get out and fight their way through.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
put
you
myself
certainly
in
can
the
tell
dark
them that.
room.
Okay, Tanton, that was the net, like that was what you should have had, right? Was it 22?
No.
I
Nice.
just
Well,
rolled
you
it.
just
I
He hadn't rolled- he hadn't
No,
rolled
I'm
yet,
saying you
yeah.
hadn't rolled before. Like I didn't.
Right.
Okay. Right. Okay, great.
Oh.
Suddenly, Tanton weirdly lightning fast, oddly. He just wants to get the hell out of here.
You know what?
Away from
In
the
this
elementals.
particular instance, I'm with Trent. I'm with.
Oh,
on
I
this.
think we all are, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's get
18,
out.
18. I assume
Got
Merime has.
stuff I want to do first. So
I assume Merime has more dexterity raw score than
Like,
Alarian does.
Probably twice as much.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I have.
I mean,
pretty.
I am in double digits. I'm not like a 9. Come on. So,
Double digits.
I'm very fast, but I'm
I'm
being
a
carried by a
17.
big robot.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry,
right.
Warforged. Warforged.
she's well ahead of me. It's fine.
I like
Fine.
stabbing things quickly and getting out.
Actually, I have no single digit stats. My lowest is a 10.
There are so many lines on my sheet right now. There's so
when
many.
when I imagine Merime fighting against like Captain Reeve, like with the rapier, I picture like is it Corwin in the Chronicles of Amber when he's walking the
Yes.
pattern and he's using the tip of his sword to carve a new pattern, and it's just that's what I see when her sword goes across his armor. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yes,
Yes.
I am right there with you. I love Chronicles of Amber, and that was a good scene.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's get this party started, folks. We begin with Tanton is up first. What would you like to do?
I'm on a different
Okay.
level.
Right. I knew that. All right. Lower deck. Here we go.
All right. So basically, I'm trying to remember. Did we close the door when we came in here?
They all open, I believe. One.
Okay,
yeah, you
right, so
had
this
closed
door-
it, but now they're back open because of the
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, he's stepping out of the way, because he's figuring that these things are gonna. They've been in here a while and they want out, just like we do, And so he's moving over here, but he's going to cast Mage Hand and scoop up the splinters of the dragon shards that made up their prisons.
Okay.
So he is scooping those up and putting them in what used to be a bag of holding, and it's now just a bag. So,
quick question, Tanton. When you do that,
no, it doesn't.
It doesn't. Okay. Already knew. What
I know exactly what you were going to ask.
Yeah. Yep. I was just thinking ahead. Okay. Lovely. So, okay, you're able to do that, and then you're You're using the Mage Hand. You scoop that up, and then you're moving out.
Getting out of the way. He's moving closer to the pit where the crystals were in.
Okay.
So that he can see down in there to scoop up the things.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. And then I think that's and those will probably be it. Okay. You will have do you have a little bit of I guess you need to go over there, scoop up the stuff. It'll probably take till next turn. So yeah. Okay. That's good stuff. All right. Then moving back up one floor. Meanwhile, Rowan is here. So Rowan, I will tell you just as you're getting started here that there is, you can hear the rattling of the door, and there's kind of a, I guess I would describe it as a on the gauntlet, which is currently holding the door, and you can hear. Let me make sure I get the right. Where's my patch for this?
I'm sure Clock is like, one of them is urinating on the inside of the door.
Yeah, I think basically, I don't know exactly how long it's going to take for that gauntlet to break down. Just FYI.
This is grand. Have we confirmed what happens to whether the gauntlet will be repairable at all after that happens? Just as a secondary piece of information for me.
If it will be, I'm sorry, like reclaimed, you mean?
Yeah.
Repairable. Can it be fixed to make it work?
Not
again?
likely. I mean, if you're going to stick around for it to grab it and take it for one thing, you're going to be there when the door opens. So
yeah, that's none of my business. That's Clock's business.
But also, you are aware of the fact that it did use all of its charges before it was put in place.
That's
so you
right.
do know that much.
That's right.
Right. So it wouldn't be of much value. In any case, yeah, my priority, I think, at this moment would be... Wait, all of the doors are open as well, right?
All of the inner doors that you know of are open except for this one that you're in front of. But yes, all the inner doors are open. Actually, I probably should open up all these areas that I did not show before now that I think of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, it's... Okay.
Aha! Fools!
I am the true Maramé. Okay. I just moved you out of the way again. All right.
That's why I'm right outside Clock's window, because I'm like, all right, well, even if he does reveal this section, it's...
Come to my window. Okay. Sometimes you need Melissa Etheridge just to settle the mood, All right. Okay. Now, I'm not going to bother to describe these areas unless any of you are like, what is so-and-so? Tell me more about this area.
No.
Which I figured you wouldn't do. I will, however, mention something that you do note, which is, let's see. So we've got. All right.
Oh man.
Hang on a second
Don't
whilst
need
I
to put so many tokens down.
count these things.
Why? Run.
All right.
While you're doing tokens, I'm gonna go run get a drink. I'll be back.
Okay. I'm just gonna
run.
All right, these ones that just note that there is a separate little icon on each of these. I'll describe it when it becomes necessary. So for now, just know that they're there. Okay, just keep it in mind. Okay.
Noted.
All right, one of them is stunned. We're gonna have one up here. And the last two things I want to mention is these two things. And then I'm sorry, as soon as this is done, I'll come right back to you, Brandon. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so that's... There we go. Now, do I have... Oh, shoot. Okay, I don't have that I thought I did. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. We shall adjust. And he sees... For, good. Haha, I don't have to buy anything new. Huzzah. All right.
Noted. Is that a dog? Those are dogs.
Those look not unlike Spanner.
Cool.
Yeah,
Fun.
Spanner
But on
is much
steroids.
Yeah, they don't look happy. And in fact, they look considerably... Are they ill-tempered? Exceedingly, sir. They are ill-tempered. Okay.
Ill-tempered.
So
Okay.
basically, you've got one... So you have at least... Leave this one over here as stunned for the moment. But you have one up here. You've got two down here of various types. And also one of those there.
Cool.
So yes. Okay, proceed.
Proceed, he says.
By that he means
So-
run!
Proceed fast out of the room. No,
So,
it's totally up to what you guys want to do.
I think the only thing that I need to care about in this moment is moving. So that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
But then I briefly left the page. I think I'm just gonna come as close. How far is this?
That should be about 20 feet. Maybe closing in on 25, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it's about 20 feet.
Right. So I'm just gonna come right around here.
Okay, where the captives are at the moment. Okay.
Okay. There is no value in taking an action in this moment, is there? If I cast a spell, I lose my invisibility. And I don't have any spells that would prioritize taking that risk.
I thought you were going to go full Minority Report and just like whisper in one of the NPCs, like, "You're going to die." Like you're just like in one of their ears. You better
Oh
run.
god. I'm... Yeah, there is no value in taking action in this moment. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. So you're gonna okay. Are you putting an action on hold for a particular trigger? Like, if I see something, I'm going to do X, or
Oh, you're not
What?
supposed to. Why you? What? How
like,
did this
eh?
happen?
Suddenly a visible clone of
Wow.
That's weird.
Do you want me to get?
How'd you get a 9th level spell? What the?
I can get rid of here. Let me get rid of that, and let me just put the invisible.
Okay, roll 20.
There we go.
Do I want to? You know what? There is no value. Right, okay. This is a terrible idea, but I'm going to do it anyway.
You know the shirt.
There is a spell that I am prepared to cast in the event that Reeve harms anyone or attempts to harm anyone.
Okay.
With priority on the civilians. But I guess as a result, I'm just gonna keep my eye on Reeve. And if that happens, then I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on it. On him.
Okay.
On them?
Probably them.
On it is him actually,
Oh, wow.
Right.
for whatever that means. Just letting you know.
But yeah, I am waiting.
Uh-oh. Trent holding back another idea. Okay, so you're waiting. Okay, but specifically you're focusing on Reeve.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be sure, especially because I'm observant, I shouldn't need to expend more energy to find this out. I know for a fact Reeve and those two dogs cannot see me.
Yes, the only one that you know that can is Clock.
Okay, cool.
Unless Clock is like, haha, Reeve, he's right there. You know, like.
Oh, God.
But yeah, no, assuming that doesn't happen.
Where are you
yes.
going over there, Rowan? Why are you standing over there by
Why
the
are you
boxes?
standing right next to this person in the following vicinity of the fall? Yeah. I've actually seen the first 3 episodes while I've been doing work of Netflix's Daredevil, which is very good, and I missed it before. But like, so I'm very much about the blind fighting. Either that or Rutger Hauer's Blind Fury. Like that's where I live.
Great film.
Oh God, it is good.
You have only just begun. It gets so good.
It's really it's pushing it for me on the violence level, but it is so good. It is so good, and I always, as a kid, liked the Daredevil Matt Murdock thing. So, anyway, yeah. Okay, so good stuff, Rowan. And speak of the devil, in comes Reeve. Now, Reeve comes charging down these stairs, and you can sort of see, I would say. I'm trying to think who would see this the most. Nisiana might see it in Alarian, but the one who definitely does, because he just said that he's focusing his attention, is Rowan. And Rowan, you can see Reeve's kind of, glowing red eyes kind of searching around. And then I don't want to make this too, Lord of the Rings movies, Sauron Tower eye beam, but like more or less like the gaze is cast on Clock. And then on the ones past Clock, specifically Alarian and Nisiana. And with a yell, let me make sure I confirm movement. So 5, 15, 20, 25.
Oh no.
I would say about here. Reeve, who has a shield on his back and is carrying a spear, and has one shield. So he has a shield on his back. He has a spear on his back and one spear that he's holding. And so he comes zipping up there and then chucks the spear at full bore towards Alarian and Nisiana. Now, it looks to me likely that he's going to be aiming for Alarian, but there is a possibility that he may end up hitting Nisiana, since Nisiana is, as we have established, being carried by Alarian. So what we're going to do first is see if he hits at all, then we're going to see whom he hits. So let's see.
Sure. FYI, well, my armor class is 17. I will just put that out there.
Right.
It's not that high.
And the AC for Alarian right now?
18.
Okay. So, this is a 19. And now the question is who he's going to hit. So, we're going to roll a simple...
Point of order, my aura has already been popped. It is not concentration. It continues as long as I'm alive.
Okay. So, if it's already popped, then Alarian's at what then? Does that mean that Alarian's... You just tell...
I have to use my bonus action.
On her turn.
Okay, on your turn.
On
right.
my
Okay.
turn.
So we will keep that in mind. Okay.
Yes. What it means is when I get struck with the thing, the aura doesn't go away.
Got it. All right. I'm going to roll very simply a D4 here, and I'll do it publicly. A 1 or a 2 means Nisiana is hit. A 3 or a 4 means Alarian is hit.
I feel surface level,
3. So Alarian will be hit.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, I kind of wished it was me at this point.
All right, let's see. So
look, if you don't want to play with us, you can just say so.
No. See, I have more hit points than he has right now.
Oh, I got it. Right. I didn't think of that.
And I
Okay.
also, the GM has told me life transference won't work on him.
Right. So this is 13 piercing damage to you, Alarian. So you can, you still have your Aegis like points that you can distribute.
Right. 5 to the armor, and I will take 8 of that. So 10 and 47, I think, if I'm reading that right.
Yes. No. 13, right? I said?
Yeah, I said 5 to the armor and 8 to me.
That would be 10 and 4. Sorry, I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay, right. 47. Right. Yep. Just hits you square. And actually, Nisiana has the rather troubling experience of seeing the shield, like, right next to her body, like, in his back, basically, in Ilarians in their back. And then Reeve looks at Clock, basically, as he's running in, and says to him, as I, again, pull up my patch for this, right, says, "What are you doing, Clock? What are you doing there?" And Clock does not respond, at least not yet. And that is going to be Reeve's turn. Now, Rowan, you did see Reeve chuck this spear. So at this point, you can... I don't think you're going to be able to intercept the spear, but you could do something since he is attacking not your group, but he was going after...
I'm sorry, he was definitely attacking our group.
No. The group of villagers, like the group that of
whatever
captives.
I'm taking damage here, damn it.
You. It's a stretch to call the two of you a group, maybe three.
I am sorry, Ilarian, but Rowan does believe you can take that hit and is not going to react.
Yes, we got this. We got this. I believe in you all. We got this.
All right. I didn't know it was just the group only taking injury, but all right, I understand your point, though. It's fine.
Okay. So, there's that. And let's see. Also, and I should have mentioned, got to the end of he chucked the spear. He then says, "What are you doing?" Draws out his spear, spins it, grabs it, and pulls out his shield. And then, and there's this, actually, wait. Sound effect. There's this,
wow.
Right?
Wow.
Like as he clangs into it, okay.
I'm sure our mind's eye theater is much more impressive.
Yes, it is.
How about that? That's
Okay,
right.
that's better.
3 out of 5.
Mind's eye theater works in the big bill.
3 out of 5, huh? We'll see how 3 out of 5 this is. Okay. Mara May, you're up next. What do
Rocks
you want
fall,
to do?
everybody dies.
Can you show me my level, please?
Yes. Let me bring you back to get on my level. All right. There we go.
Get on my level. Okay, so the door's open. I saw what Tran did. So I've already...
Sorry, Emily's and the best related work. That's very funny. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
So I've already talked to the elementals about... I'm just making sure that I remember correctly, that about taking out the Warforged, and I gave them the Starforged description, not to hurt allies and our friends. And then I felt pretty good. I remember at the end of last time I'd rolled well on my charisma. We seemed to be friendly and we were ready to like get going. So I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Okay.
Correct? Okay.
Sounds right so far.
Okay. So I haven't heard anything from my sister. Did I hear anything from upstairs? Did I hear the
I would
doors are
say
all
you
open
hear
now.
some pretty serious disruption. We also have some klaxons going on. Yeah, it's a little much at the moment.
And can I hear did I hear the Captain Reeves scream anything, say anything? Or
I
it's
don't
too
think
far?
you would have heard that. He didn't shout it like clock. It wasn't like con.
I just heard
why
the big
not,
clong, though.
dude?
I'm sorry. Say again. What'd you say?
I heard the big clong though,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Like, 'cause
exactly.
that was,
Yeah, you
like-
did. You heard it echoing through the ship.
As per the example.
Right, resonating.
All right. So I'm going to just ping the elementals and say, now is your time to fight for your freedom. And then I'm going to just start going out of the room. My sister will need me, and I'll kind of shout in Tren's mind, Tren, party's on, my friend.
Who is that?
I don't feel the
Did we
enthusiasm.
gain another ally?
I'm going to double move. I don't know how far can I get double move.
Normal speed would be what, 30? So you'd be able to go
All the way back
60?
to rote.
Right. 5, 10,
Is it
15, 20, 25,
like-
35. That would get you, that will get you at least to the door. Let's see, 5, 10, 15,
Here?
20, 30,
I know my
35.
sister will need me.
That
so
would
I'm
get you
moving.
there with about 55 feet, yes. So you could get out of the door if you wish.
I'm gonna put myself kind of on the
Just
side
kidding.
of the door here. Yeah. I know they're out there. So
If
I'm
you're
gonna
worried-
put myself here and kind of wait for them. And now I'm just going
The
to.
elementals are fast, so don't worry about that.
Yeah. And door
Right?
again, all doors here are open. I'm not going to reveal what's on the outside of this for either you or Tintin until you come out into this area, right? But once you do, I'll reveal the other rooms that are there. But again, all interior doors are open. You don't know about exterior yet.
Okay. I will. Should I do that now or no? I'm going to wait, and that's what I'm going to do for now. Then, I'm gonna try to see. I don't know how far. Like, how tall are the roofs, ceilings?
The roofs, the ceilings. Let me confirm. I think they are about. Let me double check on the inner compound. Blah blah blah.
At the eaves, it's about 35 feet, but they're gabled, so it's actually a little bit higher.
Yeah, I think they're about 25 feet up or so, and the floor/ceilings are fairly thick metal.
Okay.
So
Yep.
And I need. Do I need to see my people to be able to talk to them?
no,
No, we
I don't
thought-
believe
no.
so. I think we talked about
Okay.
that, and I don't think so. Although I am curious how much longer this lasts. Marame, I don't remember when we said. Like, because it's not a thing where you get to permanently forever do it, or is yours the only one that does that? Maybe.
Yeah, it
Because
was
it's
like an
Clash
hour
Time?
long or something. That
Okay.
one.
I
that
just
we'd
wanted to
set.
confirm because you
Yeah.
have been here. Like, I think you set it up earlier on, so you have been here like a good period of time, like close to an hour, not right there, maybe 50 minutes or so.
So I might. So I'd be
So-
able to like ping my sister basically. And
I would say so, yes, assuming that you're still within range, because it's not right, because it's not forever away. That you
No.
have it.
Oh,
Yeah,
It goes to 8. We're level 8 now, right?
right.
So it goes to 80 feet.
5, 10, 15,
Um,
20. Well, let me check. Hold on a minute. Doing some spatial relations work here.
Yeah, of course. Apologies for that.
No. Yeah, you can still. I think you can still reach her just if you go to the left though and head like to the control panel on the lower level of where you are. Let me go back down. If you go to this lower level, like over here-ish, and Nisiana stays where she is, you would be out of range of her.
Okay,
Because then it's not just across the ship, but also down however many feet.
that's fair. I will ping her then and just be like, "Are you okay? Are you under attack? Is Captain Reeve near you? And how far from you is he?"
While Nisiana's staring at the spear, the shaft
want a
still like
letter?
quivering.
I'm basically in Nisiana speak. So about how far away from us is he?
Is Reeve?
Yes.
He would be about 5, 10, about 20 feet away, a little over 22 feet, maybe.
Too close. Much too close.
Okay, so it is a babble of, oh my God, we're gonna die. He's right here in front of me. He's got a spirit.
It's very
Illyrian
Blair
just
Witch.
turned
He's
into
coming.
spirit.
He's
Oh my God,
coming.
it's right there.
Okay, perfect.
Illyrian, save us.
I'm
Not
coming.
Eberron, save us. Eberron, save us. I mean, it is a babble of, ah!
You're freaking out, and I know it. So I'm
But I
coming.
basically tell you he's about 20 feet in front of us.
Okay. And then I send soothing vibes.
That does not help.
Not helping.
I got elementals. It'll be great. Okay. So I'll cut now because I'm sure it's
All
I'm
right.
over. Thank you. Thank you.
Div wants to know, Marie, whether when Marame pings, does it make a Discord noise for Nisiana?
Ding!
Doot-doot. Like-
You know, we have been in each other's heads for a decade now. And at this point, I would not be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
You can imagine.
We don't even know why we're doing it. What?
Why do you have your psyche set to invisible? I know you're there, all right?
I learned in Slack. I use Slack for some of my work people. I learned that you can have your notifications to say hummus. Hummus.
that
hummus. That's what.
that would be good stuff. I like
Okay.
hummus too. Okay,
right.
so
Yeah,
let's move up
okay.
to the middle deck where Alarian is up next.
Yep.
All right, Alarian, you see the situation and you feel the spear in your back.
Yeah, well, I'm probably my side. I was facing it for crying out loud. Anyways, it's unimportant. So first, bonus action, I want to roll to self-bending Aegis. I got to heal some of that damage. So it is 2d6, and then I take twice the amount rolled.
Okay.
Okay. A lousy 8, but I'll take it, I guess. I don't
Okay.
have much of a choice.
Sorry, that goes to hit points or Regis?
Aegis
Okay.
armor.
Okay. And that's
The
how many
field,
soul dice
basically.
do you have left, by the way?
2 now.
Okay.
That was a shitty roll, but nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. All right, now.
Wait, does bountiful luck apply in this case?
No, it's not a saving throw.
No.
Okay.
It's an Aegis thing. I
All right,
already know
sorry.
it doesn't. All right. And
You
then
did not see me shout out, "I believe in you."
So they're going to bellow, which is actually pretty loud, to the group, follow us, and then they are going to double move, charging down the stairs. If there's any Warforged target down below, they are going to bull rush into them, moving so protecting Nishiana, so the other shoulder will be plowing into them.
I love
That's
football.
my move, basically.
Okay. So if you're going to do that, then we're talking, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Your
I love
speed is
football.
30. Should also
30,
be
30 normal. Yes.
30 hovering, basically.
Yep.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the two of you. I'm going to
Don't worry, Maramay. We're coming to you.
going to delete
Not a
you from
problem.
this map for a moment, but fear
Mhm.
not.
Yep.
Nice.
Only
Oh
temporary.
no, just take us outside. We get away. It's fine.
Okay, 25, 30, 4, 5, it's a double move. Okay, now, here's the thing. As you come out here, you run by these sort of two Warforged. Now, good news is that one of these is going to be surprised by your arrival, considerably surprised, actually. This one that was looking over in the other direction is kind of turns around. The other one, however, is not surprised, and as you go charging through, they were not in front of the stairs. They are, however, going to get an attack of opportunity on you. They were apparently waiting for someone to come down the stairs. The
Right.
other one was just coming up to the stairs, which is why they were surprised. So,
Wait, John, didn't you say we were bull rushing into one of them?
right, but
Well, they're not.
off.
They're not in front of me.
They're not in
These-
front of the
yeah,
stairs.
All right,
I'd have to Yeah.
I mean, unless you were going to peel around the corner, that doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't.
No,
you wouldn't,
it's too complicated.
like grab
That's-
the pole and like pull it. I don't think.
I
so.
already got one arm full, so
Yeah.
it's fine. It is what it is.
Okay.
No, I appreciate it, Trendy. You're right, but they had to be like in front of me. You can't change direction unless it's a special feed and blah 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 blah.
Not a problem.
And I
Okay.
shout to keep up with us.
Okay. That's fine.
I mean,
So-
Yep.
that's all I can do. I can't. I mean,
Yeah.
we have opened as many doors as possible. If they
Pretty
won't go
much.
away, we
Yep.
can't.
Okay. This one, who is one of the guards down here, this one is also, let me add a little symbol. These two are a little bit tougher than one might expect. Let me put a shield on that.
Okay.
Let me put a shield on that. And this one is going to get, I think because of this attack opportunity, they won't get their full attack that they normally would. So they will get 2 attacks instead of their usual 3. He has a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other. But he's only going to attack twice with the long sword and not do the short sword because, again, not full turn. So he misses horrifically the first time. And then the second, that's not a miss. That's 24 to hit.
Yeah.
This one is at you directly, though, not Nisiana.
Okay.
They're aiming at the
I
big-
am the bigger
that's right,
target, so
that's
I'm
right.
trying to. Yeah.
Okay, so, and that is going to be, that's
I'm adding
11,
my, keep going.
11
Go-
points of slashing damage is done to you, Alarian. Are
5 on
you-
the 8 on the armor.
Okay, so down to 10.
3
Yep.
3 to B. Yep.
Okay. All right. Otherwise, you
Oh,
are now down, and because you were going past them, I would say that you can get to basically here. And then...
Okay, if I'm out of his range, that's even better. 'Cause it depends on when they go, I suppose. And actually,
Right,
yeah.
exactly. I was just about to say. Yep.
All right.
We shall see what happens. But otherwise, you're down on the first floor.
Yep.
Okay, now... Oh, and actually, now that you're here, I guess I can reveal to all these other rooms. I'm sure you'll be happy to hear all of this.
Dear.
Okay.
More allies. That's wonderful.
Yes, exactly. I guess, well, no, that's not going to be... All right, never mind that. That's really the outside. Okay, but that is not. And this is not. All right, I will describe, as I said before, if people want descriptions of these things, I will be happy to describe things that are of interest to you if you want to take the time to look at them. Let's see. This guy is not there. That guy is already... was the one that came out of the room, so he is not there. Okay. So, there you go. So now you can see all of these doors open. However, Alarian, you see to somewhat of your, well, perhaps dismay, that the exterior doors are not open yet. You also see no sign of either Merime or Tanton, although you may have heard Merime in your mind, but you don't see them yet.
I don't think I'm... Maybe. I don't know. She pinged Nisianos. Unless Nisianos going to tell me something. No.
Okay.
And the doors are not open. That's bad.
The outer ones are not. The inner ones are. The outer ones
that's the bad part. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go deeper in. That'll be better. That'll be good for us.
Okay.
That'll work out.
That's going to lead us to... So I think you're done, right, Larian, with the...
Nothing else I can do, so yeah.
Okay, so that is going to lead us now to the turn of the Iron Defenders, bringing you all back up to the middle level here.
Knew they were Iron Defenders.
Okay. Well, they look like Spanner a lot. This one is going to run out and is going to attack the closest captive, basically. And let's see what it's going to do. Yes. Show them what you do, random task. Okay. Let's see.
Jen, check the chat on Zoom, please.
Okay. That's a miss, though, and actually, as it goes there, this one, which I believe I mentioned was...
A polymorph furball.
I knew it was a... I knew it was a mistake not to give these guys names. Okay. They do all have names, but... Okay. Right. This is... right, this was the front who was actually in front when this happened. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, okay, this is one of the ones who had actually been sort of healthier to begin with. So this one sort of like ducks out of the way, and I wouldn't say it's not the most refined dodge you've ever seen, but it's definitely not the dodge of someone that is completely clueless about this stuff. So if you had to guess, they're not trained, but they're certainly experienced in sort of a fight here and there. From this one, and probably the only one who'd be close enough to see that would be, or the only one there really is able to see that, I guess, right now is Rowan. But in any case, it does miss the Iron Defender. These other two come down this way. One of them is heading at top speed for clock, is not going to quite get there. The other one is going to head towards 5, 10, 15. Yeah, we'll get there. And is going to attack this one of the salvagers there that's in the back, which I'm going to put a name up for right now. Okay. Let's see if it attacks. Nope. That is a critical miss. maybe your presence, Rowan, maybe you just whisper at it or something when it gets close. But in any case, it kind of misses, and you have the uncomfortable experience again, Rowan, of this thing missing as this one sort of dodges out of the way. And this creature's sort of, you hear the kind of metallic shifting inside its body, like right next to you. Obviously, it can't see you, but it's, like right there in front of you as you sit there invisible. Otherwise, that's one, that's two, and this one ran. Okay, good. All right, that's two. Now, since a lot of you got to go first, it is these two guys on the first floor's turn. And this one is going to step up and is going to try to swing away at you again, Alarian. Unfortunately, it does get to go first. This time it is going to take the full measure of its attack with 2 long sword attacks and a short sword. So, let's see. That first one is going to be a 16, which I think is a miss.
Correct.
Second one is an 11. That is also a miss.
Miss.
And then the short sword is a 24 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay.
Yep.
Better to be hit by that in the long. Well,
Well,
although damage has been real good so far. That's 9 piercing damage. So what do you want to do with that?
hold on. 5 on the armor and 5 on me. So 5 and 39.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's why I'm looking for the
All right. Now, this other one is going to move up in this sort of military precision, and they're clearly, at this point, attempting to flank you, and is going to attempt to do the same thing, Alarian, just raining blows down upon you. So they're going to be doing this at that old thing we call advantage, I'm sorry to say. First one is going to be a 22 on the first longsword attack with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then misses terribly with the second attack, even with advantage.
Wow.
And then the short sword, that's a bad first roll. That's a bad second roll. I rolled 5, 9, 1, 4, 3, and I rolled a 17. So there was one that was the attack.
That's because Eberron loves us.
I'm sure that's true. But that 22 is going to hit with one of the long swords. So let's see. Now, so far the hit rolls have been meh, but the damage rolls have been good for these guys. This one is going to do, again, that is going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Last 5 of my armor is gone, and I'm down to 35.
Okay.
Same question, John.
Okay, so there's that. All right, so there's that, and then we have those. Okay, and that's theirs. Now we have back on the next level, the other ones go. These are all different groups that you're dealing with. Okay, so let's see. You hear this, again, sort of relentless banging that's coming on the inside of the room, and the gauntlet is, sort of jiggling a bit. This guy comes out and is going to attempt to attack the front captive.
Which we can't see.
Sorry. Beg your pardon. Thank you. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go.
All right, thank you.
Okay. And is going to... There we go. All right. And is going to be doing this. Now, this one actually, Rowan, you note, is not attacking with a sword. This one has at its back a javelin, but it's not using that. It's using an arm blade, basically this blade that is just sort of out of its arm, almost like a punch weapon, although longer, and then is basically driving it in on this guy. Makes 2 attacks with it. First one misses, the second one hits, and is going to do some damage to them. And the captive kind of, and there's this puncture wound that he makes in the front captive. Okay, that's those.
Just to be
folks.
sure, who was being attacked?
This one right here, the same one that the Iron Defender had attacked. The lower Iron Defender had attacked. That guy.
And that attack was coming from Reeve.
That attack was coming from this guy. Reeve already went. That was coming from this guard that was in the room that opened.
Right. Nope, I'm focusing on Reeve. I can't. You'll just have to stick it out for a bit, because if Reeve hits you, you're gonna turn into mist.
So you do one of these, like, you can do it type of deals, I assume. Okay, so there's that. Okay, and then back down to the first floor, where the elementals now get a chance to move. Now, you said you moved out of the way so that you could, like, right, Tantin, for this thing?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you were quite correct that these things were, as promised, fast. And so they whoosh like this. And you have this odd experience. I was just going to say that, Maramé, because these things go past here, and then in here, and then in here.
Oh,
and
thank goodness.
Alarian, you and Nisiana have this very odd experience of seeing these whirling creatures that remind you of what you saw outside,
But bigger,
outside.
much bigger.
And then you see as they come rushing in, there's this moment where, you know, these guys are wailing away at you. These Warforged are wailing away at you. And then one of them is like kind of looks like this as you hear, and this just wind comes flowing in as they are going to attack a whole bunch. Okay. Get ready for 6 attacks total from these guys. Let's see. They're going to attempt to slam.
32, 56, 94.
No, but so far that's 1 hit for the first guy, 2 hits for the second guy, and 1 hit for the third guy. So that's 4 total hits, which are all slams.
Elemental said knock you out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 4 hits. So that's... And then we have... that's 27. And that's 37. And then... That is... Okay, God. Okay, that's a lot of damage. All right, so I'm sure you're disappointed.
Yes,
okay.
hopefully.
Can't you tell?
So these
Awful,
things are
awful work.
Yeah, it's terrible. This thing is repeatedly slammed, basically almost against the ground, as this thing is just buffet. But it's the Hulk with Loki, right? Like,
yeah, I guess just was thinking that. Yes. Yeah.
So now it does not stay. He does not stay prone. It does not stay prone, and they do not. They are not killed, but they are quite badly hurt. That was not good from their point of view. So that was a lot of damage just then. Yeah, that is very much not good for them. And so you now see these elementals are out there, which leads us nicely to Nisiana's turn, who finally gets a chance to go.
So Nisiana,
It's
having
like a poetry slam, but wet. Yes, exactly. Rudy.
already pinged her sister with basically, we're flanked, help. But it wasn't panicked. It had moved into that calm of, okay, so I'm going to meet my God today. Fine.
Ooh.
We will make it good. I am going to do healing cure wounds on Alarian at level 4. And then I'm going to do the
aura, right?
Bonus of 2d6. So let's start with the cure wounds. Level 4. Add 5 to this.
Nice roll.
Really?
So we're
Well,
like,
it's not what the dice say.
Okay. Well, no, it's not.
So that's 24 so far.
24.
Okay, 24 plus 5, so that's no.
29.
Sorry, plus 6. So
35.
that's 30. And then
No, 29 plus 6 is 35, if that's what you got.
yeah, and
All right.
then
The dice are saying 20 total. Am I missing something? Just the die roll. Just the 48 is saying 20. 8, 6, 5, 4. So that's 20
plus
points
I
to
get my
start.
wisdom, and
Okay. Which is what?
so right now I have 24, and then
Okay.
plus 6.
Okay,
Which
so
is
30.
Oh, so it's
level
30
plus
total.
2.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Thank you. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm just making sure.
Okay, and then I get 2d6 on top of that as my bonus action,
Okay.
plus 5. And I get healed, which you get another 9 points, and I'm fully healed.
That means Alarian is fully healed, if I read that right.
Correct. I am back up to full.
Nice.
And
Well
you
done.
you are fully, and you're not fully healed. What are you up to? Or no?
I am actually fully healed at 73 at this point.
Right. Okay, because you're only down 2. Right. Okay.
Let me mark off the spells because that was a big spell. That means a certain aura can only be done through a ring.
I'm sorry.
I
Can
get
only be
that
done
wrong.
through what now?
The ring that Chanton made for her.
Yep, because that I used a level 4 spell.
Yeah.
That was the second
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Um,
And obviously, movement is not an issue unless you're going to jump off of Alarian's
no,
back. Which...
I am staying with him, and basically at the same time I had said to my sister that we were flanked, please help. And then in a very calm, okay, this is what's going down.
So
Everyone
you know
lets
we're in
us-
big trouble.
we're going to be fine when we die. We'll be fine.
Wow.
I imagine that this Warforged that just got the living crap beaten out of him, if he stands back up and he's like, ugh, and then he just sees these two people that he's facing off against just mend completely on it. I was like, maybe I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Rip that bolt out.
Illyrian is fully healed. She is fully healed, and she has got a calm that basically means it is a good day to die.
It's exactly. It's the very calm Klingon version. It is a good day to die. Okay, good stuff, Nisiana.
Is that you're done? It's bonus action and everything, right? Just checking.
That is the bonus action, and that is the action, and I have marked it down.
Okay. All right, good stuff. Meanwhile, on the middle deck, okay, this the last group of bad guys that haven't gone yet that you know of, in quotes, is going to come charging out of here. It's going to get to about here. I think, yeah, they're going to head towards that obvious group. Okay, and then this one is going to come out here. Now, these ones I should point out are, they look a little bit different than the one that attacked, again, Rowan, you're able to see this. The one that attacked this one, who was not Reeve, this guy had that arm blade that I mentioned. But this one here has got a again, a javelin, but instead of this arm blade, it has a long sword. Moreover, I will tell you that they are attacking with some benefits, not because of flanking, but because they have a kind of pack tactics that they're able to use. It's a version of it. So that means they are making melee attacks, and they're doing so at advantage against the captive in front. So let's see. First attack is... that will be a hit. Ooh, and that's... okay. So that's 2 hits total. One of them very strong hit. Okay. Slashes and opens what I would describe as a grievous wound. This one now looks quite close to death. Rowan, they're in big trouble. And they kind of stagger, almost fall to one knee. And he says, "The rest of you go on. Go on." As they fall to one knee. Okay. Now they get to go. So
did they roll like a 1?
Yeah, they were the lowest roll, and not a 1, but they were close. Now they get to go. And the problem is that they're a little bit stuck as to where they're going to go. So this one really can't do anything. I'm trying to think if he's going to try to run away. He probably won't. Let's see. So several of these people are going to move in the direction that you were told, because Nisiana had said get out. So they believe that. So this one is going to skirt around here. They're basically going to double move down to here. They're going to basically go all the way around the barrel so as to avoid that little bottleneck up there.
Yeah.
So they're going to go like this. And they're all avoiding Reeve, because Reeve is not quite there, fortunately for all of them. And Clock is on their side.
Yeah, Reeve's got a bigger target that just got past him, so...
Yeah, that's right. Whoops, nope, not you.
Yeah, they still make it on the stairs.
Okay. So there we go. Rowan, you can see all of them leaving. Right. So this is all the case with one exception, and it's this one. And this is the one that I originally described as looking like they're kind of a sort of like a frail old man, and kind of staggers forward a little bit. And then as he sees this one just being sort of leveled, and he says, "That's enough now. We've had enough on this ship," and draws forth. His voice changes. His demeanor changes. He pulls forth a sword. Rowan, there is no way that this guy is not a trained soldier, because he comes in and just goes right off on this guy with his attack. Completely startling, incidentally. The Warforged was not expecting that at all. And wow. And the dice fitting the narrative, he critically hits. I love it. You love to see it.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty much, yeah. Okay, he wails away on this one, which is probably the weakest of this one. Not dead, but very badly hurt, this one. And he says, get moving. We're no good to anyone here. I'll hold him as long as I can, he yells out.
Damn.
And that's going to bring us up to, now the rest of them just ran.
Oh,
but
I hope that's not Sky Blue's dad.
not that one.
I need a physical description of this guy really badly. Please tell me.
Does anyone remember the description that was given?
I don't.
Well, I remember that she is a dark-skinned, curly-haired young woman, and she did tell us what he looked like, but I did not write it down.
It does not look like this person.
Okay.
Even with the change, it's not like he's just like,
Based on our
changes.
our last game, I asked if anybody
That's
knew
right.
Sky Blue, and nobody responded.
Yeah.
Nobody responded. Now, in fairness, to be fair, Nisiana, remember that we said at the time that you don't know if that may have been whether they didn't trust you yet and they weren't sure. I'm just letting you
fair.
know. Having said that, though, when I say this person's demeanor changes, it's not like they literally physically changed, but it's as if they have, Rowan, thrown off a costume, as if they have taken off a disguise that they've worn internally and have now revealed themselves to be whoever they are. But this is definitely a combat veteran. There's no doubt about it. For what that's worth. But it does not look like Sky Blue's father. At least not the description of it. Okay, that is going to bring us up to the top of the round. Long round, but we had a lot of people to go through. Okay, we go back down to the lower deck, and Tanton, you are up, still sitting in that chamber.
And having scooped up the stuff,
Yes.
Tanton's like, and he just starts moving down the hallway, and he probably gets to about there or so with his 30 feet.
If you're just doing the single move, yep.
Yeah. Thinking, no, he's gonna double move. So probably just outside this door.
Okay. When you get there, you can see the situation, which looks confused. The two are basically
amusing as well.
Well, Alarian and Nisiana are on the master blastering it, with
And they
flanked.
look great.
Yeah, no, tremendous. And then the three whirling elementals, and this one that you can just sort of see through the swirling wind does not look good. Dents all over the arm, the metal armor and all this stuff.
And he kind of spares a moment to look back at Mary May and is like, and he turns and looks at the control panel to see if there are any sections which still have reserve power. Specifically, he's looking at the intercom system.
I would like you to make for me.
Because he did get a really good look at the...
No, he did. I know. That's why I'm trying to think about the bonus to give you. Make it an investigation check. Do it at +4.
Okay.
Please.
Whatever 18 plus 4 is, 22?
That would be 22. Yes, there is, but as I'm now, of course, frantically sorting through all the notes around the combat creatures that I'm trying to do so I can find the control panel details.
He doesn't have enough room to do it, or he doesn't have enough action to do it this thing, so it's fine.
There we go. Okay. So, yes, there is a Fence Live switch that you can see, and it's actually next to, there's this speaking cone that was mounted on top of the panel that I mentioned next to this whistle. And the light on the Fence Live one is flickering. If you had to guess, this sort of looks like what might be kind of emergency power. But Tantan, you know for a fact that the Conclave was never set up that way. So if you had to guess, this is being powered by something on the outer perimeter that was, as you recall, later installed, like a aftermarket add-on,
Yep.
right? So like that's what was there. It does seem to be active, but erratic.
Okay.
Okay. So, and that's I think all you can do.
Yeah,
with that
because the
information you have in front
double
of you.
moves my actions.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. So, okay, that's going to lead us to Rowan, who's back up on the deck. I like how we staggered this somehow so that literally every other person is every other level, but it's all good.
It's Alistair Cookie Monster upstairs, downstairs.
Downstairs. Okay, Rowan, you were up, and you see there's a bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah, this is not good. Where? I need to get past everything here in order for everyone to get up these stairs.
Down the stairs.
Right,
Don't
down.
go up. Don't go up.
That would be hilarious. Oh, we're in the room. Great. Oh, God.
God, yeah.
12
God.
sessions later.
Right. So Reeve hasn't done anything. The only
I beg
obstacle.
to differ.
Well, Reeve's done something to you, but you can take it.
But you're fine.
Oh,
Okay.
there you are, slinging those words around there, buddy.
There are things. There are allies here that are half your size. They kind of take priority.
And they're
Hey.
here. You're not. You know.
Hey, I'm trying to clear the way here.
I
Thank you very
know.
much. I've been getting stuck there.
If I were to move here, would I be able to see up the staircase such that
Down.
would see down the staircase
Yes.
such that 30 feet away, separated from the staircase, I would be able to cast a spell?
Let's see. 5, 10. Yes, I think so. You can't see the elementals, but you can see...
Can I see Illyrian?
Yes, I think so. Just. Although I'm thinking about... Oh, God, the only problem is how steep the stairs are. Because you might not... Because he's like 5 feet away. Like, regular distance is fine, but it's also down. I would say that if you are... To my guidance counselor who claimed that I had negative spatial relations, go F yourself. I actually have quite good ones, thank you. And
Why would a guidance counselor even have cause
it's an
to tell you
excellent
this?
question, and you should tell my guidance counselor, Mr. Beck, who was caught on a school trip being drunk on a bulldozer at a rest stop. It's a great story, and I'll tell it someday. Anyway.
Yeah, I need to hear this.
Yeah,
I
it was
definitely
it was
do.
so good. Such a good story. Okay. I would
You
say...
can probably see the aura.
You can see the aura for sure. You'd probably just... If you'd have to move here. If you can get here... And where were you? You were...
I were around here-ish?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'd say you can get there, just there. If you get there, then you can. It's almost like you have to get there and then, like, Rowan, like, crouch, right? And then, like, down to see, you know, like, lower. But yes, I think you can get there.
Okay, this is a bad idea.
Do it.
But
What
seeing as
kind?
I can't do the other thing, the thing that I want to prioritize is if someone's clearing the way, they would benefit from another action. Yes, Illyrian, would you like haste?
Yes, I would.
Have a
Very,
haste.
very, very much.
Let's go. I love it.
Uh-huh.
Choose a willing creature. Are you willing?
Are you
You are
sure?
With him, yes.
Right, so I have to roll for this, don't I?
Why?
No, you don't have to roll
What,
for
it's a
that.
spell. What are you talking about?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool.
I-
Just
I-
have fun.
I
don't play
willingly
D&D very
accept
often.
it.
I forget how things happen. Have a haste. So your movement speed is doubled. You gain +2 to AC. Advantage on dex saving throws, and an additional action that you can use to dash, attack, disengage, hide, or use an object. For 1 minute, which is what, 6 rounds or something like
10
that?
rounds. 10 rounds. Yep.
Yeah, grab a D10 and start just turning it every round, which is what I'm doing for my.
And don't say you don't have dice, because we had a set sent to us with mirror shards in it.
Except he wasn't in the game during.
That's
that.
true. I have to talk to Light and Passion. Can we get another one?
To Light and Passion, not to impose.
Can we get another one
Brandon now
added?
needs it. And
Can
then
I-
we have to fight more of those creatures.
Can I just say that as you did this, Rowan, popping up on my phone, I have this little I am like affirmation app that fires out one of them per day, and the one that just came up was, I imagined the anxieties of life blowing away like dandelion seeds. So I feel like I feel like that blew away as that haste was given.
Well done.
And
Nice.
then I would follow it up with a pessimism bot that would be like, to sow seeds to sow weeds in the lawn of my neighbor.
Weeds, you mean?
Feeding the bees who desperately need it.
I understand that.
Oh, God.
Okay, so Valerian's now hasted. You're saying,
Yep.
Rowan.
Yes, two other things.
'Kay.
One, as I am now crouched on the staircase, does this dog see me?
Give me 1 second. As I just put
Well worth blowing your invisibility for, at least
we go.
in my opinion, sir. So thank you.
Okay, do you mean oh yeah, because you've just right. So in other words, does this dog talk about this one?
Because I
Does the
remember there
banister
being
occlude him?
They could, but you don't know whether it sees you or not. Like you'll have to see on its turn what it's doing. Right now it's kind of focused on this thing it's been attacking, this one up here. But you don't know. There's also this one, which could theoretically
Oh, crap.
which could theoretically see you. But you also don't know about that because that was going in another direction. So you will see.
Noted. Also, who the badass with the sword was over here, yes?
Just north of her.
That is, yeah, the one who just like revealed themselves. That one, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm keeping my eye on you, but I'm mostly just gesturing to these folks over here to get to the staircase.
Go. Yeah, exactly.
Please move.
Who are-
Please
Some
move.
of whom
Too
are
many
like-
hostile
Where did you come from?
Yeah. Some of them are just like, you're like, hey, it's like, like, as you just appear out of
Bury
nowhere.
them
see
so
me
much
pop-
they run back
They see
the other
me pop
way.
up, and I go, I'm your guardian angel now. Get down the goddamn staircase.
It's like, fine, I answered your prayers. Come. Okay. Also, Rowan, another note, which is that you think you hear not only shaking, but this thing, the gauntlet is starting to, if you had to put it, sizzle. At least that's what it sounds like. As this thing is shaking and the door is rattling.
I just kind of say Clock's name very nervously. Clock?
And
I'm not gonna add any context to that. If he doesn't know that I'm worried about him, that's it.
it's doing okay, maybe.
It's actually exceeded my divine parameters.
Exactly.
I've never seen it shoot that color spark before. That's impressive.
Yeah, I just realized too that I forgot to take Clock's turn last turn, so Clock would have, I think, moved down
Oh god,
here
yes, please just flee.
around there. Yeah, would have moved about there.
Thank you, Clock.
so, 'cause
You
this thing
have
was
a
not quite-
survival instinct.
Yep. So there was Clock. My bad. I forgot to move him. But anyway, still, you'd be like, you would still said that. I imagine Rowan with him right behind you. And so he says, it'll hold. It's like Han Solo. It'll hold together. Come on, baby, hold together. Okay. Now it is Reeve's turn.
Oh no.
And so Reeve looks at one and says, and yells to this defender.
I'll be upstairs. Deal with this.
It's all right, exactly. Says, actually, it's not quite what they say. They're going to say, right. Make sure I get the right patch. Check 2-2. Yep. Is going to look at the defender and say, kill the captives, including the soldier. And then says to the other defender, take out the rest. And Reeve then comes basically right down here. Let's see. He's probably going to... I imagine he's actually going to come down this way, probably, and is going to swing away at these people who have Not escaped yet.
What's the
Okay.
difference?
His
Kill these people and take out what's the difference?
Yeah, well, I
Never
think he's trying to get through them. I think it's the quick shortest distance between 2 points. Okay,
Be
and
down.
actually what he's going to do is he comes up behind and the other one turns around and he takes his shield and just does this. Reeve does with his shield and is going to. Yep. And is going to hit for a lot. The other one is going to not make their save and goes flying 15 feet in this direction and lands prone.
And what does it sound like?
I'm glad you asked.
Ooh.
That's right. I said it. I'd say it again. Okay. As Reeve does this and then goes charging past, this one, for the first time, shrieks in absolute a combination of anguish and rage, and a metal flash is seen in her hand, and stabs twice at Reeve, and is going to. Are they going to hit? Yes, they are going to hit once. Okay. And sort of and hits Reeve in the side, and Reeve sort of goes staggering a little bit, turns, and sort of stares, and then gets an immediate counterattack because his name is Reeve.
King Reeve.
And is going to hit and is going to do the same thing that he basically just did to this one down here, who I should also mention is now.
So what you're saying is Reeves is a badass, and we really need to kill him with great malice and forethought.
And forethought, yes.
That's going to be another day.
forethought.
I don't know. We may have to do some serious butt kicking.
Once that door opens and those 12 come out, all bets are off. We
Okay.
do not have the time.
Bashes
Point.
this one,
You and
slams
your
into the
back.
wall, and then goes
Oh.
down prone as well. Now, it doesn't look like either one of them is stunned, but they're definitely both down. And Reeve then sort of faces forward to continue again. The good news, though, is that Reeve did stop their movement, so that's good, but is now within melee range of two of these other ones. Okay, that's going to lead us to Merame, who is downstairs. And let's bring you back down to this. All right,
Okay.
here we go.
We just had her sister scream in her head. We are flanked and we need help.
Yes, and I see you, and I. Okay, I'll take my. How far can I get with my movement? 30 feet. I started here.
5, 10. That's about 15 that you've gone so far.
Okay. This one,
Yeah, that
he's.
arrow's wrong, I'm afraid, at the moment. But anyway,
Oh,
yeah,
That's
damn
sorry.
it.
Because it's not keyed to the map. It doesn't. The map is
Okay.
like a PDF type of thing. Anyway, okay. So,
They're both. Okay, so he's prone, right? He got knocked on his ass.
yes, he is prone, indeed.
Okay, and
Oh,
Yep.
they both look. You're both fully healed, right?
Oh, we look like we are ready to meet my god.
Well,
Yes, they're
does
fully
that mean
healed.
you're fully healed?
Yeah, is that like you're
We're
fully healed, or 'cause you're...
but we
Two
are
ways
He
to
looks
interpret that, right?
definitely
beatific,
in combat.
and Illyrian looks like Illyrian always looks. So, but yes, fully healed. Yeah, there's not a mark on either of us.
Niciana is no longer scared. She is calm. She's very calm.
Right.
She's got her hands up like this.
Because part of me is like knowing the captives are in trouble, but if I see that you're in a bad spot, then I'm going to go.
Go do what you need to do.
Well, I mean, the priority is fairly clear. So I'm going to come and attack this guy who is, because if he's prone, I get advantage on melee, right?
Yep,
You do.
sure do.
Okay, so I'm going to do that.
All right,
Hang on.
make it so.
Okay, so I will do it at advantage. Why wait when you can stab?
This is what you are good at.
Right?
Is that a
Plus?
so the higher was 15?
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay, I'm gonna stab
Ooh.
again then.
Okay.
They'll take that. I'm thrown off here. There's a lot happening.
There you go.
So
22.
22, that will hit.
Perfect. And the damage is 7.
Okay, and that one is super hurt now, like extremely, bad shape.
Okay, so I am going to cast as my bonus action. Oh, wait, first I'm going to flourish because he is super hurt.
Mhm.
And shouldn't I just flourish?
Mhm.
So I will use one of my, let me just see how many, okay, I'm going to use a flourish, a defensive flourish to up my AC.
Okay.
So that is 1d8. Extra damage for him.
Oh,
Whole 2.
off the
Not
mage.
quite enough to, sorry, not quite enough for that. Very
But
hurt,
still.
but not that hurt. But yes.
Okay, so 2
Larry
extra.
will kick him as he turns around.
And then yeah, and that's me. That's my bonus action. So I'm going to stay here and flank him.
Can I note that Merame is dramatically, the hair is moving from the wind to the elementals behind. I just want to make sure that we're clear on how dramatic that was. Oh, if you don't want that, I mean, I thought it was
No,
cool.
I
you
do.
know.
Yeah, no, I'm
The
standing
sisters
there
get
with
a
my
good look at
sword.
each other. We make eye contact and
Yeah.
have our heartfelt brief as our hair does the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and I know that you're like calm and you're like terrified, but you can tell that I am I'm also partly terrified, but I am also having a ball. Like, we have got this. If this is how we
You-
go, boy, is it gonna make a song.
You have come to save me, and I know that Eberron put you in my path for a reason. And there we go.
We got this.
That's going to lead us
Doesn't matter
to...
that Eberron, that Alarian's the one holding me and like sacrificing his body to make sure I didn't get dead.
Yeah, speaking of Alarian, it's Alarian's turn.
Yep. So now, Alarian's moving. And Merame, you'll notice this is Alarian's moving faster than you've ever seen them move before.
Ooh.
So the guy's
Excited.
prone, so advantage. So the sword is out. I'm gonna do one attack on this dude, the one who's prone for obvious reasons.
Mhm.
And we're also flanking him, so it's like double advantage now, I think.
Double,
I
triple
would agree.
advantage.
Yeah.
19?
19 will hit, yes.
10 points.
Okay. And yes, as you do that, there's kind of... And there's like this den, and then it kind of shakes, and then the light in his eyes goes dead.
Okay, and then without missing a beat, they whirl on the other one and attack them twice.
All right.
I don't have advantage anymore. This
Not
is
an
just
advantage,
normal.
right? That's right.
Yep, but that's fine. I'll. That's a 15, which is
Miss.
better than this last time. We'll try it again though. On
23. Will definitely
23
hit.
for
Nice.
5. Tag
Okay.
them, and then they will shout over their shoulder, "Mia Tanton, open the door!" They start beating this guy back, just like, yeah.
I'm waiting for Tangent to be like, working on it.
You guys have this like, I got this. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, good stuff, Lauren. And you're staying, obviously, in where you
Well,
were
yeah, right
otherwise.
there. At least we're no longer flanked, thank goodness. And
Got those shards for a reason.
all right, so that was round 1 of my haste.
Of your haste. All right.
9 rounds
How
is
many
gonna
rounds
be
do you get? Just
10.
10.
The problem is after it's over, I can't move for a round as a wave of lethargy comes over me. So that might be a little tricky later on. Yeah.
That's for future Alarian to deal with. In,
Uh-huh,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
present, the Iron Defenders go next. So this one is continuing his... the Iron Defender is continuing his attack on the guy who's almost dead in front. Okay, and that is going to be... There we go. Sorry, that was sheet 4 of 6 of different characters.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see, and... Okay, yeah, bites into his shoulder. This sort of staggers to the ground now as is on one knee, barely alive, or at least barely conscious anyway. This one is, as ordered, is going to come up here and is going to attempt to attack the revealed soldier, but is going to miss. Let's see, and then this one... Okay, so we got the one prone, we got this one there. Okay, is going to come down here is going to go after the Indiana Jones-ish
Jones.
character right there. Yeah. You do not hear the sound of bum-ba-da-ba as it does hit, and is going to damage slightly, kind of only a glancing bite. Gives out a little yelp of pain, but not extreme yet. And that was 1, that was 2, that was 3. Okay. Now, meanwhile, back on the first floor, we have these guys. This one that's left is going to attack you back, Alarian. That is that you're attacking. And is going to attack twice with the longsword. And is going to, I think, hit once, 21.
21 just does it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And now has a short sword out, by the way. So long sword in one hand, short sword in the other. And so we'll also make a short sword attack. So I'll come back to that. The short sword is an 18.
Yes.
Okay. So just
To
the
my
one that was
quickened
hit.
armor class. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that is
That
going
also
to be
hits
from the...
me if that is a thing.
No.
But no.
Not aiming for you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about that. They're focusing on, once they got down there, these ones are like big threat as they see as this, not you as the healer. Who knows what Reeve would think, but we'll cross that bridge and come to it. That's going to be 11 points, Alarian, to you.
And that's straight off because I have no armor left.
Yep.
58.
Okay. And then back up to the upper to the middle deck, where this one here is... Let's see, is he going to go after the captive? No, I think he's going to go after the one that is the one that was the revealed soldier here as a bigger threat with the arm blade, but is going to miss. Okay, that brings us down to the first floor and the air elementals. So they are going to whoosh around this way. And so there's this sort of disturbing moment where there's like, well, not disturbing, but just sort of impressive more, that you have basically like these 3 whirlwinds basically around this guy. So surrounded on all sides, basically. And then this is what we call the air elemental.
Flame dancing.
Yeah,
Flame dancing.
it's time for slam. Let the
It's like being in a
elementals
mosh
be elementals.
pit,
Yeah.
but not a friendly one.
Right, not one that you're enjoying, exactly. Okay, so each one gets 2 attacks. So let's see. Okay, there's this. Wow. Okay, those are both going to do that. Okay. My goodness. Okay, so again, we have got 4 hits out of 6. 4 hits out of 6, and that means... okay. Okay. Yeah, so again, the same thing as the other side, just gets absolutely slammed, just... and is also quite obviously prone now. Like that. Okay. And that brings us to Nisiana.
Okay, so what Nisiana does is Shield of Faith to Alarian, gives him an extra +2.
Okay.
And then she heals him for 2d6 + 5.
Let's make it happen.
I am working on it. Where's my dice? There it is. 2d6. Okay, so 8 points. I'm
All right.
fully healed. He's got 8 more points, plus he's got 2 more AC.
So 66
7,
out of
8.
69 for you, I think?
Yep.
Okay.
And now he is, what, at 22 AC?
22, correct.
It was 20
Okay.
before? Okay, I just wanted
With
to...
the
Because of the haste. Yeah. Got
haste.
it.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Good stuff, Nisiana. And obviously you're staying where you are because, again, on the back
I
end.
just very calmly being like, Eberron loves us. He will not let us fail. And if he does, it is our time.
And with that calmness in view, we return to the middle deck, where things are still kind of
she does yell, Rowan, move it!
Rowan lets out a very long sigh. No one hears it. Tough o'clock. But Rowan sighs very exhaustedly. Everything around me either wants to kill me or will also die. I have a lot of feelings about being on this staircase.
I'm sorry, Rowan, but she doesn't know this.
I know, which is what makes it so perfect. But yes.
Okay. Now it is these guys' turn. They will come in here now, attacking the revealed soldier with flank. Okay.
Okay.
And then this. Woof. Okay. That is 2 hits with the long sword and the short sword. All of the damage all the time. For this one. Oh, I beg your pardon. This one does not have... I take that back. They do not have the short sword, so never mind that. The corporal does not have that. But they are going to attack with this. So. Okay. Just cuts into the side of this guy. Kind of grunts as he sort of turns around trying to kind of parry the threat, even as the other one also takes their attacks against him. You just hear this terrible, like, slamming / squishing sound as another blow, Rowan connects with the revealed guy, who gets hit again. Starting to look pretty messed up at this point. And lastly, you'll be happy to know, finally the captives get to go. This is the one that Clock is moving on. So Clock is going to head down here. Let me get rid of him and move him down to the other sage, as it were. I'm not going to bring you all for that because... Although, all right, I will say he does appear here for just a moment. And so Clock sort of comes down and sees this as like, oh, well, this is intriguing, as he gets down to the bottom. Meanwhile, these folks back up here. All right, so this one, I'm just going to group them together for ease of use. This one is prone, staggers to their feet. Okay, as does this one. Okay. These two are going to be no problem getting away. This one is going to go and attack in a minute. We'll deal with that. This one, I'm trying to decide if they're going to run. Yeah. They're going to both run. They're going to take attack of opportunity. First from Captain Reeve here.
Ooh.
Which is going to hit.
How many of those does he have?
That one's...
Reaction.
That's an... I mean, the other one is a counterattack. This is an attack of opportunity. Okay. So, this one and this one is going to hit. Doesn't knock him prone. Not a shield bash this time. He's doing it with his sword. So he looks hurt, but he staggers forward and into range, which will allow him to go down with the rest of the crew. This one is going to get attack of opportunity, not from Reeve, but from the Iron Defender there.
Yep.
And that one is going to miss just. So Indiana gets around here.
Yay.
And that means these ones now I'm going to copy. And I'm going to bring down here. Okay. And they are going to come out here, and it's all stop when they see what the hell's going on with everything, and they see, and one of them's like, what in the world? As they see the elementals.
Maybe that
kind of
was
whirling.
less scary. Let's go back up.
Perhaps. All right. And as we are coming back around to the top of the round, I'm going to have us, as I had promised the players, take a very short bio break. I know, chat, this is I warned everyone this was going to be an epic combat. But we are there. The pace actually is quite good in this combat, but there's a lot of moving parts. So we're going to take about a 5-minute break here. You are watching the incredible Infinity and Beyond crew of Trent Sparks, of Marie Bilodeau, of John Helfers, of Jennifer Brozek, and of Brendan O'Brien. They are fighting their asses off to try to get off this place with some people alive. You are doing a wonderful job today as well, chat. So stick with us. We are going to be on break, and we will be back to you folks momentarily. Until then, please stick around. Okay, so welcome back, everybody, to the fight. Although I will ask the indulgence because I have just gotten the link to the stuff which went out on the local news about the Klein event, which was the interview that I did earlier. This is very short. We were told it was going to be very short, but I think actually came up pretty well. So if the players will indulge me.
Never.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
absolutely.
No, I will
One point of
not.
inspiration, yes.
Wow. I see how it is.
But you can totally see where the characters are. I'm like, yes, and Marie is like, inspiration. And
Yeah.
All right, well,
Make it worth our while.
you know what? That's fair enough. Each of the bad guys gets inspiration. I think you're right. That like this should have been. Okay.
We're out there fighting for our very lives.
Exactly. We're doing everything we can. Okay. Let me stop the music here for just a moment because it sort of doesn't fit with everything else. Combat music and okay, here we go. All right, let me transition this over. All right. It's not called The One. That's the end of the advertisement. All right, chat, here we go. So this is the live interview. Those who came in late, this is the interview, not the live interview, the interview that we taped this morning. It's not live. We taped the interview this morning at the Klein, which is where the event is going to take place. Very short. It's about a minute in length, but so here we go.
Available on demand.
Bridgeport's Klein Memorial Auditorium will be hosting a live Dungeons & Dragons event this week to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation.
Having it on stage, we're going to have images projected on the screens, a big gaming board that people can follow along. It's just got a lot of moving parts that make it fun.
With 4 veteran players taking part in the performance, a 5th being a local student. They say 18-year-old Adam Petrosino, a senior at Fairfield Ward, won a statewide essay contest to secure his part in the show. The aspiring actor tells us he's been a huge fan of Dungeons & Dragons for as long as he can remember.
Being able to show that on stage in front of an audience, in front of my friends in the community, is just an incredible opportunity.
One of the greatest experiences is being able to be invested in a story with a group of people. I'm a big fan of community and storytelling, and this stuff sort of brings it together.
He wrote the original story. The performance is based upon tickets for the show, which will be live streamed, are available at the Klein box office and online. Bridgeport.
Hey, all right. That's not bad. I approve.
Is he playing a turtle?
He is playing a turtle. Yeah, not him. Zach is. But Zach is playing. I like that. That actually came out pretty well, I think. I mean, it's short, but it gets everything across. And in case people are curious, now what I don't know how to do is how to link. I do know how to link it, actually. Chat, if you would be so kind, there we go. So that's connecticut.news12.com. Now, this is running on loop, basically. They started at 6 p.m., and it's going to run all the way until like 6 p.m. tomorrow, Sunday. So it'll be, as they just kind of run these things through. So this is a big deal because it really does help build interest in this. There are thousands of viewers, theoretically, who would have seen that. So if you are willing to retweet and post that link and let people know about it, that would be lovely. But that came out, I think, pretty well. Obviously, we all said a lot more, but I think that was all edited and cut together pretty nicely, and you could see that in the Klein a little bit.
I question the wisdom of uplighting you guys because it gave you all kind of this horror movie vibe,
Yeah, he was trying to cut down, I think, on a little bit of the lighting around the rest because they had set up for like a youth orchestra thing or whatever they're doing this weekend, and they had a lot of lights all over the place that they cut back down. He had a big portable light panel that he was using and stuff. So,
but it like everything else notwithstanding, the lighting did make you all look like you were actually being interviewed about venturing into a haunted church.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I believe in community, and I would, and not dying to ghosts that will attack you for no reason.
Well done, Arv. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's amazing to get that on the news like that.
Thank you.
That's really cool.
You even managed to get a reporter who was mildly enthused about the element of D&D. So that was really good.
And I'm so used to reporters on TV being from the generation of the Satanic Panic. It was like, wait a minute. He's not saying it's a bad thing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
god.
they were all very pro it, and also the first guy that you saw speak, that's Lawrence Queso, who I mentioned, he's the director of The Klein. He's a big time Emmy Award winning producer. He produced Dallas. He produced as The World Turns. He produced stuff for Henson. So he was a big time Emmy Award winning producer, and now his job is the director of The Klein, and has been very, very supportive of this whole business.
Nice. Let's kill people.
So, yes, right. So thank you for being indulgent. Light and Passion, by the way, since you just came in, I wanted to ask you if there's a way that I could maybe drop a few bucks your way to send our newest member of the Infinity Beyond a set of those amazing dice, the Shattered Mirror dice that you did. I didn't know if there was a way to do another one of those for Brandon. That would be nice. So yeah, and if you're able to put a link, I don't know if there's a way to do like a command that might link that. I don't even know how long it'll be up, but I think it'll be up there for a while. So I don't know if there's a command the mods could do to kind of show like maybe like News 12 or like Klein News 12 or something like that. That would be lovely. And I apologize unreservedly for getting us out of the mix, but I kind of was sort of important, so I wanted to make sure I did that. Yeah, if you can add it to the Klein command, if it'll do that without like, I don't want it to spill over is the only thing of Rudinell. I don't want it to like
the Klein command might be too big in text.
Yeah, exactly.
That at this point.
But like, if you can do it without that, then sure. The mods are amazing, and I trust whatever you do. And Light and Passion, that would be awesome. I mean, again, no pressure, obviously, but I just thought it was such a cool thing. So, thank you. Did you folks manage to hear it? I'm sorry, it was on the Twitch stream. Yeah,
I had unmuted my stream.
Me too.
Okay, so there's a link there anyway. Okay, sorry everybody. Thank you for being
smart enough, but I have a link for later.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and my apologies, but thank you for being indulgent. Okay,
we thank you for giving us a minute to not have to think about us getting our asses kicked.
Right, now back to
our asses kicked.
Doom. You're hanging in there.
The line.
Your captives are getting their asses kicked, but okay. Let's see. So that was the end of the round, which brings us to the top. Okay, Tanton, you just got yelled at by I think it was Alarian.
Alarian,
like, open the door, type of thing.
Yeah. So Tanton is going to.
I prefer the ring of command, not yelled at. To be quite honest.
So Tanton's going to move over to the panel and see if he can figure out how to take some of this intermittent power and redirect enough of it to the doors to open them up.
Okay. So what I'm going to ask you to do for this is I'm going to have you make... I think I'm going to have you make just a straight intelligence check, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have you make a straight intelligence check. I can't give you as big a bonus as I did last time, but I'll give you +3 on this to try to redirect. I want to warn you, Tanton, you don't know what the effect of this is going to be. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't designed like the Enterprise shields. So you can try to do this, but you're jury-rigging the hell out of it, basically. Right. So just letting you know.
It's just like Ensign Rose said, you can't pour... No, it was... Chief O'Brien said, you can't pour that much raw power into a bridge station.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Thank you for the cheer, Dragon Spear. Can you at least throw him a bone?
You said, yeah, there's plenty of them laying around, I'm sure. If not, there will be soon. You said just straight up intelligence?
Intelligence check, yeah, but you get +3. That'll do for that.
Normal roll. That would be a 10 + 3 is 13.
Yeah. So as you're doing this, there's kind of a sizzling from the inside of the panel, and there's a kind of bzzz, and like you have to kind of pull your hand back quickly as something arcs. You think it might be possible to do it, but this thing is like hanging on the edge of shorting to begin with, you think, under the best of times, and so this is not helping. It does not. So you do hear kind of a, but the doors do not open yet.
Okay. So how much movement do I have left?
If you don't use your movement, I'll give you another shot at it. You can take 2 attempts at it if you don't move.
Okay. All right, I'll do that thing that you just said.
Okay.
Natural
Oh
one.
no!
You just slam your hand into the...
Are you with the 30 feet.
I don't think
Are
I'm within
you
30
5,
feet.
10, 15? I think
Yeah, I
you're
think
within
you
30
are.
feet, actually.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Are you seeing this, Nisiana, in fairness?
Let me look. Let me actually.
Well, it's just
I'm wondering
art.
if you're more occupied with the creature in front of you plus 3 whirling elementals. I'm just...
No, see, you have to realize I have decided that I am going to end up meeting my god tonight. So I have come down.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
am
No, I'm not thinking you're
all day.
panicked. I just am wondering if your calm focus, your
It's
monk-like
just art.
focus...
And Ilarion just said Tanton opened the door, so it's reasonable she might have turned to look in that direction.
It's reasonable. Thank you,
Fair.
Drew. Yeah, I like that news spot. That came out well. Yeah.
Oh, I closed. I was like, where the hell is my roll 20? I apparently closed it.
You are that confident.
I need to look at the game to see if I would have actually seen it.
I don't need to do anything else. This is one.
We're gonna win.
Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Let me unmute. Let me mute this because stop it. You know what? I can see him. There is a direct line because I'm looking at my sister and I can see past him.
And you're
You know why I'm going to
7 feet tall right now.
Yeah, I was just going to
Holding
say
you
that.
up.
I was just going to say that.
If I
You know what?
If I wasn't looking at my sister and looking past, I would say no. But
Yeah,
no,
it works. I agree.
And
if you weren't 8 feet off the ground.
I
yes.
agree. Both
Also,
reasons I agree.
Yeah,
It
I
works.
am very tall, and I have my arms out, and I'm like, I believe in everybody, and everyone loves you.
I believe in
And
everybody.
I'm going to meet my God tonight.
Tanton, you can call, by the way, for inspiration on this if you want. I mean, I don't, it's
If
up
you want
you.
to, I will do
But
it.
you also don't have to. I'm just letting you know that there were people in
will
chat who were
totally do it.
asking. So
No, watch this.
okay.
Watch this. He's got this.
Wait,
Ew!
Called it! Called it!
Why won't you?
why won't you let me give you,
God.
let me believe in you?
Because this is funnier.
Hold my beer, Wayman Wolf says. Like,
I totally want him to do the Han Solo thing, bam, and then just and that's what makes it work.
I also want to point out that every time you do this on the second floor, all of you basically on the second floor, which I guess is just Rowan actually right now. Rowan, you just hear this like the something open trying to open a knot.
I
as this is
just
happening.
love the idea narratively of the one engineer in our party, the person who has built this ship.
It's
is
been
struggling.
modified.
What the hell have they told me they fixed it?
It's like a Tesla that somebody screwed with the batteries,
Yeah.
thermal cooling, and of course it's going to burst into flames.
What did they do to my Mustang?
It's like a Tesla somehow being powered by nitrous oxide. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Pay attention, we have unfinished business. Get the damn door open.
Okay. So you can't move. Tanton, there's not much else yet unless you have a bonus action sitting around.
I will inspire you the next time, but because she's just like, get this door open.
No, I think on the next time he's just going to go to the door and try to open it there.
Okay.
I'll
And
I'll
I
inspire
will
you as well,
inspire
though.
I only need one at a time. Well,
Everyone
maybe.
inspires you.
Yeah, no, you need a lot.
Okay.
I
That's
will
gonna
hold
lead.
on to my inspiration, but I am ready to hand it over and be like, because we have some unfinished business.
Rowan, this leads us to you. So, Rowan, what would you like to do? You see the situation. You got 3 captives, actually 4 captives up here still, in some amount of trouble, and then the rest of your party down below.
Okay. Okay, this is bad. Okay, all right. If I am not mistaken, it is still me and 4 recently freed prisoners, including Badass, who's presently being flanked by dogs.
Yes. Correct.
Well, being flanked by... He's surrounded by enemies.
He's pretty much, yeah, like, where do you want him not to be flanked? Like, you know.
Back in Sharn. Just take us there.
I want him to be home.
So-
Okay, so I'm going to do a series of things. First of which is, as a bonus action, because I forgot that I had meta magic. As a bonus action, I am going to consume a 3rd level spell slot to gain 3 sorcery points. Which brings me up to 5.
Okay.
Not where it needs to be, but in 1 turn, it's going to be exactly where it needs to be.
Okay.
Which is also why I don't think I'm moving from the staircase, as dreadful as that might be for me in this moment.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, poor Rowan. I mean, Rowan is trying to deal with a lot. Okay. And so you're staying where you are. Well, okay. Yep.
And the second thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Haste again, which uses up my last 3rd level spell slot. I'm going to cast it on the badass who is currently flanked by Cretius.
Oh. And it's a good call, by the way, Rudenell, that Brandon is playing Magic and trying to tap enough mana. Like, come on!
You know how much math I just did in my head just to remember how much sorcery points you get when you spend a spell slot, which is not hard math, but I'm not good at math, or else I would have been a mathematician instead of a writer.
So this guy is definitely, so this guy is definitely willing and therefore hasted.
Right, so I give him the haste, and then I go, just take your friend and run.
And he kind of, as he's surrounded by like these like, run where?
Past them.
And he's like, all right. And he kind of like is sort of looking around, dog, Warforged, dog. Okay. Okay.
So before my turn ends, I would like to remind you of a thing.
Okay. Yes.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Since we got into the gray, there is a thing that you have forgotten to do at least twice.
Wild Magic Surge?
Yay. I'd like to do at least one of the things now, please.
Yeah. 100%.
Please don't tell me you use Libram. Please don't use Libram.
Oh yeah, of course I use Libram. Why would anybody not use Libram?
So I'm gonna roll a D10,000 right now. Is what you're saying.
No, well, first it has to activate. There's no guarantee that you're actually going to get a surge.
All right,
you have to roll a D20 first. The net Libram of random magical effects.
Don't worry, Trent took it away from you, so it's all good. Can he have a controllable wild surge on that?
I think the wild magic actually goes off on a 1, not on a 20.
It does.
That is a natural 20 for those of you at home.
So I think a natural 20 should still do something with it himself.
Cool.
You're fully controlled wild magic. Yes, you're right. Thank you for the reminder about that, but it does not go off. Unfortunately, I will reluctantly close my Net Libram of Random Magical Effects PDF.
For everyone at home, statistically, it is more likely for me to get a thoroughly terrible consequence in the Net Libram than it is if I just use the wild magic table in D&D rules as written.
Nonsense. You could do cool things like disgorging a large python, or gaining a fear of kobolds, or disgorging 1d1000 bats. I mean, there's all kinds of things that could happen.
Where did the bats come from?
It's magic, and you guys are lucky that I don't deal with wild mages, because every time they cast a spell, it would go up, plus the chance to roll a surge would go up 1. It would stack +1 every time.
In an affix.
Because a 1 on 20 is just not enough odds. It's just not enough odds.
Yeah, but so far so good. So
all right.
That is the end of my
So
turn.
you made it okay, and thank you for the reminder. Yes, that is important. Okay. So, let's see. That is now, unfortunately, Captain Reeves' turn. Captain Reeves is going to run around here and sees you having just hasted him, and comes up to you and sort of looks down at you balefully and says...
And turns me into juice immediately.
And says...
Death becomes her.
We're literally within 30 feet, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And says...
He can beat you down the stairs.
You will pay for your misplaced bravery. And then attempts to shield bash you into next week.
Or that's one way to get down the stairs, Rowan.
Yeah.
Jesus
I mean, it's true.
Yeah. So the critical hit on the shield bash is unfortunate.
I can't even
Wait, homie, what?
fire you.
You're fine.
I look, you get down the stairs. It accomplishes your goal, actually. So, you know.
Okay, let's see. So that is going to be. This is going to be. Okay, so that is going to be 10 bludgeoning damage, and I need you, please. Where the heck are you? Oh, there you are. So 10 bludgeoning damage, and I need you, please, to make a strength saving throw for me, please. And I'm giving you a -1 on this because you are, as you may note, on stairs. This is not helping.
I can inspire you, Rowan, if you need it. I can do it. I will do it.
I kind of need it. I'm already very bad at
I will
strength.
spend my 50,000 and inspire you because you are way above. I am now inspiring you. How do I do that?
So you've actually channel point inspirations. We won't bother to, because you just bought it and used it, so we won't bother to set it all up. So there you go. Perfect. And redeemed Arvanaut inspirations. They are available. Thank you for the use of these channel points. And you are now inspired. So you may do this strength saving throw at advantage. Well,
Jesus Christ.
so the one would have been worse.
I believe in you. I believe in you. The one can be re-rolled.
Yes, but I'm not going to give you advantage on that second believe in you.
I know, but
it's better than what it is. I mean, at the moment, you're getting knocked down, so.
Okay.
roll a d20.
Also, wait. Before you do that, just a quick question. How many times can you believe in you on people? Because you already did that with Tantan this turn.
Oh, wait, hold on. Was that this turn? Hold on.
This
hold
turn.
on.
Yes, it was.
Ooh, hold on.
It was the beginning of this turn, actually.
Surely you're not implying that Nisiana's belief in us is limited.
Unfortunately, hold on, let me look at this.
Did you accept that belief? I didn't know that you did.
I think this is once a turn. God damn it.
I believe, and you get belief, and you get belief.
Lucky, bountiful luck.
If we look under the chair, Eberron is under everything.
Do it.
Now that you
roll the one within you.
Whenever you use this ability, you cannot use your lucky racial trait before the end of your next turn.
It is a reaction. I've already used the reaction once.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry. So, unfortunately, that means you are, as they say, knocked into next week. You are knocked down the stairs. I'm going to move you for just a second.
Machu! I'm glad someone got that. That is a very, very old joke.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. You are 5, 10, 20, 20. Okay.
So I'm okay.
I'm gonna place you down here.
I fall down the stairs.
Well, yeah, you're actually slammed down the stairs, and the problem is that Clock was standing at the bottom of the stairs. So we're going to talk about what happens when you hit Clock. He needs to make a saving throw, which he did not do. So yes, so Clock and you are both Plone. You're both plone. You've been ploned.
Jen might get her wish, actually.
Prone. And both
tell you
have been
later.
knocked prone.
Just wait.
He's going to take a little bit of damage, and you, unfortunately, are going to take another 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the bottom of the stairs and Clock, Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next question I have
There's
for
a thing
both
that I
Clock
could have done, but I'm gonna save it for when.
and Brandon is: are you under half hit points?
Okay, having taken another 6.
Yeah, you're not yet, I don't think. You're 30 out of 46,
I'm not yet.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 30 out of
Okay,
46.
is Clock under half hit points?
No. This is the first time Clock's been hit.
Damn it. Okay. All right. We're fine. We got this.
Oh, wait. We would have heard him say that at the top of the stairs. Never mind. Okay, it's all good. All good.
Okay. So that was the deal with that. Now, Reeve is not done because the move up with the shield bash thing continues down the stairs.
Oh, even better. Even better.
Yes, come
Yes.
here.
Yes,
here.
exactly.
You and I have a very different idea of better.
No, but trust me,
I
it's
know
actually in
what
good
to-
hands. It's actually this is better technically, except for the poor bastards upstairs. But the
Well-
other two can probably get the hell out of there now.
Yeah, the problem is that he's able to take more than one attack on a turn. So He, having thrown, and it's a good thing actually that you missed these guys who were too literally clustered in the middle, which is why you hit clock at the bottom.
Did I fly over these guys when I rolled down the stairs?
Yeah,
Wait,
no, he
where
to the
is
left. Basically, you kind of flew in a straight line. If that helps you at all.
The Wilhelm scream over the top.
Or in Jedi Survivor, all of the stormtroopers that are like, "Found someone!" as they like plunge off the side. It's very funny. Okay. So he's going to attack twice on the guy behind. He's going to hit both times. Ooh.
He's going to hit both times, you said?
Going to hit both times on this one in the back.
Okay, I'm going to look at him and say, no, enough. And I'm going to cast Silvery Barb. He has to re-roll one of those and take the lower rolls.
Ah, okay.
And then I'm going to turn to Ilarion and say, let's finish this off and give you advantage on an attack roll, Ilarion.
That's all part of that same move, the reaction on it?
Yeah, that's all part of the reaction, yeah.
Yeah, and he actually misses that second time, so that's a good thing.
Oh, good.
So
Your face, Captain Reeve.
So he is still hurt, but not as hurt as he would have been if you had not done that. So good call there, Merime. Okay, Reeve is there, and he looks at all of you and he says, "You don't think you can win, do you?" And that's going to lead us to Merime, and Ilarion's on deck.
Okay. So,
come on, you got to reply. Have a reply to that.
You've got this. Come on, Marie.
He's not even worth replying to. Are you kidding? Yes, I am going to hold my sword out towards you, and
that's Reeve, not anybody else. Reeve.
To Reeve, yeah, to Reeve. Oh shit! I hit Ilarion.
Ow!
Enough.
Well, you do know my name, so
that's true.
No, but you know Captain Reeves' name.
I don't. It's only if I don't see him that I need to know the name. But I am going here. I'll go into my attack area. Sorry, and I am going to cast. Oh, it's not there. Never mind. I am going to cast. Which I've been excited about doing. Roll with him, Psychic Lance. So I'll point at him.
Okay.
And I will be. Enough of your stupidity.
Wow.
I'm tired of him.
Every time you see a named Ralothim's Psychic Lance, you know.
Wow.
I know. So
tell us what this does. Please.
So, I unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from my forehead at a creature that you can see within range. But just for like effect's sake, I'm gonna say it comes out of my sword because it's cooler.
Okay.
And he's within range because it's 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 7d6 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay, what DC am I aiming for here, Merime, on the saving throw?
You are aiming for 16.
All right, let's see what he does.
How smart is he feeling?
And
not smart enough.
Oh, yes! So we're gonna. How do I roll 7?
In the dice. There's an advanced dice roller.
Yeah.
4 down.
Okay.
Go down there, and you can set it to whatever you want.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, so 7d6 plus. I guess I don't add my attack spell bonus on it, eh?
Or you can do /roll 7d6.
Because it would say
never
that
do this way.
Right. Okay. Rolling.
Well, that's good.
26. Pretty solid. Okay, so this thing did her.
And he's incapacitated until my next turn.
He sort of almost drops to one knee, not enough to roll down the stairs or be prone, but he is indeed.
There no intelligence. Do you have an intelligence bonus?
It doesn't add it though. Like it would tell you up there what it does.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. What's a good thing for this? Here we go. Perfect. This little like okay, he's incapacitated. All right. Yes. Good stuff, Merime. Now, where do you want to move to, if anywhere?
I am going to move to. I'm going to turn. Okay, wait. I did. No. Okay, I'm going to turn to Tanton, and I'm going to say, Tanton, open those doors and get Nisiana and the others out of here. And I'm going to inspire you with 1d8. You are awesome. And I am going to step here. I know Reeve is incapacitated. I'm gonna get in front of the villagers. 10,
15, 20. Okay, yeah, because you have to come around. Yeah, since you're not crossing with any other. Yeah, I think you can do that.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Good stuff. Okay. Good stuff, Mermaid. That leads us to Ilarion.
And at the bolt of psychic energy that shoots out from her sword, Ilarion literally turns away from the Warforged, not even caring about them. He can take his attack, I don't care, and marches over Clock, steps over him, up, and will attack 3 times.
Okay. He's going to take his attack against you.
He's incapacitated.
No.
He cannot attack.
No. The other one.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. He can. Yes. Whatever. All day long.
Okay, fine.
Don't care.
700 points.
Literally, just he's like walk away, just gliding away.
I am now confused. Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking Reeve. I'm leaving. The guy's getting an attack of opportunity on me. Yeah.
I was not going away from where I am right now. Okay.
I know. You're still with me.
Yep. Yes.
Okay, so you're up there. This guy misses you with his attack, which means you can then proceed to.
So I know I don't get double. I don't get double advantage because she gave me advantage and he's incapacitated, which means I think all my attacks have advantage this round, right?
Yep.
All right. We're going to wail on him. I hope. Here we go. Attack number 1.
Well.
This is 21.
Will hit.
Okay, for 10 points.
Okay.
Attack number 2.
If he's in...
That's a 17.
17.
Well,
17 will also hit. What were you asking?
I didn't remember if incapacitated if attacks had advantage on them.
Right, he's doing that at advantage.
Right, got it. Okay.
But you can't get double advantage, so like
another 5.
That's fair.
What I could really use is a damn 20. Okay, so another 5 points.
So roll one.
And then third attack.
See?
There it is.
Yeah,
there it
you
is.
just had to ask.
Now he's blinded for an entire minute and 9 points.
Okay.
I just had to, I had to manifest it exactly.
Not 9 points. It's max damage.
Oh, that's true. It's 12 points.
12 points.
Yep.
Okay. And I will say, by the way, that
on the last shot, the sword literally flares as it hits the 20 on him, and just really.
So you get a save against that blinding?
He does. I mean, you should probably give him one. They say there's not one, which is a little weird. So it's up to you. The Aegis says they are blinded automatically, but I would say that's a little too powerful, even though I've only, I think, done it 3 times in the entire campaign.
Well, you know what? I'm going to say he doesn't get a saving throw here because he's incapacitated. So I would say he doesn't have a whole lot he can do about it.
All right.
So I will say not, but yeah, in general, I would.
That's fine. I get it. That's pretty strong. So he's now blind as well.
All right. He and he is not
happy.
And then on my with the last words I have to say, I tell Merame, send the elementals upstairs. Kill all Warforged they see. Because the only good guy down here, I'm assuming, even though I don't know who Clock is, but I'm assuming he's with us, so
yeah,
they got to kill that. I guess they got to kill that other guy first.
Incapacitated can't take actions or reactions, which is very positive in this case. Okay.
All
right. Good stuff, Valerian. That means it is the Iron Defender's turn. Now, I'm not going to describe what damage is done. I just have to go up here so I can see what happens here on these.
Squishy bits. Well, I hate to say this. We lose those 2 on the other side, but the rest of them make it out. I mean, I hate to say acceptable collateral damage. That sucks.
So you're the FBI guys in Die Hard who's just like,
there you go.
Think of 40%. 40% tops. I could live with that.
Not acceptable. Not acceptable.
Okay.
We must try to save them.
We're going to talk now. You can't see what has happened yet, but we will describe when we get there. Okay, and then meanwhile, okay, so that was them. Now, meanwhile, back here, the one remaining sergeant is going to stand up from having been knocked prone. And let's see. Man, what is he going to do? He was probably just going to attack one of the elementals with nothing better to do at the moment in terms of where he is.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he was prone. That's hilarious. Oh, well.
I could have stomped on his skull, but I don't touch the ground, so...
He missed me anyways. It's what you do.
Okay, he will hit with one of those attacks. Okay, and that means he's going to do... Okay, pretty glancing blow, I would say, to one of the air elementals. Okay, and then meanwhile, back up on this level, the one remaining member of this group is going to attack someone and do something that you can't see. Okay. Right.
Those
Okay.
other two on the right are out, right? They're unconscious.
No, they're up. They're up. They were not knocked
up.
out.
That's right. They are up, but they haven't. They just got up last turn though, so they haven't had a
Yeah.
chance to move yet.
Right.
Okay.
And actually, now that I think of it, this guy also. Oh, you don't know what happened, so
Right.
never mind. But okay. Right, and then that was that, and then there's that. Okay, so meanwhile, the air elementals
Turn
are
this
down
guy
here. Okay.
into
Yeah, pretty much.
parts. Yeah,
Pretty much. We'll do this one at a time because he's not in tremendous shape at this point. Okay, slam. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Let the air be air. Okay. That is going to hit.
Reaction.
Okay. That's there. Okay. Slam once. The second one is going to attack. I'm not adding them all up at once because it's possible that they might wipe him out before that happens. Okay. That will hit. One of them will hit there. Ugh. Horrific damage there. All right. Well, unfortunately, two of them did not quite take him out. Although they did slam, but with terrible damage. Okay. This one, though. Okay, yeah. So he finishes the job. I have this image that he's like, I'm still going. And then the last one just, like, obliterates what's left. And he is destroyed pretty much by these creatures. And now that he's done that, the one that was there is going to move up this way. Although Merime has not had a chance to issue instructions or whatever, even if the air elementals would listen to it. You don't know yet. Although they might. Okay, and they move in that direction, and that's going to lead us to Nisiana. Very crowded set of stairs, Nisiana.
That's okay. So, of the 4 NPCs, let me see if I can mark them. This guy. It's a brief glance. The 4 NPC hostages. Does one look particularly bad?
This one is in pretty bad shape. This one, Indiana Jones here, is also reasonably hurt. These other two haven't been touched yet.
Sorry, which one was in pretty bad shape?
This one right here is in bad shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I am going to do is I'm actually going to heal him for 2d6, and I'm going to drop a spiritual weapon on the flanking side of Captain Reeves.
Okay, because the aura does not require concentration, right? So you can...
That is correct.
Okay.
Wait, Jen. Are you dropping my armor of faith?
Yeah, because armor of faith is...
No. It is a concentration spell. I have not been hit. You have spiritual... You have your
But
spirit...
is spiritual weapon concentration, though?
I thought that was...
Hold on, let me look at... Shield of Faith says components, duration concentration, spiritual weapon, 1 minute, no concentration.
Okay.
That fantastic.
The
I keep
weapon-
forgetting that one does not require it.
I know, but it's good to.
So good. So good. Yeah.
So
We're gonna beat the crap out of him.
Who looks really bad for 2d6 plus 5. 2d6 plus 5. He gets.
Oh,
So he gets 8.
He gets 8 points of hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's
Oh.
the third time in a row you've rolled that for that thing.
I know. But now I'm going to roll my spiritual weapon at advantage.
Okay.
Actually, you already get advantage because he's blind.
Oh, well,
Nice.
22. And his, what level is it? It's level 2. Submit. I did 9 points of damage, and it's basically sitting right there.
Okay, 9 points of damage on him. All right. Let's see.
Okay. Stabbing. I'm shocked. Shocked am I? Do it again.
Okay.
Well, I will, as long as I. that one's not a concentration. Your shield with faith is the concentration.
Right.
Bear with me for a minute, chat. I'm seeing if I can track down where we put the where the spiritual weapon was the last time. I know. I know we have someone somewhere.
And it's a really cool one too. So you gotta look that out.
It is, and I don't know. I found it.
There you go.
I knew it was somewhere. Okay.
There we go. That shield is good. Boop. There we go.
So we put that right there, right?
Flanking, basically.
So like up the stairs halfway? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that
the goodness is the sword doesn't have to worry about footwork.
You can flank with it.
Yep.
And let's see. Oh, I need a second dice because that lasts for. Oh, how long does that last?
2 rounds.
10 rounds. That lasts for 1 minute. Yeah, 10 rounds. Another D20.
Right, that's what I meant.
D10. Okay. And I healed. So okay.
So good.
Good. Got
Okay.
it.
All right. So the last pre-villager group to go is up here. And that's going to be those guys.
There we go. 10. Okay. I've now got the 2 dice in front of me.
Okay, and then this one. Okay. Right. Okay. You hear shouts of pain from upstairs, cut short. And let's see. Again, you can't see it, so you don't know for sure, but something. Now, actually, well, stay up here for a minute because the NPCs are going to go next. Okay. So, this one is far enough away. Let's see. Are they? Well, they're going to take a chance on an attack of opportunity from the dog.
Run for it. Yep. That's smart.
Yep. You don't know whether they got hit or not, but we'll see. Let's see. Down there, and then this one is going to follow as well. And I will now take those, copy, and then take those, delete, go here, down here, lower deck.
This stair is getting pretty crowded.
I just they sort of arrive down here, and it's it's a little compressed, even though allies can technically let people through, and technically everyone there is an ally except for Reeve, but still, space is a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
And as they get down there, they're like, this one right here hisses, and they both look fairly hurt, and hisses, "That door upstairs is about to blow."
Shit.
And that's going to bring us to the top of the round with Tantin. Tantin, you're up.
I have to move.
Yeah, Tantin's going to go to the door and try to open it.
Okay, so, and we're talking this one, I assume, right? Sorry. Didn't know if you saw that one?
Yes, that one.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I have a little bad news there.
Say, that's a long distance.
Yeah, it's a long distance. We're going to throw your tools at it. This inner door is already open, obviously. It's this outer one that's the problem.
I didn't think it was.
No, yeah. That one's open. This one out here is the one that's not. Okay. And so, yeah, if you do that, it's gonna be next turn unless you double. Well, you can double move to it, but you won't be able to do anything. Or you could try the panel again, or I don't know, something else, some awesome, clever thing you haven't thought about yet.
Pharaoh has many things to say about this.
He's going to move to the door, and next round he's going to try to open it.
Okay, so go ahead and, yep, there you go. And you can see that it does look like it's kind of shuddering, as if it's like, type of thing. Okay, Rowan, you are up. You are prone. You can stand if you wish. And And Marie, let me check. Incapacitated until the start
my
the start of your next turn. Okay.
Yeah, not his turn, my turn.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So Reeve still can't move for 4 turns.
What?
No.
No, he's blind. No.
He will be able. No, he will be able to move. No, not 4 turns. He'll be able to move as of Marame's turn. Theoretically, he will no longer be incapacitated then.
But he will be blind.
He'll still be
his turn
blind.
yeah.
And he'll still be prone, but.
And his turn is right before me, so this is kind of useful.
Right.
In turn order way.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, blinded, prone, and incapacitated.
Yep.
He's having a great time.
You're prone too, of course, Rowan.
But in his defense, all he's got to do is swing. Anybody he hits is an enemy.
That's true.
It's fair.
Yeah, this ability of his called Stare Crush should come in very useful.
Oh no!
Just kidding. It's called the Stare Down. I'm sorry, I was right there. I couldn't.
Oh,
You could have resisted. You
Get
did
out.
Yeah,
Get
you
out.
made
Chose
a
not
choice.
to. Chose not to.
All right, so
Okay.
who's going now?
So before I ask the question that I'm
Rowan.
about to ask, I will get up. And
Okay.
then I will use meta magic to spend 1 first level spell slot for 1 sorcery point.
Okay. Also, thank you, Critchwitch and Ballsteak. Thank you for letting us know, and please give Emily our best and all that. Yeah, and feel better. Okay, sorry. On you go, Rowan.
So once I've done that, it means that I need my next turn's bonus action if I wanted to turn those sorcery points into a spell slot.
This feels like you're building up a Dragon Ball Z, like
He is the wild card.
But while that's still happening, then I will. What spell is particularly useful in this moment?
Any damage-causing thing to Captain Reeve, if you can see him.
I want to see if this.
I do not think you can see him.
Probably
I
not.
beg to differ. You're at the bottom of the stairs with 4 people standing in front of you, plus you, Ilarion. I'd say that's
I know.
a no.
I'm about to say the 7-foot-tall ghetto man is like.
And Reeve is
dude.
prone too. Like, I
Yes.
mean, none of it works.
He could look between my legs. Come on.
I think I see something there, maybe. Oh man.
Larian, shut off your left boot, Chad. I can't quite see.
The glares. Blinding.
And
He
Rowan, you
floats,
did
you can
stand
see
up before
underneath.
starting this, or not?
He
I
did.
just wanna
Yes, he
know.
did.
I did.
Yes,
Okay,
he
I
did.
didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Right, and I don't have any more thirds. I will.
Pharaoh has.
I will stay put, but I do want to ask some context questions.
Okay.
Badass hasn't cleared the staircase yet, has he? He's still upstairs.
That is correct, and you don't know what's happened to him.
Cool. Fine, cool. The thing that I want to do depends on whether or not I'm willing to risk civilians in the doing of it, and I'd rather not. But so many things are on this staircase right now, so in a turn we're gonna learn whether we want to fricassee all of these strangers. Until then, I can do nothing. So I.
You know that most of the party's also on the stairs, right, Rowan?
Hey, I'll be fine.
Checking with you on that.
I know how to take care of y'all. I don't know how to take care of y'all and the rest of them at the same time.
Well, actually, they should be moving off this round, so that should be answered for you automatically.
If you're not an enemy, raise your hand. 1,000 hands go up.
In fact,
Exactly.
just to make absolutely positively sure, Reeve is prone at the moment. Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Correct.
But not incapacitated.
No, still is incapacitated until Merame's turn, which is coming in just a second after Reeves, which won't be taken because he's incapacitated.
Okay, cool. So they think that I want.
Wow, the initiative order working for us.
Yeah,
once.
initiative order really helps. Sorry, go ahead, Brendan.
Later. So I was considering another thing, but that will happen later. So that's the end of my turn, I guess.
Okay. Lovely. Okay, in that case, it's Reeves' turn. Reeves' turn is... Okay. And then the which leads to Merame. Now he is incapacitated, though still prone and blinded. No, he is no longer incapacitated, though still prone and blinded.
Still prone and blinded.
And I
all
get
good.
advantage because he's blinded, right? On my attack.
And prone.
And prone.
And prone, right. I was going to say, yeah.
I'm going to take my sword, flip it, and then stab down.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Wow. 29 because of the crit. Good.
He's prone. Yeah.
Good God Almighty! By the way, the blinded came from your weapon, or no? It came from
it came from my sword. It is
and
my sword special ability.
Okay, because Merame also has a radiant rapier, so that's why I was making sure.
She can do hers on demand.
Right, but it has 4 charges too. I wanted to make sure. How yours is till when, John? When is Alarian's until 1 minute? Okay, got it. All right, sounds good. Blinded. All right, wonderful. So that's a hit, and it means what damage we talk about?
13 plus 7.
Okay. I want to point out, by the way, that you have been wailing away on this guy, and you have done now something on the order of, well over 70 points of damage. I'm not going to give you specifics.
13 plus 7, it's maximum damage because it was a natural 20.
Right.
We're aware this guy is badass, and that's why he has to die.
Yeah.
Now what's the maximum damage of your sword?
It's 1d8 plus 6, so 14.
So where's the 13 plus 7 coming from?
I don't know.
It's a little weird.
I have no idea, because it says damage type 1d8 plus 6 piercing.
So
which is
that
probably
would be
right.
14.
It would be 14 max, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, what it's saying is there is a 1d8 plus 3 dex plus a 3 modifier. So.
Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know where it's
a
getting.
plus 3 weapon.
No, it's plus 1 weapon.
Plus 1 weapon. So.
This doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that, but in any case, the 13 plus 7 doesn't make sense.
Okay, so it's supposed to be 14 points, I believe.
Still a lot. It's a lot of hit.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
I know I got anyways.
Okay. And we added proficiency, right? Is that what it is?
There's proficiency. I know that. Did your thing give me a bonus, Tren?
Gives you +1, +1. So 1 to attack, 1 to
damage.
Okay,
damage.
so I had +3 with my dexterity bonus, +1 with that 4, and then
You get something for your bardic class or something?
I think so. I think I do for my bardic class. I don't quite remember, but
Okay, I'll have to look that up.
College, is it swords?
College of Swords, yeah.
Okay, let's check.
It's basically saying 13 plus 6.
Oh, the 13 plus 7, I don't know where that comes from. 1d8 plus 6. I know it came by it, honestly, but I don't know how.
Or College of not swords. Sorry.
College
Yeah,
of
it is.
Swords.
It is a College of Swords.
It is
That's
College
what
of Swords.
it's called. Yeah.
Okay.
The blade. Exactly.
The blade.
Versus the medium scimitar. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, so +1. So I have.
Okay,
+4.
dueling. When you're using a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you get a +2 bonus to damage.
That's what it is. There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
You found me. So
So,
that's
there
where
it
the
is.
plus 6
So it
comes
is 20.
from.
Okay. Lovely. Okay.
Well, but
It's 1d8 plus 6 piercing. So 14 would be
14
max
plus-
damage.
but no.
No.
3, 4. You're right. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, 1d8 plus 6.
So it is 14. Is the maximum?
Yes.
Okay.
We're all in agreement.
We'll have
We
to
did
change.
good.
We'll have to change that algorithm.
Okay, that's fine.
something screwed up there.
Still very good stuff.
Yeah. And don't you
okay.
get another attack?
Yes, I do get another attack.
That was only the first one.
I'm going to
roll
stab
another
him
20,
again.
everything's fine.
Yeah.
Right? How hard can that be?
True.
I
It is
will
for
put
19, but
19,
after all the
so
extras, it's 98.
close.
Yeah, not crit, but that will definitely still hit. So is it 11 piercing? Can we confirm that is now the case?
It
Yeah,
that must be.
That
Yeah.
roll would make sense. And 5 plus 6 is 11. Yes.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Not dead. But
I'm
running
going to
away.
flourish.
Okay.
I'm going to flourish. I feel flourishy. A defensive flourish. Oh,
Nice.
Wow. Jeez. Must be living right, Marie.
She's protecting her sister who thinks
I
she's
am.
going to die tonight.
I am pissed.
That's good stuff. I'm not going to ask if you're going to move, because where?
Yeah, I'm good.
Just going to lean back in the rail. Okay. That leads us to Alarian.
Guess where they're standing. Guess what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Stab them a lot.
Retreat. Oh.
Advantage. Attack number 1.
Okay.
Non-natural 20.
30-20.
Okay. That is non-natural 20 is going to hit. Yep.
I'm usually 5 points. Grab my die roll.
Okay.
Okay, that's the first one. 2. $18.
He is going to use his reaction to parry that. Oh wait, no, he's not, because he's blinded. Never mind. He can't see you, so he can't parry.
That's
although,
11.
To point out, chat, if he were Gray Shade, he would totally parry that. Just pointing that out. I'm just saying,
not.
some of us are better than others,
So-
and okay.
With a swirl of his cloak.
So
With
just
the
out of
swirl of his cloak, he was parried.
Just out of curiosity, how does parry work?
So he takes, it depends on the character, but he takes a reaction, and then he can add 3 to his AC, but he has to see the attacker and be wielding a melee weapon, and he does not see you. This is why blinded
But
is
if
good.
now here's the thing: if I was to roll, because one of the things I can add dice to my attack roll, would you allow me to do that to get past his guard?
Not
One of the things
after
that
the parry. You'd have to do that beforehand, because
Oh, if it's yeah, I'd have to just
because it's his
okay,
reaction, right?
Got it. Got
So
it. Yep,
it's
yep,
like
all right.
you can't do the Bruce Lee, like the hit and then the like the extra
Right.
little, you know.
Okay, he still takes 11 though, because
Yeah. No, that's still
Question
not great. He still doesn't
Attack
have it.
number 3.
I just want to say, chat, they're just wailing away. What is this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8 people around him, just all like slam.
I'm
Well,
not.
if he wasn't such a bad guy.
Except for you, Tanton. Why won't this one die? Okay.
That's a 24, and
yep.
for 9 points.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to die. He is,
Oh, yes.
Yes.
That's a total of 25.
Yep.
For that round.
Good stuff, Valerian.
I think we're well over 100 now on
You're
this guy.
staying where you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Yes, you will.
He's strong.
He shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
And the stairs collapse in on them, and everybody falls and dies. Except for
Exactly.
Tanton.
Okay. Now.
Up at the juice farm.
Uh-oh.
I am not going
Okay.
to say anything
For
till the
whatever
end of the
reason,
session.
these creatures are heading down. Who knows why that is, but it's probably
I
not
do,
good
but-
news for the people up top.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay. So.
Good news is Reeve is
Badass.
blocking their way, which is hilarious.
Not fully.
Can I
well,
can I? Oh, I guess can they pass through an ally like that?
yes. I mean, because remember, they're also he's prone.
They can pass
Yeah.
They can't
through.
And
That's
I'm-
pass through an ally.
And I'm beside Reeve as well, so.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. So.
But I
we'll
did
put
it
that
plus
down here.
60
Again,
bits of flourish, so, you know.
I'm thinking we are going to exceed the weight limit on these stairs pretty quickly.
They seem to be good. Well, good construction.
That is
Okay.
not a
Well,
load-bearing
Merrimaid-
staircase.
Merrimaid, thank you for blocking for the civilians. That's
Okay. Well,
except for the 2 right there.
Those two,
Yeah,
what the
no.
hell are those idiots doing there?
they're trying to get through you. They just got up. Remember, they were knocked senseless practically.
Yeah.
Got back up, ran down, and then they ran into this.
Oh, if
whatever
I'd
the
have
hell this is
noticed,
down
I would
below.
have moved in front of them, but I didn't notice.
No,
them.
you were there already. Like they came
Okay.
down. You would have to shift behind them again, and
Mm-hmm.
you know. So anyway, so they are going to be. One is going to be. Okay. Fortunately, only one of them is going to be hit. It is this, not you. It is this one that gets hit, and this one looks to be in very bad shape now.
Okay.
Okay.
Not dead, but in very bad shape. Okay. And let's see. That is going to lead us to. Okay. And then we've got.
Sorry, I shouldn't have called them idiots. I just want to apologize to the NPCs. They're doing the best they can in tough circumstances.
In nightmarish circumstances.
In their unconscious state, they thank you. No.
They're bleeding
that
out.
means a lot. I appreciate it. Okay.
Just let me put my arm back on. I'll right up there with you.
Exactly. Okay. So This one comes down. That leads us to the air elementals. Okay. Now, the elementals here are in kind of a tough spot because they literally can't, even if people shift it out of the way, like there's no room to get to anybody. So I guess it depends on where you want to try to send them. I'm not going to give you a chance to like control them directly, Miramay, but you can at least like, escape or do something or whatever. Like,
our hit elementals actually fly.
Oh, they can fly.
Why can't they fly over our heads up the stairs?
The problem is not that. They can get to where they need to go. They can't attack without hitting you. If you look at how squeezed together everybody
behind
is,
the dogs would be perfect.
Would be upstairs.
That's what I would encourage them to go. If she can go behind the dogs and help us finish them from there.
Okay.
Yeah,
If they
that
can
would be
make it.
fantastic. Yeah, I think that should be doable.
Behind
And
the
plus, they will block the other Warforged who are going to come busting out of that room literally any second now.
Okay,
and
for
give them
ease
something
of
to do.
use, I'm going to put this here, even though they're not in that room. You have to
No,
imagine.
yeah, we know where they are. They're
They're
on
like
the
up
new
on the
level.
stairs, yeah.
Yep. That's actually exactly where I want them. Sorry, Air Elementals, but it's true.
Okay, let's see. So 5.
So your sacrifice will not go in vain. And who knows? Maybe you'll still get out of there. I don't think they've even taken any damage yet.
One of them
Yeah,
has.
no, they'll make
One
it.
of them took a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
Blow on him, he'll be fine.
12. Never mind. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. I'm gonna trust Miramay's thoughts. They'll be fine. It's all good.
Okay, so let's see. So that's going to be a slam.
They're fighting for their freedom too, right? So.
Oh yeah.
True.
I'm gonna.
Okay, this other one is going to attack this one. That is 1 hit. Which is... Okay, and this last one is going to attack the other one it can get to, which is the same one. Okay. Okay, and that is a clean miss from that air elemental because maybe they've used up their slams. I mean, they did do 1 billion points of damage before. Okay, that's going to lead us to Nisiana.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal this dude, the one that's almost dead,
Okay.
for 2d6.
You can do it.
And you don't have to be within sight range. You don't have to see them to do this. I'm just curious.
Nope,
You can see him.
30 feet.
He's
Okay.
7 feet in the air. I'm sure she can see him.
I believe in you.
Okay. 2d6 plus 5. Oh, let me do a second one.
There you go.
Okay, so
Okay.
15 points to this person who
Okay.
has 2 dogs on them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take this spiritual weapon and whack the shit out of Captain Reeves because I have decided he is the worst.
Just the
I
worst.
think that's unanimous.
I
at
was
this
going to
point.
say, is there any question about that?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not the worst.
I don't know if 16 hits.
It is not going to hit. He's
Okay,
no
well,
longer
I carry.
incapacitated.
Because he's
I,
the worst.
I heal somebody and the spiritual weapon kind of, I'm starting to
around,
get distracted because my sister's up at the fray and people are dying and I'm not quite as certain that I'm going to die, so I'm.
Tanton doesn't have a damn door open yet.
He's gonna get the door open. I believe in him. God damn it.
I guess I believe in him.
Door
Okay.
open.
Or he'll be
Let's have a
smitten.
philosophical argument.
He will be smoked.
Okay. These guys up top are going to go.
Oh
dear.
no.
They're attacking the air elementals, right?
I know.
They are
I don't
attacking the
know
air. They are
elementals.
attacking the
I mean,
elementals. Yep.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, that was what they were going to do.
I know.
guess-
Okay. Just
I
checking.
guess theoretically, actually, I probably should do the same thing I did for them, just for safety's sake, which is to say, copy and then delete and then down here, and then we put them again. Chat, imagine these people and players. Imagine these people as being here. A line must be drawn here. Okay. And this one is.
Or to translate it,
Yeah, in an English accent. All right. So, and that is right. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so that is hit and hit. Okay. Okay. So, all right, that slashes into the side of this whirling thing. The second one is going to do the same on the middle elemental. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. 2 hits. And okay. All right, those are those two, and that leads us to the villagers. Now, the villagers, I think, these ones probably, following the instructions you had more or less gave them, are going to head up here. So these ones are going to try to clear
double
this
time.
log jam
Yep.
to get up this way.
Go.
Dun,
Absolutely.
dun, 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 dun. All right,
And
that
you
does
have
that
even
one.
the 2 who are in the door. Like, just run. Take a chance.
They can
You
move
won't
through
live
her
otherwise.
space. They just can't stop there.
Okay, let's see if they're gonna. Yeah. So,
I mean,
all right, they're gonna go this way. They will take attacks, both of them, of opportunity,
just-
but
But
It's
it'll be
still
worth it.
better than
Go.
a double attack, or
yeah,
just try it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get away.
Okay. That is going to hit. All right, this one gets hit again, sort of staggers down. Your heel was pretty clutch there, Nisiana. Like that way. This one is also going to pass through. Not you. The dog's like, me? You want me
You
to go,
stay.
boss?
Stay.
No,
Me?
you stay.
Stay.
With the villagers, yay!
Okay, let's see if that gets hit as well. Okay, that is a hit. Now, this one has not been healed. And it was this other one that was healed by Nisiana. So,
Female Strahd.
this one
There's only
looks...
so many I can do.
I
for
know,
one
I know.
side.
This one is very badly hurt. Gets down to the bottom, but is like barely functional.
That'll be great.
So
He's still within range now, so that actually works out.
And rather ominously, the other villagers the other NPCs, the other captives do not appear. So,
Damn.
Their sacrifice shall be remembered.
that brings us back up to
Assuming-
the top of the round
So
with
we get out of here.
Tanton.
Okay. Tanton pulls out his, figuring that there's just like a relay that's not triggering
Yeah.
properly. He pulls out his thieves' tools and grips them really tightly, and his dragon mark tattoos light up. Just a
Okay.
huge glow, and he starts going through, trying to open the doors.
Okay. So, let's see. And I think...
Believe in you.
I guess let's see what happens if you try to do, I guess, basically thieves' tools is what I'm going to say for this.
Yeah.
If we were playing Esper Genesis, I'd be like, this is a mechanics check, but this is not Esper Genesis, so.
Well, because he's a
Go across the
battlesmith-
streams.
because he's a battlesmith, he gets his intelligence modifier.
Yep.
Plus his expertise.
Yep.
Modifier. So he's
No, I'm not
plus
giving you
11
advantage on
plus
this. 'Cause
11 on this.
I'm not giving you advantage. That's fine. I'm not giving you advantage on it, though, because this is not your technology, technically. This is their,
Right.
aftermarket stuff. So, yes, but the 11 is still pretty freaking good. Yeah, I mean, you could, however, ask for inspiration.
16.
Okay. 16, these things
Wait.
shudder.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
I have a 1d8 inspiration
You
from our
do.
bard.
Oh, yeah. That might be a good time to use that.
You think?
The second
There.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
So,
makes that some number.
23.
Thank you.
and the doors kind of slam open, and you start hearing this like the that starts to go off as this thing opens up,
Okay.
and almost simultaneous to this, you hear this massive sound of an explosion from the second floor.
Uh-oh.
We gotta go.
That's the door. That's the door. We gotta go.
Tanton, you still have a move.
Yeah, I know. Before Tanton moves back, because he's going to move back into the room, but before he does, while he's still standing in front of the open door, he bellows out as loud as he can, "Spanner!"
Oh, I love it. Okay. I love that.
And he moves back into the room.
The dapper puppy with his bow, so that you know he's not the bad guy.
Okay. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. Arudnell wants to inspire Tanton. I'm sorry, Arudnell. I beg your pardon. Right. Well, it didn't matter in this case, but my apologies. So Tanton is inspired.
Okay.
And
Well,
may
that
need
might
that
come
for
in handy later.
My
Actually, you may need that
apologies.
for later because there's something I want him to do when we're leaving.
Yeah,
So,
apologies, Arudnell. I didn't see that. Okay. So Tanton has backed up. Okay, Rowan, you are up next. You can see coming up the stairs, like you hear a lot of like approaching noise plus wind from elementals.
Oh, fun. So, as a bonus action on my turn, I turn 6 sorcery points into a 4th level spell slot.
Nice.
There we go.
There it is.
Then
Power
I cast Wall of Fire on Reeves' forehead.
I still want to attack him, but okay. I don't think you can't target a person with that. You have to
Well,
lay it down in a place.
But you can target the area. I mean, the point is like
Yeah, I'm literally going to draw a 60-foot line across the staircase. With the
okay.
Hey, look who's got a wall of fire.
Up
Look at
these
that.
stairs.
And
oh, hey, sweet.
That like just misses Merime, but like hits Reeve square on his torso.
Wow.
And is like sending that damaged face all the way back up the stairs.
Right, because
so
with
no
Wall
one
of
else
Fire,
can come
that
down.
only goes
Unfortunately,
one way.
unfortunately, that means that for a minute we can't get those elementals to join us unless they're willing to.
I think those
do what
elementals are going to
happens next, which
be
is take
deceased
damage.
fairly shortly. Unfortunately, their sacrifice shall also not go in vain.
They can't go through the wall of fire at all or over it?
They can go through it if they want to try.
If they can jump wait, what
They
is
can
the height
fly.
of this again?
They can fly.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
take a
but
look.
Wall of Fire is pretty damn big in their call.
Walked into
Yeah,
a burning wall of fire.
If they can jump 20 feet, they can. If they can fly 20 feet, they can jump
But
over
they can,
the wall.
and they can go through walls, can't they? They can just get out like.
They can go through
fit
walls.
through
They'll
a
just
1
take
inch space.
If they went through this wall, they would. Anyone can go through the wall. They just need to take 5d8.
Oh, she's talking about a regular
yeah, a regular wall. They can go
steel
through regular
wall.
walls. So.
Okay, all right, they'll be fine.
So they can just they know what they're they know what they're about.
It depends on the wall. If it's got no crack, not necessarily.
It has to be a 1 inch space.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I mean, clearly this would qualify. I mean, like you can go through it, but they can't
60
avoid.
60
You can't
feet
avoid
long.
it. Is the point with a wall of fire? It's not holes like that.
60 feet long, 20 feet high, and a foot thick. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty.
20 feet high.
Pretty
Dex
impressive.
saving throw. Oh no.
How high is this?
Right. So
Yeah.
to be sure, Reeve is still incapacitated. Yes.
No.
No, he's not, dude.
He's
That's
not
why I didn't want you to.
incapacitated.
That's why I didn't want you to cast it on him. He's not incapacitated.
Yeah,
we don't
he's
want him getting
not.
on the other side. We need to kill him now. Put it
Well, he's-
behind him, please.
No. Not gonna allow that. He put it where he put it. He's
Damn it.
he's prone and he is blinded, but he is not incapacitated. But he's going to take. I mean, the thing is, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw, and because he's prone, he's going to be taking disadvantage on that. So,
Okay.
5d8.
Yeah, I
Fire.
just don't want him to get away.
what's the DC, Brandon, that I'm trying to get? Spell DC I'm aiming for.
451.
I presume then that would be
Cute.
my
Yes,
spell save
correct.
DC, which is 14.
Okay. Okay. So
Well, he'll still take the half damage.
he is going to make it, but he's going to take half damage. That's right. So go ahead and roll your 5d8, and let's see what half damage is for him.
Oh, really high.
I have such a good image for this. If this doesn't work, by the way, or if he doesn't make it.
22, so it takes 11.
Okay. So this is what happens. Okay. So all right. So he burns, and we get this moment where a lot of part of his body sort of essentially melts. I'd like to remind you all of the end of Terminator, where there's that sequence, right? Where there's just sort of and you just see the kind of skull and his glaring red eyes. Because Reeve goes next on, this is why this is so good. Reeve goes next. So I'm going to have, Rowan, I'm going to have you move. He's not dead, although he's extraordinarily hurt. Where do you want to move to, Rowan, if anywhere?
Right, I know where I'm moving, but just I also just want to make sure as a result, are either of the defenders or this other warforged within 10 feet of that wall?
Yes, yes to all.
Right, all of them need to make the same roll.
Okay, let's see how they do.
I just want to cook a dog, please.
Warforged, I mean, I don't hold any truck with these guys, so they can go too, absolutely.
Internet, this was a metal dog. It was not actually, no dogs were harmed in the production of this game.
And it wasn't Spanner, the goodest boy.
Yeah, the goodest boy.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Just once on this whole trip, Rowan wants to actually have killed something.
Yeah, the middle one is going to miss. So they're going to take, you said 22?
22,
yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, well, guess what? This one is... His goose is cooked, as it were. And by this. This one is going to make it. We can make it there. They can make it anywhere. But is going to take, obviously, half of that damage. And then
I cheerfully withdraw my objection completely from this room.
Okay. This one here is, and that was is going to make it, but it doesn't matter. He was already close to death, and so 2 of them drop as a result of all of this. Okay, that's good stuff,
and
Rowan.
With that, I am taking my 30 feet.
That measuring tool is inaccurate.
Yeah, sorry, tool doesn't work.
That's not.
50, 20. It's basically, but if you see those dots, those are basically 5-foot squares, right? So this is like, that's 1 5-foot square. That's a second 5-foot square. This is a third 5-foot square. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, there you go.
Right, I'm going to stop here because I want to make sure that civilians get out the door before we do.
Okay.
Plus, the wall is concentration.
But our clock has gotten back up by now. It's been like 2 rounds.
Yeah, where is
He hasn't moved. You haven't really moved
sorry.
or done anything
with the villagers. I forgot. Yeah, sorry, with the
Clock is
captives.
just like constantly in a daze.
His kind
Wow.
No, he went. No, he got up. He would be.
Okay.
He would be behind the others because he had been prone. But yes, other than that one, yeah, no, he's still fine.
Yep.
So they're good. Okay. Now Reeve. So again, Terminator, stands up. Now again, eyes glowing, still blinded, obviously, but no longer prone.
I actually want his eyes to not glow.
Yeah, exactly. Want his eyes to be dead. Okay. Stands up, and he looks this just awful this awful sight, right, where he's just standing, kind of, breathing heavily. Armor plates have fallen from him. Some of the interfused wood is scorched. His face is just like this mass of half-melted metal. And he looks at all of you and he says, "You will never defeat the Lord of Blades. You will never defeat all of us. All of you will die as you should have." And then he looks at all of you and he says, "Do what is necessary," he says to someone or something, and he takes his wrist and turns it, and you hear this keening wail going through the ship.
Oh, shit.
We have to leave now. We have to leave now. Now.
He falls to the ground and is consumed by the fire.
Okay. Okay. You will not be coming back. The fire's going to eat him. Good. Okay, we have to go now. Now.
Okay. So that is, where was he? That was him. Okay. All right, Merime, you were up.
Okay. Can the air elementals get over that wall of fire?
No, not as currently constituted. Nope. You got remember the stairs are going down. It's no more than a 20-foot gap, probably less. So they can go through it, but they will take damage.
Can they sneak through the little area kind of between?
No chance.
No?
It's I mean, as it is, this is 20 feet wide, this space. I mean, like, it's
Okay.
easily through both sides.
Okay, so I'm going to contact, I'm going to ping them, all of them, and I say, run. You've done your job. Be free. Escape. And then...
Oh, they ping back, actually.
Oh.
And one of them says... Yeah, exactly. All of you hear... But what you hear, Maramé, is... You must go. We have already been freed by you. Thank you for setting us to the elements as we would be. And you hear the sound of this whirling as they turn to face this massive wave of something coming from behind them.
Oh dear. Okay. So I thank them. Because they're not gonna make it. And there's a wall of flame there, which is great. So I am going to start to retreat because there is really very little else to do.
Yep, double time.
Double time.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, in character I would wait for my sister, but in player I gotta go. So I can do I'm gonna bonus
I'm currently
action.
held by the Starforge, so
That's true, you're gonna be good.
I'm
So
fine.
You said a bonus of some kind, Mermaid?
yeah, I'm bonus actioning kinetic jaunt.
Ah, lovely. Okay.
So I can do 80 feet right now if I double time.
Then the door is open. I mean, you could get through it. Like that's.
I'm gonna get there. I want to make sure there's nothing waiting for people there.
Well, are you? Where are you?
Where are you going? No, over here. Over
Yeah,
here.
the door-
There you go. There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait.
Come back.
Wrong door.
That-
Wrong door.
So I want to make sure there's nothing like waiting to stop the escape.
At the moment, no. You can see that there are massive arcs of electricity on the outer perimeter wall. Not the one you're staring at, but remember, there was the perimeter wall that was outside of this entire structure, you might remember. And there's electricity arcing
I
not
don't,
through
but I
all of
believe
it.
you.
Okay, well, so there was basically
Trust
like
us, it was there.
basically like there
believe
was there was basically like you've got the structure, and then outside were these extra walls when the thing's set down, and those walls themselves have electricity. It doesn't look like the whole wall's electrified, but there are arcs over it that seem to be increasing as this whale that I mentioned is increasing.
Okay, and like the exit here, like it's just straight down, like people can just run right out.
Yes, it's on the
Perfect.
first
It's
floor.
like an
first level.
airlock. It's
Yeah,
airlock.
basically. Yep.
So I'll be like, go, 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 go.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good stuff, Maramé. Alarian, that's you.
Yeah. These two in the end. What are they? What national? What race are they?
I'm sorry. Where the
last two, the ones leaving behind.
one of them is a shifter. The other one, actually, I'm sorry, not a shifter. One of them is a tiefling. That's this one.
That one's the really hurt one.
And the other one may be a shifter.
All right,
a little hard to tell.
Okay, all right. Still holding on to Nisiana, and with my extra move, I'm going to come scoop up the tiefling, and we are going to head out the door.
So you basically just grab both. Okay.
If I can, I probably, but I want to get the tiefling because the tiefling's the one that's most hurt.
Okay. Let me think.
I mean, I'm actually going to bring up the rear anyways to get these out of there.
Okay,
so
as
I
you
will
grab
reset my movement.
As you grab the tiefling, is it struggles slightly and says, "You can't leave her behind. Don't leave her behind."
She will not. She will come with us.
Okay.
And then Nisiana's going to heal him on her turn.
Okay.
So I am resetting mine to make sure that we get everyone out of here.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15. Okay, so that's where you are. Okay.
Was she afraid of leaving behind?
This one.
Female Strahd.
Oh, okay.
And I'll grab her next if I have to. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I can get both of them, although I have the extra action technically. But that's going to be 3 people on me, and I'm not trying to carry everybody.
Right.
Although my strength is 18.
I think
You
you'll
know
be
what?
very
I
slowed.
I can climb if I need to. It's not like I haven't ridden your shoulders before.
Yeah, it's not that. It's about the total weight that he's
It's
carrying.
encumbrance. Yeah, that's going to be like an extra 300 pounds.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, actually,
I'm gonna
Nisiana,
channel divinity next time and hit like as many people as I can.
All right.
Okay. So On the dog's turn, this one is going to literally try to leap through. Rowan, do me a favor and roll damage for this thing.
5d8. Ugh.
That's pleasant.
That's why I'm staying behind.
Cook. Wow.
Wow. Let's see if they make it.
Wow.
That's
I like
amazing.
crispy critter.
What I love about that is the fact that it actually critically made the save, but it doesn't matter because it was already hit. So it basically is like dramatic, don't want to close, and then like basically blows
Hits the
up
ground
anyway.
and bursts apart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Okay,
That's
so that one
fantastic.
goes, and then this second one is going to, let's see, is going to be staying up there with the elementals. Okay, these ones
What
are
about the poor
eliminated.
spiritual weapon?
Oh
You know,
no!
the spiritual weapon's going to be moving 30 feet as well. It's fine. It's just a thing.
Yeah, it doesn't take damage-ish,
So-
right? Going
so-
for the wall.
so- okay, no, it's invulnerable to
that's
pretty
what I
much
thought,
everything.
Yeah.
It just follows me.
Okay, Trent. It's okay, Trent. It's gonna be fine.
Okay, that means we're going to have this up here now. So you hear this massive clashing and whooshing sound, and like just this sound of horrific battle going
The
on
sound
up
of
top.
the largest washing machine.
Yes,
Oh.
which is very reminiscent of something that happened to Tren that John will
Different
remember
campaign, yeah.
from a different campaign.
Rod,
Right.
yeah.
Nisiana, you're
Largest
up.
washing machine
Okay,
filled with poker chips.
As I am in
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah.
Elrond's arms,
Or ball bearings, maybe.
I am going to use my action to channel divinity, and anybody who's at half health or below gets up to their half health, up to 40 points. It's basically spread out. So that includes any of the if these guys are still within 30 feet of me, even though this is not right. It looks like they are.
I think all of them are. Yeah.
These guys each get healed up to half health. This person the tiefling who's really hurt,
Was definitely at below half health. Yeah.
half health.
Okay.
It's basically take the 40 points and it's spread out. And then
Heal them again.
I'm going to heal them again.
Okay.
2d6 plus 5. So the tiefling gets another 13 points.
Okay. Okay.
And the spiritual weapon comes with them. That's it, basically. It's like heal, and I say a prayer for the wind elementals who have been left behind to fight.
Okay. Good stuff. Nisiana is staying with Alarion. Again, you hear this sort of like horrific, like slamming, whooshing. You notice the whooshing sound is quieter now. And you see now these villagers kind of pour through, or I keep calling the villagers, the captives, sort of pour through here.
They are both, sir. They were captive villagers.
Yeah, that's true. 5, 10, 15, double. Okay.
Good.
Like this. And Clock sort of, goes forward to the door as well, and he says, "We have very little time. If I were you, I would move as fast as possible and get away from this thing. Reeve's done what I hadn't expected, but it means he's going to take out everyone. All of us. We need to move." And continue to head through it. Yes.
I am dashing with my extra movement, which means I can move 100.
From the what do you think we're doing
90.
files, yes, but
Yes,
in any
exactly.
case. Okay, that brings us back to the top, Tanton.
Get us in the door and get Nisiana there too, because we should all be in here by now, I think. Or if not, I'm going to make sure these guys are the last ones out, so I guess I'll stop here.
Okay.
Oh.
Which
Yeah.
means Nisiana's with you? We're just making
Yep,
sure.
still here.
Okay.
Yeah, just stick with me because I can move fast when we need to. But these guys need to get the hell out.
I'm with you. I will,
Okay.
I will go with you.
Tanton, as you're back there, you can see, it's a little hard to see now, Tanton, because there's this arcing, as I mentioned, coming from those outer walls, but still, it looks like there's enough space between all of that to get through it. And through the darkness, and actually, in fact, it's lighting up the darkness with a nice sodium blue. As it's doing that, you can see galloping towards you, right, is Spanner, running towards you, and behind him, Tanton, is... just a moment.
800 Warforged.
Which is flying behind you. Or flying behind him, I beg your pardon. Flying Spanner, which is whooshing following you. We will talk about what that might mean in a moment. But in any case, flying towards you. So you could continue out towards the outer wall if you want, Tanton. No, are you waiting?
He's standing there at the door, and he's basically got his tools, and as soon as everybody else passes this threshold, he's going to do his best to close the door and sabotage it so it doesn't open again.
Got it. Okay, so you're doing the come on, like rushing people through. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, Rowan, you're up.
Would you say that the space from this staircase to the outer perimeter is 120 feet?
From the bottom of the staircase?
From where the wall is on the staircase.
Okay,
to...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. I don't think it's quite to the wall. It's about 60 feet to this wall, if I read this properly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's about 50 feet here, so about 10 feet outside the wall. And then it's another... No, it's probably about 80 feet outside. It's not quite, Rowan. 10 feet,
Right,
maybe
cool.
15 feet shy. Oh, wait, you said 100? No, still.
120. 120.
Still.
So as soon as I essentially am within sprinting distance of the outer perimeter, that's when the wall suddenly falls. But from that point, I'm just sprinting towards the gate at that point.
Okay. All right. I'm going to, for circumstances, I will do that. Okay, so why don't you put yourself where Tanton is if you can, please. And Merime, I will have you are up next, Merime, with Larian on deck.
I will. I mean, at this point,
Just
yeah,
be
I will-
out. You could do that if you want. I mean, like, yeah.
Well, I don't want to hold back everybody else, right? Because if we
You
all
can move. You can move to the side. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had this image of all of you being like, I'm gonna wait behind. Everyone's like, okay,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
So I'm looking back. I see that Alarian's got Nisiana, and they're going to be out. Like they're just behind me. So I'm going to step out and,
Okay.
you know.
All right. And you're okay. So that makes sense. So Alarian then. That's.
Well, I've reset. The villagers have to be out first, and then we're going to be the last ones out. So we're going to move to right here.
Okay. So you're
Still
all right,
watching.
You're setting
and
after
she's-
the villagers. Okay.
Yes, and she's keeping the sword ready in case someone
Okay,
wants
whoosh,
to
whoosh.
brave and get down there. And I've got my crossbow out actually now too. So.
Okay, so that means Nisiana, since he's reset, that means that Nisiana, you will get a chance to go before. You don't know what's going on up there, like up
Right.
top, but it doesn't sound good.
The
But
villagers need to leave.
and the whine that is the keening wail is getting
Yeah,
piercing and
gotta
very
go.
difficult to.
Run! Get out!
But it is your turn, Nisiana. Technically, you're on.
I've channeled divinity twice. I've got my thing. This is the guy that was hurt. This guy.
It was this guy. Well, yes, that's true. Because you already healed that other guy. So yes, this guy's still a little hurt. Yes.
Okay, he gets 2d6 plus 5.
Okay.
Because as a bonus, which is 9 points of healing.
Okay.
Don't you need to roll another d6?
Yeah, I only
Oh.
do one.
Right, you're right. Another d6.
9 plus. Wow, 14.
Okay.
So
Wow,
he's
14
still,
total.
Indy's doing better.
Good.
Let's see.
The
Nobody
years, it's the mileage.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do, because I am not certain that this thing's gonna happen. I will actually use my ring, and I am going to pop Aura of Life, because whatever happens, if this frickin' thing explodes and kills us all, if you're within 30 feet of me, you're not dead.
You'll be at 1 hit point. Yep.
That is correct. So I take the ring. I say, Eberron, save us. And a second aura comes out, 2 dragons instead of 1, 30 feet. And everybody feels the sense of life, the whole earth coming up to just infuse you.
Because your previous aura was down at this point already, right, Nisiana? The aura.
It has 4 more rounds. But
it's not a concentration thing. It just happens.
But I mean, you can do multiple auras. Oh, okay, that's fine. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
I just come up, and the thing is, I do not have to be conscious at this point.
Okay.
This one is 10 minutes.
Got it. Okay. So that was Nisiana. Okay. As the villagers are out and rushing towards the outer perimeter, the outer wall.
And I'm following them.
Okay. As Alarian gets out, I want to set a visual for chat.
Actually, I'm waiting for. We have to stop and wait for Tantin. So we're outside the doors.
Yeah. Tantin once. So right, let's have Tantin do that first. Tantin, you're going to try to rig these doors, right? I'm going to give you the Scotty quote from Star Trek. Is like where Kirk at one episode is like, Scotty, can you rig these engines to blow? He's like, aye. In the condition they're in, it's hard to keep them from blowing. So like, right. So basically at this point, this.
By
is
the
not
way,
gonna
I set down the tiefling and said go.
Okay, yeah.
They should be well enough to move on their own.
Yeah, the tiefling was out.
Yep.
So I'm going to have you make another. You're basically trying to like thieves' tool it closed again, right, Tantin? If I understand this. So go ahead and do this. But this one I am going to give you advantage because, like I said, it's barely staying open as it is. So yeah.
Is he within touching? Oh wait, never mind. Not on the bike. Sorry.
So close. 26.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So when you get out, the thing closes behind you, and then you sprint out. And
no, I grab him, and with my extra move,
I'm
because
outside the outer door.
Dude. I'm with you. As soon as you get in the door, shut, I grab you, and we're moving like 90 feet a turn.
Okay.
90 feet every 6 seconds. I'm still hasted.
And
and
Spanner like pulls in cleanly behind you. So
Yep.
I want to set this visual, chat. As they are running away from the conclave, there is this there's kind of a moment
Han Solo
where
thing.
And there's a kind of a silence, a gathering is the feeling I would describe it as. And then and there is a massive explosion of electricity. It doesn't explode the device, but it's like the greatest EMP pulse in a way of all time. Electricity that shoots out through all of you.
Don't say that.
All of you for a moment. So every one of you, all of you lose consciousness, and this includes the captives as well. So there's a moment of silence here where for a few moments we see nothing except the sort of dead kind of now dark conclave sitting there completely, no energy left at all. And the dragon marks flaring on Nisiana slightly as the aura of life, as Nisiana had hoped, does its job. And all of you within that area are barely alive. But you're all unconscious. And floating above you, first of all, lying next to Tantin is the Spanner, who is completely disabled and, not functional. Mm-hmm. And swirling above is Whoosh, which is looking, or at least hovering, over Tantin's fading but still visible dragon mark. And Whoosh kind of floats around and looks, and then rises and heads off into the gray. And with that image of Whoosh departing, and the dark conclave, and the barely alive, but still alive, King's Citadel and 5 captives, we are going to bring this session to a close.
6 captives.
Right, counting clock. Sorry, 6.
No,
captives.
there's 6 here. 4, 5, 6 plus clock is 7.
Yeah, you're right. 7. Quite right.
Lost 2.
That's correct.
Not bad.
And the elementals.
Well, that was yeah. How do you feel you did? My goodness. Extremely impressive. Very difficult to manage all of this in the way that you did. And I would say that there were multiple things that people did to make it possible. You know, without Merame's basically incapacitating thing to Reeve, this would have gone a lot worse. Reeve was very, very nasty. Without obviously Nisiana's heals and that aura of life, which was very clutch, I was like, this is not going to end well. That aura of life was very, very clutch. Alarian and the rest of you taking several turns wailing on the incapacitated and helpless Reeve was, quite impressive. Merame, well, we already talked about what Merame did, not to mention defensive flourishes and all that stuff. Tantin, who did finally get the damn thing open, get the door open there. Calling for Spanner was a good call as well. And, being able to sort of coordinate getting the thing open was useful because trying to deal with that panel was a gamble every time you were doing it. So there was that. And obviously, one of the big super important end game clutch moments comes from Rowan, because that wall of fire kept basically divided you from everyone else, because as you must have assumed, those 12 Warforged were free and you were not in your position going to be able to fight off 20 more of those, especially given, or whatever, 12 plus the ones up there, especially given everything else. So, you lost 3 elementals, you lost 2 captives. This was not 100%, everyone got out clean, no elemental left behind. But under the circumstances, that's awfully impressive, folks. That is a King's Citadel win. And I would say, and it is basically the conclusion of Parliament of Gears. When we start our next session, we'll deal with a little bit of the aftermath of this, the very conclusion of Parliament of Gears, which will lead us into the next adventure, part of the campaign, which I'll describe for people in a moment. I will tell everyone that they will be leveling up to level 9. So this level 9, though, does not take effect until after the aftermath of this. So I just want to, you can be thinking about what you want to do for level 9, but just have it in your head that you're not level 9 yet. So there's that. That said, though,
8.9.
Yeah, 8.9. Exactly. Very, very good combat. I'm sorry we ran a little over, but I just didn't want to stop. I mean, like,
worth it.
I
totally,
felt like
totally
it was,
worth it.
Under the circumstance.
Getting this combat out now before ArfCon was ideal in general. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus, it was a lot of fun. I mean, like, despite the fact going back and forth, the visuals of you folks fighting on it. By the way, also, if you don't have the elementals, no way. Like, there's no way. Those elementals were just like slam. Like, without the elementals,
I'm not even sure Nissan would have survived those 2 Warforged beating the crap out of us on the main level.
I doubt
if those hadn't been there. I don't think we could have made it.
So, I mean, I extremely impressive stuff. Not that I expected anything less, but a very good combat. One of the better combats I've GM'd for a couple of years as far as the player reactions. That was good work from everybody, and you needed it to get through it. But listen, this is what level 8 King's Citadel people do. You're not going into easy jobs here. This is why you are the best. At least you're making yourselves into the best. So I will start with the gentleman bottom right of the ziggurat. As I say, very good stuff out of Alarian. Very important moments, and it was also important for Alarian, you working with Nisiana, who was constantly healing you, of course, but it was important for Alarian to be able to do this without the benefit of Aegis armor and all that other stuff, because that restraining bolt. So there was a lot going on there, and I love the idea that you just kept like picking up people and like running with them, to the extent that you could do that, or flying with them, hovering with them as you went along. John, how did you feel about the session today? And we already know where we'll see you next, because it'll be here in a week. But
yeah, that's correct.
How'd you feel about today?
This one, early on, Nisiana and Ellerin had to make a terrible choice. Did we stay on the second level and keep fighting, or go try to clear below to make sure there's no reinforcements coming there? And Alarian pretty much made the call to go down, even though they knew they might not be getting everyone out. But it was just with Reeve there and everyone coming out. That damn initiative roll by the villagers really screwed us.
They had a 3 in case you're curious.
So Alarian made the best call they could under the circumstances, which was decent, because we didn't know what we were going to expect on the ground floor. So we wanted to make sure to have that path clear to the door. As it was, the elementals came, it was all good. Rowan, thank you so much for that haste, which was amazing.
Oh, I forgot about the haste. That super. Okay, but I'll come to this with Brandon in a second. The haste and the Wall of Fire and the
Dude.
meta magic to get you to
Yes.
enough to do the Wall of
Thank
Fire. I thought it was
goodness you
funny.
remembered that.
I thought it was funny, John. You're like, no, don't do that. You're like, I withdraw everything I've just said. That was
Yeah.
very well done in every respect.
Yep. I wanted the wall up. I was just worried. I was worried somehow that we would screw up and Reeve would be on the other side of the freaking fire. Like, but no, it all worked out. It's all good. And yeah, that haste was so good. I do not recall the last time I have rolled that well for combat, to be quite honest. I have never had that many. So yay. Yeah, it was amazing. Arv, hats off to you for running a multi-level, multi-everything party. That was great. I think we came out as better than I expected. 40% casualties, like I was kind of expecting, which we would live with, but we actually did better than that. So I can't complain too much. We actually pulled it off, and sadly the elementals didn't make it either. They love me. Yeah, we're bringing them home. We're bringing out 7 plus a wealth of information with Clock.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? And I got to see their map, which I saw in Reeve's chamber. And Valerian's going to commit that to memory and try to create as many details back at the home base as they can. So that's really important. Yeah, this was an amazing end. The combat was incredible. Everyone did their part superbly. It was amazing. So yeah, I look forward to wrapping this up, going to level 9 and starting. Was it part 4? Is that what we're doing next?
This is
part 4?
Oh geez, I think this may have been part 1 of season 3, but I have to check.
Yeah.
Season 3. We're
season 3. You're in season 3, so you're going into the middle of season 3. The adventure name, by the way, which is called Lord Bucket, and it will be explained to you. But
okay,
if anyone who ever has been like, I need to get frustrated at bureaucracies, buckle up. For this sort of thing. But we'll talk about that anyway.
But superb, well done, everybody. Yeah. Also, you guys are great to us always. So yeah. All right. Next person.
Good stuff out of chat. And yeah, Rudnell's right. Dice following the narrative, an NPC escort quest right through hostile territory with the slowest NPCs possible. And Wayman Wolf was like, RE4 Ashley escort mission. Yeah, like where you're just like, God almighty, would you move? Like, but I mean, again, also it fits because yes, they've been healed, but they've also been enslaved for months. Like that, even if they're healed, they're not going to be like, right, outstanding, in perfect shape, time to, like
I've done my calisthenics. Exactly.
Right.
No, it was, yeah.
So there's limits to it. But yeah, it was following the narrative. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Good stuff, John, with Valerian. Jennifer, obviously, Nisiana, hugely important with those heals. And also good timing. And again, I really liked how everyone was thinking through how their abilities were going to be needed in this case. You knew that you couldn't just be like healing word, or like heal this or heal this. Like you had the aura, you had those things that were like big, like, Final Fantasy VII boss fight stuff that you save, right? That you hoard up for that. And everybody did what they had to, I think, with that. And that was clearly the case with Nisiana. And I mean it. That aura of life was clutch. That's why when I asked you the question about can you have multiple auras, I was kind of like, I really hope you could have multiple auras. And you did. Because, again, what it basically did was, as you all pretty much figured, it wasn't subtle. It was going to be like, Predator, I'm taking everyone down, with me type of deal. So you knew that, and that thing was literally the only thing. Thank God for non-concentration spells that was going to be able to preserve you under the circumstances, and you only got there because of the good work everyone had done. The odds were very stacked against the King's Citadel in this one, Chad, which they knew going in. But they could have also decided to try to go in, get like one captive, or just be like, we're just going to get Clock and forget the rest of the captives. I'm not saying that's a good option, but like that would have been a thing. But doing it this way, where they really were trying to save everyone and the elementals, added a degree of difficulty. And then in the end, the elementals, of course, were hugely helpful. But regardless, Nisiana had some major, major heals there that needed to be done. And especially since you were riding with Larian the whole time, keeping them up and afloat was also literally afloat was important. So how'd you feel about today, Jen? And I don't have to ask where you'll be because we know where you'll be for us. You'll be here next week. And how'd you feel about today?
Today's game was kind of like one of the reasons why I like playing healers. I've always liked playing healers. And not just because of support characters, because also I can do some damage, but I was looking at the spells before this game going, okay, what have I got? When can I use it? Wait, I have a ring. Okay, let's hold that in. That is our savior.
That ring from Tantan. Yep.
And I still remember from last game the thing that I'm Nicion is not going to forget is when she gave Rowan a command to go free Illyria, he didn't hesitate. He just did it. He went and did it. And in her mind, that means, all right, he's part of us. He knows where his bread is buttered, and we got this. Even if he is a little bit of a wild card. This was definitely his time to shine for me. Since I didn't get to see everything with Kantan, I will hear about it from my sister, and there will be a conversation maybe later at some point. But I didn't, I always say that we're gonna die, because that's sometimes I'm pessimistic. My character is, but this was the first game where I walked in. I'm like, okay, we might die. We might actually die. Okay, how would this character actually deal with that? And she went from panic to, I'm going to meet my God. All right. Do I want to do it panicked, or do I want to do it following my faith? And she was just like, I will follow my faith, and I will meet my God in my own 2 feet. Well, okay, in the arms of a Starforge, but
on the other's 2 feet. In the arms of a Starforge.
I will not be panicking. I will be doing what I should be doing. I will be healing. I will be fighting for the good fight, and I really enjoyed this. This is one of my favorite sessions. Scary, and I'm really glad that Captain Reeves went down and got like schnockered really hard, because I didn't think even flanking him would have helped. But yeah, I was nervous. I'm very, very happy, and I'm very glad. I think we all did like peak of what we do as a team.
I agree. That's why I like teams. Good stuff, Jen. And yeah, I agree. Was necessary to do everything that everybody did. It was quite possible that I don't think you would have total party wiped. It was quite possible a couple of you were not going to make it. And it could have gone either way based upon previous choices. But as I always love in D&D, said choices also made it possible for you to survive doing the plan you chose. So
now, I will say that
it was a good gamble, right? Basically. Yeah.
Masochistically, I really want to use life transference, but I don't. I do. I really want to use that spell at some point.
You may have it in store. You're not even halfway through the campaign yet, although you're closing in.
I know. But it's like that one thing that I'm like, that I really I want to see. I've been thinking about how it looks and everything. It's one of those things that is like kind of like the explosion from the healing character or whatever.
Yeah.
Or the
Hey, Sharian.
So yes, I'm very excited about it. I'm glad I didn't have to use it tonight, but part of me is just like, oh, I want to use it.
It's gonna be good that like I say, fear not. I suspect that's on the way at some point. Good stuff, Jen. Moving right on down the middle of the ziggurat, Brandon, that's some super good play. The meta setup for the Wall of Fire plus the haste. Plus, you were at one point the only person who basically was on the second floor to see what was going on up top. And it meant that you everybody else, you were the one link for the party. Everybody else, for various reasons, was down on the bottom level. And then you ended up taking that shield to the face, basically, where it's just like, get away. And all of that was set up perfectly. And that was a very clutch Wall of Fire. The again, set up by how you were turning, consuming the third spell slot to get the thing, to get the points, to do the thing, to turn it around. Like, very, very good play. And it felt to me like the kind of intelligent, smart play you would expect from Rowan. Like, you finally got rid of your invisibility because you're like, this is our only chance. And then you were like, I'm going to burn everything on this to use Wall of Fire because, again, this is probably our only chance. You have to know that the elementals are probably not making it through that wall. But what's the alternative? Like letting a horde of Warforged, pour down the stairs and destroy the rest of you? Like, it doesn't, yeah, sure, do that. Yeah, like, to succeed over 3 and sacrifice the many. Like, it was all very, very well designed. And when you said you were consuming it, I'm like, I wonder if that's what we're setting up for. And that was the case. And it was funny that Runo was right. Like, it did feel like I'm just waiting to build up the mana. Let's go. Like, it's charging. It was good stuff. And very important and in line with what the others were doing. How'd you feel about it? How'd you feel about the session today?
I could have died. I'm the squishiest person on this party.
Oh yeah, you easily could have died. Let's be clear.
Because I was like, when I was on the staircase, like the reason why I kept asking, "Can Reeve see me?" is because I was keenly aware of the fact that so the trailer for Mortal Kombat 1 came out earlier this week, right? And having seen it, I was acutely aware that I could just get a fatality right now. If Reeve wanted to put his hands on my head, I don't have a head anymore. And that, coupled with things that just kind of serendipitously turned into very good character moments for Rowan. Namely, me as a player, when I realized that NPCs were doing cool shit, I was like, I want these characters to stick around, but it's not going to happen because so much combat is taking place. So when I gave that guy haste, I was like, I am investing in this NPC becoming important.
Yep.
He's dead. I'm sorry.
But that action may have delayed everyone up top because of dealing with him enough to give you more time. Everything was about buying you a little more time, you know.
Which like just kind of naturally came out of that.
Yeah.
That on a character level, Rowan is like, this is somebody who's willing to fight to come with us. I want to ensure that that can happen. And it didn't, but because he was willing to sacrifice himself, we get to do what is otherwise a part of the plan that Rowan would invest in 9/10 of the time if he was just by himself, which is the con needs to complete regardless of how many people have to go to jail. Even though jail in this situation is death. So a part of Rowan is like, this sucks, but we still need to get out the door, so this is more ideal than the alternative. Coupled with the other thing, which is, I totally forgot that I had flexible casting. So I didn't know that I could have gotten my wall of fire tonight in the first place until I stepped aside, poured myself a drink and went, wait, what can I do with my sorcery points again? Oh, I can get more sorcery points and then turn those sorcery points into a spell slot.
This is why the sorcerer, by the way, the wild mage and everything is so good. That flexibility means that you have an option, you know, to do that if you can think it through, you know?
No, yeah, because I already knew, like, I had planned several turns ahead. Like, if Reeve wakes up and survives on his way out of the wall, I was gonna Maximilian's Earthen Grasp him and then move the wall back.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, like all of that was just at this point we have to get out. We need to do whatever is necessary to not have to fight 14 Warforged.
That's right, and Arudinel's right. It's also the idea of the gambler playing card games. That's right. Like, I mean, you know, repeatedly knowing the odds in each case. Like, this is when I play forward. This is when I fold. This is when I, you know.
I just looked at my hand and went, "Oh, pocket aces. We can do this." And I'm just waiting for everybody else. Like, if no one had moved from the staircase, I had already done math in my head. Who could take 5d8 fire damage if I absolutely needed to make sure Reeve doesn't get up?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very glad that all of that materialized because I was absolutely positively sure that Tanton was gonna have to drag an unconscious Rowan out of this conclave, and somebody have to find out whether I was worth reviving. Because I'm not. So yeah, this was a lot of fun.
This was good stuff. Yeah, and I really am so glad that we're doing ARVCon with this marathon session, because the end, it's gonna be great. Anyway, good stuff tonight, Brandon. I'm trying to move this along now because I know that we've run way over, but it was so much fun. Marie, this was great as well from Merime. That lance was huge, as I said, like right up there because of what it did to Reeve. Like, I mean, it essentially neutralized Reeve until the very end. And as I was trying, again, I wasn't being subtle about it. Reeve is ridiculous. Like Reeve's will, his power. I'd point out to everybody, and Reeve's not the Lord of Blades. So take a guess as to what the Lord of Blades is like. Anyway, Reeve is nasty and is sort of put together by this hatred of non-Warforged that comes through. And so your doing that at that moment was extremely clutch. Obviously, your individual stuff with defensive flourishes, Bardic Inspiration was huge at a certain point. Your connection to the elementals obviously was hugely important. Without Merime, those elementals, I mean, if it had been up to Tanton, the elementals would not have been like, oh, let's go with Tanton. Like that's not how this would have gone down. So that means that Merime was needed to turn them to your side, and you needed them. So you needed them. You needed to knock Reeve into next week like you did. A lot of big moments also for Merime here. And it was close stuff, but you needed Merime as much as everybody else we've talked to so far. How'd you feel about today's session?
I really liked it. I loved all of the play, and I loved what everybody contributed to. Like, it felt like everybody was just bringing it and trying different things, and just like, and there were a lot of hard decisions to do tonight, because we knew there came that point where we knew we weren't all gonna make it. Like, we couldn't save everybody, right?
Yeah.
Which is like, we like saving everybody, but it was like, we can try our best. Even the elementals, when they said goodbye, it was like, okay, I'm at peace with that, but I'm sad.
Yeah.
But like Merime, and even sometimes I have little psychic conversations in chat with other players while because I'm connected. And like Merime and Nisiana in the background, they said goodbye just in case.
Wow.
Like, just, let's just say goodbye just in case. We
Yeah.
had a good run.
Yeah.
Let's meet again in another life,
Yeah.
So so it was really powerful. Like, it felt on the edge the whole time. I have to say though, Merime didn't take any damage tonight, and I kept
That's true, actually.
and I was
true.
like, and I had like I had 24 armor class at one point because of my defensive flourish, and I'm like, come on, try
None
to
of the
hit
attacks
me.
were happening to you because you were always like, there were always other people they were focusing it on. Like, Reeve
was
would have been like,
everywhere.
I'm taking you out, but you're already like incapacitated. Like, so
You're
you know,
out. You're
yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah.
So
I'm
good.
mad at you. You
Yeah.
elementals do that.
Yep.
So I really enjoyed it, and I enjoyed everyone's play. Like, it felt like we weren't always all together, but we were all striving towards the same goal, and that was a fun, very powerful team feeling for me. I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So thank you, and thank you for all that great DMing too, because that's a lot to keep track of. So well done to you as well.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you. Yeah, it was good stuff. It was a pleasure to DM. Good work. And last but certainly not least, and yes, the Tanton Nisiana talk is going to be great. And thank you, Wayman. And speaking of that, I know that Trent is excited about that too. And again, I would repeat the same thing I said to everyone else. Tanton, extremely important, obviously, to get the door open. Extremely important to change plans when getting the door open wasn't working the first time. And extremely important to be able to do that and even maybe call for Spanner. Incidentally, or coincidentally, I guess, calling for Spanner also meant that Spanner was going to be followed by his best bud, not really, but you know what I mean, like hanging out near him, which is Whoosh. And that meant that Whoosh got to see whatever this meant in terms of the little visual cinematic we had of looking at the dragon mark fading on Tanton, which may have some implications later if we think a little bit about what Tanton used to do in his former life. But regardless, the elementals inside didn't see that because of this position. Like, they literally, it was always like, like in different positions, so they weren't able to see them at the same time. But pretty critical for Tanton as well, or you never get the damn door open, and then everyone just gets basically destroyed because you can't get out, which was pretty huge. And having the advantage of having, it was funny too that you kept having the advantage on these things for that first one. It was just like, nope, like, again, hyperspace, the hyperdrive not working. Same question, Trent. How'd you feel about everything tonight?
First, to address one of the things with Merime, is that we were kind of talking back channel about the psychic lance, and while Reeve was upstairs, would he be within range? Because she doesn't have to see him. She just basically has to call out his name, and dang, she can just knock him out while he's up there.
Right.
And
Because she knows his name, yeah.
Right. And it wound up not happening until he was down on the stairs. And I was thinking, how different would this fight have gone if he had been incapacitated up there, away from all the rest of us, rather than where he was? Because I don't think it would have turned out as well.
No, agreed.
I loved it.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, okay, that worked out.
Right. That's why you all were like, oh, good, he's coming down here. You know, he like, yeah.
And I can imagine a bunch of people in the audience being like, what, wait, you're happy that he's coming down? It's like, yes, sit by and trust, just watch, you know?
Right. And an intelligence saving throw is not going to be, you know, if you're talking con or whatever, that's one thing, but int saving throw, he's not an idiot, but he's not, that's not his thing, right? So
not a great thinker.
Right. It's shockingly not a very subtle mind, really.
If he were, he probably wouldn't need a restraining bolt, which is probably the only thing that from this tangent he might be upset about, is that he wanted to get a hold of one of those.
Yeah.
So that he could examine it and find out how it worked and why it worked, so that hopefully later on he might be able to come up with a defense, so that he could just, like, you know, if we run into more warforged that are bound by this thing, that he could find a way to quickly free them from it. But he didn't manage to get. He can probably talk to Clock about it.
Right.
But yeah. I loved today. Today was just great. It was just love it. Next week is going to be even better. I'm so looking forward to this whole thing. Oh, it's just
You're not the only one who's had conversations. He'll say this and then I'll say this.
Oh, I love this game so much. So much.
Yes.
I've been has nothing to do with this game, but I've been like obsessively watching people who are doing RimWorld playthroughs. And I've been listening to the RimWorld soundtrack.
I like that song you posted, by the way, in Discord. It's
right,
really good.
Which not many people know about because they haven't beaten RimWorld.
Right.
So, you know, when you get off the planet, the credits roll, and there's a song called "Waiting for the Sun" that plays. And if you look it up on YouTube, it's a great song. Oh my God, it's so good, and it's very simple. The chords are simple, but they're nice. And plus, I love acoustic guitar like that. And it just keeps.
So you were thinking about this a little bit as a montage, almost like there's the dark thing in the background. I can almost imagine the jump cuts of like zooming in on the party, like everybody on the ground unconscious in the village, and like cutting in with that guitar in the background, and then whoosh like there, and then floating off into the gray or whatever.
Yeah, and there's lots more ideas that are percolating inside my brain case with regard to things which will come to light as you know, after we're gone from here, especially with the map. And Arv, I will send you a document based on what came to my mind about it. I was like, oh God, that's gonna be awful. So of course it's great. Yeah, it's just delicious. And the whole time we've been playing, there's this little button in the upper right corner of Chrome that's like, update. I'm like, shut up, leave me alone. I'll update it when we're done.
You're sure you can update right now? No. Sherry, and will we be getting a fully produced song about this fight? Support the Patreon.
Look at Marie.
Yeah,
She's our art.
exactly. She's
That's
the one
true.
who's
That's
making the
true. I'll
reports.
just have Marie make a fully produced song.
Right.
That's
No problem.
Yeah.
Give me till next week. We'll be ready for our con.
But yeah, where will people see me? Here on this channel on Saturday.
Sunday.
Right. No, but Tren is also pulling the usual, is doing Shire Adventures. So Tren is doing a little bit extra, although maybe not as much this time because it's like should be a 3-hour thing. Although there's only 3 of you this time because one of the party has been grounded. It's a very different flavor of campaign.
Yes,
very
she
different
has.
flavor of campaign.
Yes, she has.
Grounded by a parent grounded?
The character has.
The character. And yes, literally grounded by a parent. These are Shire Adventures has a bunch of halflings and one man of Bree, which is Tren's character, who's a guard. And it's a very lighthearted and very fun and very different from the previous Middle Earth campaign and from this campaign.
A guard who sounds a lot like Shaggy.
Yes. And even the picture looks like that too.
Game from time to time. On Tuesdays I will pop in and just sort of put it on the background for a little bit.
So that's on Saturday, and then on Sunday we've got back here for this, for that thing. Tomorrow, no, what is today now? It's for some of you it's already Sunday, but for me on Monday,
22nd.
I think. Anyway, the guys, John will know who these guys are. The guys from the Of Mechs and Men book review podcast have asked me to be on their episode for the Remembrance, because they're finishing the review of The Price of Glory. And since they're going through all the books in order, I'm like, this is going to be the last time for a while until you get back to one that I've narrated. So it's like I'm way off in the thing, because I think the next one is Embers of War, which is a bit beyond the thing. But anyway, so yeah, that'll probably be coming up in the last week of the month, on the last Wednesday. But I'll talk about it more when we get to next week for ARFCon.
Sounds good. Thank you, Trent. And yes, I agree with Rudnell entirely. The crew is epic. Everyone has a totally unique role to fill. They did nail this chapter. I am also pumped for the next chapter. And we're moving out of the stage of the sort of, moving up to where often some campaigns end, and we're going to be moving into this. The stakes are really high, and I think we've seen that escalation going up as we go through this. We're starting to deal with countries possibly at war and factions that are going to be associated with it, and even the rescuing of captives has political implications. And did we actually find out where Sky Blue's dad will be? Will any of these captives know? We will find out. Yes.
Two other things. One was since it will still be within the month, I'm carrying the inspiration that I was given by
Arudnell.
Okay,
Yep.
I still have that one on my sheet.
You should write that down.
Yeah,
somewhere.
remind me too. Yeah, remind me too if I forget. Yep.
And finally, there was when all the doors opened and on the bottom floor, and there was a Warforged in that far room that was revealed. That if you look at his icon, he's clearly got like a red cape or something. And as soon as that was revealed and I zoomed in on it to see what it was, I immediately got Iron Giant Superman. I'm like, no, don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, God.
Well, but it's funny you mentioned that, because, of course, there is one other Warforged that was within the body of that ship. And that was the one that Ilarion had to deal with. The one that actually first was part of the, I think... didn't rescue the elemental. That was the one that you found, but basically stood up for some of the captives when they were being mistreated and was a probable member of the Parliament of Gears. That's the other thing. You don't know how many of the Parliament of Gears just went down in that group. But again, what are you going to do? Like as Marie said, you can't save anybody. So
everyone, stop. Parliament of Gears over here. Evil people over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, ready? And
Hands up, Parliament of Gears.
All right, shirt skins. Let's go. But it was really, really lovely stuff. I really enjoyed this quite a bit, and Party deserves very good credit. So good work, everybody. Good job on surviving. We'll see what the consequences are on Sunday for this group. Jack, can we get some love for the amazing members of Infinity and Beyond? Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, Brandon O'Brien, Jennifer Brozek, and John Helfers. Players, great work. I'll see you folks in a week. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Now.
Good night.
Bye.
And that, folks, is going to do it for us for tonight. We did run over, but again, we did really want to get this set up for ARFCon and to get through Parliament of Gears. So this was great. They did a great job with this, and yeah, the implications are going to be significant for sure, and will require me to do a little bit of extra prep leading up to their session on Sunday, which I will have time to do, and to kind of prepare for what happens when you get out of one and move into the other. So it's going to be awesome. And also very good work again out of chat, because chat was there with inspirations. I did love the fact that everyone was kind of balancing it out. Like, I want to help ARFCon. I want to, it was very much, as I said, save all the Phoenix Downs for the boss fights. But it was good stuff. And as a consequence, we have, they're here, they're alive, but at what cost? So we shall see. But I really enjoyed this a lot, and both players and all of you did a lot of excellent work. I'm glad you asked what ARFCon is, Drew, because ARFCon is coming up. And in fact, we are now going to be off until... Now, I do want to mention that on Sunday, let me see. if we have this Sunday night. So tomorrow night for you, not on the East Coast. Otherwise, tonight, basically very late tonight for those of you on the East Coast, we will have we may have a special Speculate event that will be coming to you Sunday night late. But again, be on the lookout for details about that, possibly run by Michael Underwood and the Strange Friends. So Rising Tides may have something to say with that as well. But something to think about, so that may be happening. Beyond that, I can tell you that Monday we will be off, but on Tuesday we will be back for what I hope will be the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook playthrough. Tari and I are still trying to get that scheduled with illustrations. If that doesn't work out, then I'll be doing some more Jedi Survivor, and we'll be doing the final vote on the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And speaking of that, let me just see, because there we go. This straw poll, if you haven't done so already, please get your votes in, because this is what are we playing for the Chat Chosen Patreon Field Game of the Month. I'll be playing this actually the Tuesday after ArvCon. And right now we have we have Jedi Academy tied with the Pale Beyond. Nope. Jedi Academy ahead of the Pale Beyond and ahead of Star Control 2. So get in your votes now, because we will be closing down that vote completely when we actually get to next Tuesday. So starting next Tuesday is when we will actually finalize that vote, and that'll be happening that Tuesday afterwards. So I'll have the final vote for that on Tuesday. And then I'm sorry. That's right. I take that back. That is right. See, yeah, I'm sorry. There was a kind of back and forth about that, and I needed to confirm it with Shadowed Mage. Yes, I'm sorry. That's right. So there is Community D&D coming up Monday night. Thank you for the reminder. I would have figured that out tomorrow. That doesn't affect Sunday, obviously. Sunday is still happening if it's going to happen. Then we have Monday night for Community D&D. Thank you for the reminder, because it is the return of Community D&D with Drew the Damager, with Triffany Metz, with Echo Alpha X5, and with Hoodie, with Shadowed Mage as your DM. Dragon of Icespire Peak returns, because Dragon of Icespire Peak is also going to be a part of ArvCon the following weekend. So yes, that's happening Monday night. There was some confusion about whether that was going to happen, Drew, but I think it was just there aren't going to be 2 sessions before that last one. I'm hoping that means that we're going to have more Community D&D going forward after the conclusion of Dragon of Icespire Peak, but that'll be dependent on what the players want to do and what Shadowed wants to do and all that. But I would love to see that extra content would be lovely. So anyway, yes, thanks for the reminder. So there's that. Then we have Tuesday, and then I'll be doing some Chained Echoes on GOG Com's Twitch channel Tuesday afternoon. And then the next thing after that is this event that I have referred to many times, the Klein event. Again, happening on 6 p.m. Eastern, May 25th at the Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Again, we just had that news item go live, and I'm going to be tweeting that out again tomorrow, the link to that one. So I'm excited about that. That is hopefully going to get even more attention. And now's the time to really push for it. We're less than a week away, so now's the time to grab those tickets for the Klein event. And really the reason I'm pushing the Klein is I'm pushing all of ArvCon, naturally. We've set up the schedule. We've announced the corporate sponsors. We've announced all of the details about all of the schedules and who's playing when and all that other kind of stuff. But it's also important to recognize that we also have this Klein event that's kind of leading it all. So it's going to be great. I'm excited for that, and you will be able to find it starting Thursday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, either in person if you can make it for that, or online on the online stream that you'll be able to go see. Now, that will also, for $5, that will also be restreamed on my channel on Thursday night. Almost certainly it's going to be done, hopefully, by Mike Underwood. But again, I'm confirming that with him. But assuming that that's the case, then that's going to be happening. Confirming that with them. But assuming that's the case, then that will be happening. It'll be restreamed so that you can be in chat, and we can start having the charities start to gain money right up front. I do have a Tiltify page, which I've mostly set up, not completely. I have some more things to add to it, but I'm getting there. Do I get a burger and fries with my ticket? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know if it's a burger and fries, but you definitely get a awesome role-playing addition to all that mix, Dragon. You definitely do that. So, yeah, Villains and Vigilantes, that's good stuff. Back in the day, man. But anyway, so yes, so that's going to be happening. Very excited for that. So please make sure that if you can, sign up for that. If you are European, if you are in the European continent anywhere, and you are unable to use credit cards because they're being declined, that's because of fraud issues on the side of the credit card companies where they don't approve certain things. So what you can do as a workaround is you can send an email to, I believe it is info@theklein.org, and in there on the subject line you can put online ticket for D&D event on the 25th or something like that, and then in the body of the email, not the subject line, in the body of the email is where you would actually put your credit card number, and then they can process it on their end here in the States, run it through Square. Then they will send you a link via your email on that day, on Thursday night, which is what they'll be doing for anyone who bought tickets already to that event. So you can do that as well, and that stuff will definitely support things. So I am excited to see the numbers that we get, and hopefully that News 12 thing is also going to help build some buzz on top of it. So that was a good piece, actually. I think you did a good job with that. It was a good local news story. So hopefully that's going to get us some attention. I'm excited for that, and we'll see more details about that coming soon. So, but that is going to do it for me for this evening. If you liked what you saw and heard, please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out my YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, website arvinellerman.com, financially !ArvShop for the merchandise area. If you love Infinity and Beyond and you're like, man, I wish I could show my love in other ways, may I suggest you get some of the Infinity and Beyond swag, which is now up there and available, featuring current characters, featuring this current group. If you like them and you're like, I want to get some of this stuff, it is working and functional, and I'm actually getting some of that stuff does come to the channel that gets done. So please do that. It would be lovely. Rude, now I know. I'm like the Micro Machines guy, right? So Arv Shop for that. ! Arv Treon is the Patreon. That's that thing right over there, which is the financial backbone of the channel. Cool stuff for you and cool stuff for the channel. You can also support the channel by subscribing to the channel, which is the thing which gives you those custom sub badges and emotes and also inspirations to help our players in addition to the Patreon stuff. And then, of course, we have the publishing stuff. ! Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. ! Library, my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And that Alligator Alley Entertainment is also going to be doing the Gray Shade thing, which I'll mention in just a moment for the game. But that Tales and Tomes is where my Night at the Forbidden Library is coming from, which is the adventure that I'm running for the Klein, a modified version of it, which I'm running for the Klein event on Thursday. Moving on to, yes, Gray Shade, ! Gray Shade. That is my novel, which came out last year, which is now a silver medalist in the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards for 2023. That is award-winning, and you can buy a copy of that book. You can also pre-order a copy of the sequel, Renegade, coming out in July, and Heretic, which is coming out next year, and the tabletop role-playing game designed by the amazing Brandon O'Brien, coming out later this year, and the audiobook done by the incredible Trent Sparks, which is available right now. You can get all of that at that ! Gray Shade link. So that's always a good thing to do as well. As always, ! BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. ! Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And ! Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do that in future as well. That's going to do it for me. No raid tonight. It's super, super late, but we will be back, as I say, hopefully Sunday night with that surprise-ish stream from the Speculate Strange Friends folks, and then definitely Monday with the return of Community D&D, which is going to be awesome, and I'm excited for that. And then Tuesday with the final vote for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, and either the Final Fantasy Fighting Fantasy game book playthrough of Midnight Rogue, illustrated by Tari Toons, or some more Jedi Survivor, and then Chained Echoes over on GOGCom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels, and then it's ArvCon. So very excited for all of that. Thank you to my wonderful viewers tonight. Thank you to the wonderful mods, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Drew the Damage of the Rising Tides, Triffity Mats, and of course, Emily, the Invincible, who was here earlier today. Thank you to all of you lovely folks for being amazing. Best mods in the business, as I've said. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Many times I've said. To those folks, thank you to Runel, Dragonspear, Drew, The Rising Tides, Triffid, Critchwit, Sharian, Tren, and Wayman Wolf. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Big Boss, Lizabeth, Jagtress, Light and Passion, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you to Paula Rigi. Thank you to Prince Justin, Radio Johnny Panda. Some of those are mods but didn't show up in the list. They were lurking, I believe. Tensu, Wenchkin, and Yumikkel. And special thanks tonight to the amazing players of Infinity and Beyond. Thank you to Trent Sparks. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to Brandon O'Brien. Thank you to Jennifer Brozek. And thank you to John Helfers. Wonderful work from them all. And a special thanks, Chad, of course, to all of you lovely people. Thank you for being you. That's it for me. I'll see you folks hopefully Sunday night, if not definitely Monday night for some community D&D and ArvCon next week. Spread the word, everybody. Let's get some money raised for cancer research. And I will see all of you lovely folks down the line. More Infinity and Beyond to come next weekend as well. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. Have a good night. Salvation, on the edge of the gray. Sharn, city of towers. And the link between them? The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Ilarion, the shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantan, the brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the nation of Thrain, tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue, and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Erulin Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl, and despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation, to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation.